I have arrived. Frank already has redeemed a hydrate on Twitch. All right, cheers. Cheers to you, Frank. Today, a very exciting thing. A very exciting thing. Godot 4.5 is out. It dropped. It dropped. Let's go. I kind of just started this project, so I feel comfortable doing it. Some say you don't really have to worry about waiting until a project is more mature. You know, as long as you have a version control backup of your most recent, let me make sure I do have that, of your most recent version, and you know how to roll back to it, try updating, see what happens. See what happens. You'll be alright. And Doiko, yeah, there's a game jam happening right now. Yes, so this page right here actually has a lot of info about what the update is, I assume. Oh yeah, look at these highlights. Juicy highlights. Yeah, so the game jam, by the way, okay, so what am I doing today? Today I'm gonna do game development. That's my main thing I love learning and trying to get better at, and the Game Like Jam is how I'm gonna do that. I wonder if Hyper Game Dev is gonna go live today. Yeah, I'm here. I'm doing Tuesdays and Fridays, and then for Twitch subs and members, I'm also doing Mondays. So yeah, I'll be here pretty often. What can I say? I like being here. All right, let me make sure I give you guys the Game Like Jam link. You deserve that if you want to check it out. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be working on for the vast majority of this gigantic live stream that I do. We're making games like Granny. It's a game jam. This is the 5th one we've done where we make games like other games to help control scope, so we know exactly like what the game is going to be about. YouTube and Twitch Frank having a conversation. I love that for you, Frank. And I'm making my game in Godot. You don't have to. As long as the game is embeddable in the browser, you can join the jam. There's 2 weeks left. There's only 2 weeks left. And so, I mean, look, Godot 4.5 is out. I'm curious. You know what? There's so many things I'm excited about. I mean, Stencil buffer, very awesome, right? Look at this effect. You can have things like this is actually not an application I even thought of. This is cool. I was imagining like an X-ray sort of thing, seeing stuff through other stuff. But I guess I'm assuming it lets you do is have like different layers that are only visible in certain contexts. Even if geometry is not rendering itself on screen, we insert its shape into this stencil buffer. We make our wall shaders only render if the target pixel is not covered by the stencil. Super awesome. I don't know, maybe I do. I don't know if I have a reason for this. You want to be a member again? But you need to get a job first. Hey, you know what? It's good to keep your money. Only if you can, right? Only do it if you can. Can't wait for that to be useful in Harvest Earth. Yeah, you never know. You never know. You do have to make your game in Godot. All their engines are a trap, especially your own. No comment. No comment. Welcome in Vinge. Of course, welcome Frank, Ruff, and Gamer Therapy, and Ndoiko. Thanks for being here. Screen reader support. This is awesome. I love that it's got like accessibility stuff now. A feature often overlooked that is a must-have, and let me give you guys a link to this page too. That is a must-have in computer software is screen reader support. Nice. Such readers are an essential tool for people who are visually impaired, illiterate, or have a learning disability. Love that. Thanks to XSKit, we added screen reader support to control nodes, and we also added screen reader bindings in order to customize the behavior of any type of node. Yo, they went in. What's up, RLJ? RJL? Oh, it's like my dyslexia is like swapping things around. Welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for stomping in. Wow, you made it. You made it. RGL, I really enjoyed your stream a lot. Really chill to like hang out and work alongside. If you guys are on Twitch, like give RJL a follow. Really chill. Working on, at least at the moment, a space game. It reminded me of Star Fox, but like more serious. All right, let me see if I can get this shout out command right. I'm doing it in a weird place. Let's see if it works. RJL Jones. Much love. Right back at you. I don't know if that didn't work. You can't do it there. You can't do it there. All right, I gotta go to another place. I gotta do my best. Yeah, you know, so Twitch is very quiet. I've been streaming on YouTube for a long time, so like that's where most of the folks are at. But I love y'all on Twitch. I love y'all being on Twitch. We gotta grow it. We gotta grow it. Y'all are gonna make it happen. Thank you. Screen reader control nodes. We also added screen reader bindings. Can I zoom this in a little bit? Speaking of screen reading. I got some bad vision. As this feature is quite new, please note it's in its integration phase. Screen reader support for the Go editor is not itself complete. It is only implemented for the project manager, standard UI nodes, and the inspector. Script backtracing? Give developers the exact details on where an issue happened in the code. Oh, even in release builds. Oh, logging. Let's go. Custom loggers allow developers to intercept log messages and errors. That makes it possible to create a tool for reporting bugs within your game. Love that. Developers and players will now be able to... I'm going to try that immediately. Now be able to report issues containing more accurate information. Make sure that the debug settings GDScript always track call stacks. All right, I'm downloading it. I can't take it anymore. I want to click on the things and try them. Honestly, that got me so excited. Yeah, make a donation. That's gamer. You want to contribute some money? Contribute some money to Godot. All right. But also, you guys supporting is nice too. Okay. Extract. So I also wanted to show like how easy it is to upgrade Godot. You don't actually like literally upgrade your version of Godot. You actually just download the next one, open it, and then when you're really upgrading your project to the next version. Yeah, you're not even really updating it. Thanks, Vinge. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. It helps. Thank you, Vinge. Doing good work over there. Yeah, you don't actually update Godot. What you do is download a new version of Godot, and then you have to convert your current project to be good for Godot. What I'm going to do today is like building out my level more. I really want to have a whole full warehouse by today. But let's close that. Let's put that down for a second. We're going to open up the new version. Ooh, excited. I am so pumped about the backtracing. I'm like, debug, debug, debug. Let's go. Okay, what else we got? Read more. Wow, and it's got like extra stuff. Name, calendar, description, game schedule. Nice. Nice. So when you're on a screen reader, it'll show that or read it out loud or something. It is. It's the stable version. They got all the bugs squashed. They squashed the bugs. You know, there might be some problems. I remember after 4.4 dropped, like immediately 4.41 came out. It's stable. It's supposedly stable. I'll take the risk. But yeah, you really like testing it amongst the maintainers is one thing. Testing it amongst the masses who are using Godot, quite another sample. So like sample size. So at that point, little things that weren't caught before might be noticed. Absolutely. All right, so I've opened my 4.5 stable official. Yeah, you know it's inevitable. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You know, I consider myself risk averse, but when it comes to a new version of Godot, forget about it. Let's go. So you can see that right here it says 4.3, 4.4. Probably have some 4.2. There's 4.1s in there. That was actually, I think, was that the first one I did? I don't know. feel like it might have been the first. Definitely. Overgrown subway. I was totally just dropping things in to see what would happen. So I haven't been here long. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to open Granny Like, and what always seems to happen is, yeah, it'll give you a warning, and then it's going to, like, do stuff. Whatever it is. To make sure it's compatible. You would do a dot, you would go for a dot for Godot. What does that mean? Yeah. Hell yeah. This project was last edited in 4.4. Opening will change it to 4.5. Open anyway. Project modified. Backup project first? Oh, I like that. I mean, I already have it backed up. But, you're making me nervous. Jeez. I'm gonna not back it up first. Because I did back it up myself. So, worst case scenario. I'll come over to GitHub. Right here. And we just revert it. That was the last thing I did. Wow. That was fast. What was it? Was it 4.3 to 4.4? Or was it 4.2 to 4.3? I remember there was one where they totally changed the way like meshes were imported. And that one took a long time. And had like a whole migration thing. Let's see if we boot it up. The same. I mean, look. So far, so good. Look at that. It's already what it was. Hey, easy peasy. All upgraded. I do think I should make a GitHub commit now. So then this would be the one I would revert if it turned out there was something awful. So we're gonna say, I mean, it's kind of interesting that there's literally, the only difference is config features 4.5. I couldn't wait either. I refused to wait. Really? There's just nothing? There's nothing? That's it. That's the only change between the versions is a little number. Okay, alright. Upgrade to 4.5. That is wild. Love that. I love it. Okay, so wait, I really want to see this backtracing thing. I'm super amped about that. Whoops. Script backtracing, debug settings. Oh. Debug. Wait. What are you talking about? There's no settings in debug. What are they talking about? Any changes or even great performance? I've heard that the web builds are more performant. Although I think a lot of those are targeted for forward plus and mobile renderers and not compatibility, which is what I always do. I'm thinking of experimenting with mobile renderer more. Because mobile render has a bit more quality to it. And in my experience, it runs fine on web. But it still will allow some things. Yeah, the shader baker. I think the shader baker only works on forward plus and mobile, unfortunately. I don't think it affects web. And my reason for this, all right, I knew I was gonna have to do this. I gotta pull up Reddit, where some of the devs were responding to things. The maintainers are responding to things. I gotta do it. Because there were also like a lot of interesting things in there. Okay, this is a big thread. Can we search? Yeah, we can. Let's just look for forward plus. Here, this one. So this is, I believe, from one of the maintainers. Foundation, Godot Foundation. Someone was excited. Will the shader baker finally eliminate the horrible stutters on HTML5 builds? And very emphatically, the maintainer said, nope. Nope. It doesn't do anything for HTML5 builds. It only applies to mobile and forward plus renders, not the compatibility render. I do think it's interesting that they're asking about the stuttering issues. It's like, you don't know? You don't know about that in the web builds? And so, by the way, if you don't know about that, what happens is the first time you load a shader, essentially, anything that's a shader, even like simple materials, particle effects, anything that has some kind of shader component, the first time you load it in a web build, it's going to, I mean, maybe this happens too in like desktop builds, but I'm not sure. I don't think so, maybe. At least it won't now. The first time, like let's say you have a gem that has a fancy gem shader texture that lets you see through it and look at all the details. And if you round a corner, imagine it's like, I don't know, Banjo-Kazooie, Rareware, Collectathon, you round a corner, see in the cave, there's that gem. As soon as it comes into view, the game will sort of freeze for a second while it's loading that in, and then it'll come into view. So, the way that most of us who have tried to fix it, have fixed it, is by preloading all of the shaders. So, like, I have a script that is inferior because it doesn't take into account that on different meshes, there will be different, like, shader renders that happen. So, like, for example, what this does is, this I'm about to show you. If I can find it. Material initializer. There it is. What this script does is it finds all of the materials that I've stored, all the arrays. So I have like an array that has all of the materials on it. And then it instantiates, at the very beginning of the game, it instantiates all of them on like a temporary flat array or a plane. So there's like a plane and all the materials cycle through and appear on there. And this helps, but you know, again, back to the gem example, the way that shader, that material appears on the gem is going to be a lot different than the way it appears on a plane, which is what I'm putting it on here. So it's a little complicated, but that's the only way to deal with it. That way, right when the game is loading, right at the beginning, you deal with that lag. You could have a loading screen, and then when you round that corner to see that gem, it won't stutter. Would love if that would. I'm definitely surprised that this person is like, maybe they just want someone to report it, but you haven't run into that. It's very common. Yeah, because I can't have stutters in the middle of my game. I can't have it. It's not okay. So yeah, so I think what I'll do for this game that I'm making, I'll probably, instead of necessarily running all of those on the same one, hey Quixote, thank you for the raid! Let's go! What was Quixote getting up to today? What was Quixote getting up to today? What was Quixote getting up to today? Thank you for bringing people here. Our Twitch channel is not taking off. We just started on Twitch. Twitch doesn't have great discovery. So I appreciate all of y'all on Twitch showing support there. It means a lot. We can branch out from YouTube. Appreciate it. You had lots of help from Flip. Nice. Okay, Flip. Let's go. Flip is super helpful. And there's Flip. Welcome. Were you doing like game dev stuff? So either the game makes you wait and when it first launches, or it makes you wait right in the middle of the action. So yeah, this does explain basically why it happens, but unfortunately it doesn't, which I think it kind of should, it doesn't clarify that it doesn't work on compatibility builds. But I have a feeling that web builds will still be a little snappier. Okay, so I'm very confused that it says debug settings GDScript. I'm guessing it means editor or project settings. Probably project settings. That's okay. It's still nice that there is that whole thing. There it is. Tween's an animation tree. Nice! You did animation tree? Let's go! Nice. Yeah, man, tweens... Girl, tweens are good. Tweens are useful. I find myself like creating animation players and then just being like, wait, what am I doing? Just make a tween. Just make a tween. Gives you a lot of control. And then the animation trees, if you are going to use an animation player, sometimes you have to, coming from Blender. But it gives you a lot more control. Again, nice work. Let's go. Yeah, it's like a tree, Frank, exactly. Working on arena layout, and Flip gave suggestions of moving platforms. Ooh, let's go! Group ideation. Love that. Whoa, crash handler. This is cool. Is my zoom gonna cut off? Yeah, it is. This is awesome. Please include this when reporting the bug to the project developer. We can just say the bug. This is fun. Please include this when reporting the bug on... Whoa. Wait, what? Why would you report your bugs on... Oh, editor. Whoa. That's cool. Why is it grayed out? Like you can't change it? I don't know. Okay, but where's the thing? Enable warnings. Always track call stacks. There it is. Hell yeah. Always track local variables. Whether GDScript local variables will be tracked in all builds, including export builds, thus allowing engine capture script backtraces to capture them when enabling its include variables parameter. Enabling this comes at the cost of roughly 50 bytes of memory per local variable. Damn! For every compiled class in the entire project. I love that! I will narrate your dreams with game dev problem solving. Thanks for leaving us on. Let's go. Yeah, I remember you said you're gonna turn on the TV and then you went quiet. I figured you were doing something. Game dev and spider. Yeah, I was building a spider. Ooh, I don't know. Does it cost CPU? I mean, I suppose like at the moment of reporting. Yeah, I guess I'm not really sure. It's a good question. No effect when running the game from the editor, where GDScript local variables are tracked regardless. So maybe that tells you that it would be if you ever notice that the editor runs a little slower than your builds. Maybe some fraction of that slowness would be translated into a build. But that's cool, because I guess then you could see what values exactly were set to. Okay, always track call stacks. No effect on editor builds or debug builds, where it was already going to do that. Oh. Call stacks will be traced in release builds. Capture script, what is this? Captures and returns, backtraces. I think we can zoom in this. I got lost. Captures and returns backtraces from all registered script languages. Oh, we got lost again. By default, the return script backtrace will only, will only contain stack frames in editor builds and debug builds. So I mean, if this is so is this to enable them release builds as well, you have to do that. What does this do? And it returns an array. Okay, let me just see. I'm a little actually confused about what it's doing. When it says script, does it mean like a specific script? Like, I'm thinking maybe it's not as exciting as I thought. Okay, let's use that evaluator that, what was it, Flip showed me the other day? Super useful. Maybe. And we just do capture script backtraces. Interesting that it has a boolean for include variables. Oh, do we have to breakpoint? We have to breakpoint. Let's put it here. Oh, it's not running on input? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, let's do breakpoint on crouch. There we go. Capture script backtrace. I didn't do anything. Whoa. Player input on call to capture strict script backtrace. What does that mean? What does that mean? I want this to be cool. I just don't understand it. Okay, give me a process. We're gonna go crazy here. Or what if you did it on every... Is it something that happens like literally if the game... Does it know if the game crashes? Let's do it on crouch. Capture script backtrace. But do we have to like... Whoa. Oh. So wait, where do we find it? Engine. Oh. Tempted to go to 4.5. You might wait till after the jam. Yeah. I will say, everything seems good for now. I'm so into the risk. But that is a reasonable, that's a reasonable decision. But I'm all in for the risk. I genuinely have no idea how to use this. I don't know. I don't know how to use it. I don't understand. I don't get it. It sounded kind of cool. Using script backtrace. What? Wait, do we not have to run capture because it'll already do it? Did I misspell? Capture script backtrace. Backtraces! Oh, good catch. Let's go. All right, thank you. But now why did the other one show? So it's not doing anything. I think we have to do more. I wonder if this is somehow similar to just setting it. So let's do print, let's do this one. Script backtrace. What? Why does it look like that? Like a class. Oh, okay. It did stuff. GDScript native class. Okay, it's showing the script backtrace. That's not what we want. Gotta get her done on your granny like. Yeah, me too. I know. This 4.5 was just like, be distracted. Same, Derek. I really need to hurry up. So where are you defining this? Called when node enters the scene, yeah. So I guess you could do it right at the beginning. I don't understand how to use it. I would love to, but I don't get it. Added a new script function, script backtrace. All right, I'll try it. I don't see it. Are the docs not good? I mean, I looked at it, but I still didn't really understand. It wasn't clicking. I'm confused. I wonder if like that is like dated. Oh, there we go. This is something. Wait a minute. Okay, so we need to put... Oh, that's not great. Let's try that. We need to actually put capture script backtraces. So I'm guessing that that other page was a little dated. But yeah, the docs didn't say to put it in some kind of log. I mean, I didn't really infer that, but maybe it was there. Changing, okay, that's all my stuff. Backtrace most recent call first. Interesting. So it's showing you the stack trace. Obviously, this is not a very big stack trace. And so if you have this log, you can see like what functions were running and the path that they took when some problem occurred. And so I'm guessing you would use this in combination. It's gonna help you in Signal. Nice, what does that mean? Signal, the secure messaging app. It's cool. So you have to take this and you have to implement it into a logging feature, I'm guessing. One game you work on has like 1 million signals. Oh, when you're in Signal, hell, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Wow, yes, totally, right? Because you'll see where it's hard to track. Yeah. I think that's a lot of the reason why I've avoided Signals. This is always a fun one that I don't understand. Anyway, that's another issue. All right, cool. Backtraces. Now I understand. So we can see it's sort of like if you were to add in a breakpoint, right? And then see the stack trace. So like if we just drop in a breakpoint. I like Signals too. I stopped liking them as soon as I found the static variable singleton. Whoa. As soon as I found the static variable singleton, I was like done. I was like, this is good enough for me. Because at least this creates like a path. I wish Signals had better like autocomplete and better linkage around. I wish they had static type enforcement. And I wish it was easier to see where signals are connected to. So I try not to do custom signals anymore unless like there's really no other solution I can come up with. But I do love them. I just want more from them. I see how this can really help a lot. So yeah, so the same thing that's happening here. If I put this breakpoint in here. So see here how it says at function input. So now we see, and it's interesting because the line that it reported was, so here it's doing 60 because that's where I put the breakpoint. But at 61 where I did the backtrace, it printed as 60. Or sorry, 61 here, and then 60 with the breakpoint. So maybe there could be a place where there's more steps along the way that happen, and it would be interesting. Like I wonder even if we did handle crouching, what that would be like. We could even try this. So now the stack trace is a little more, a back trace I should say, is a little more informative. Because now we see it started from input, and then on line 60, it took us to handle crouching. Really nice. Static type enforcement is the big one for me, yeah. Though a workaround is to make methods that encapsulate the signal. Interesting. I'd be interested to see like how that works. I want to love signals. Alright, what else we got? Backtracing. Understood. Tool in the toolbox. Really useful. I mean, it's almost like, why... So okay, something else that I've done is... I have, like, a little... I still have that open. Yes. I made a custom debug script. And the reason why I like this is for actually very much this reason. But also, so I made this whole script that, and I would use debug print. Instead of doing print, I would use debug print. So it checks for up to 10 arguments, and then it concatenates them together into a single print, and then outputs it. And I like this because it gives me some freedom to have debug prints be in the editor, but not in the final release. And I don't have to, like, tell it to do that or not. So I have this, if it's a debug build, then do this. So that way the prints stay in a debug build. But I've always wondered how this could be really useful for, like, a log that a user could generate or something. I think implementing backtraces in here would be really awesome. Could even be like a debug print, like the first argument or something. That way, you could say, include backtrace. So that's really exciting. I like that a lot. All right, moving on. What's next? What's next? Pre-oven, internationalization, live preview. Nice. Developers will be able to preview translations directly from the editor. Nice. Chunk tile map physics. I've never used tile maps, but a lot of you do, so I think this is good. Physics always relied on the concept of one tile, one body. This works for most games. It can easily lead to performance issues in 2D scenes, relying on physics as the number of bodies is extremely wasteful. Right. Wow, so it's just in there. I gotta use tile maps one of these days. I just never make 2D things. Show the physics. But this is also, look at, is that, tile maps have always worked that way, right? This is just normal tile map behavior. Whoa. I guess that's like generating collision is like what that is. I don't know. Neat. Duplicate at ease with expected results. Ooh, deep dupe. Resource duplicate has a deep parameter. People realize that setting it to true doesn't always perform reliable and predictably. It does not duplicate sub-resources stored in array or dictionary properties. Falling asleep at 8 p.m.? Good. Take care of yourself. Listen to your body. I wish I would fall asleep that early. That's a gift. I used to have a time in my life where I was waking up really early, and I just loved seeing the sunrise, and I loved, like, feeling I was getting my day started that way. But then something changed. And I was getting up later and later and later. And now, I never see the sunrise. What are your secrets? Just get old? Get older? Alright. Duplicate deep methods for these classes now give you full control over what gets duplicated. Result of an overhaul of duplication logic for arrays, dictionaries, and resources. Interesting. So we just use regular duplicate, except it's better now. Cool. Tailor fit the engine for your projects with these build profile. Ooh, improvements. It's like when you're exporting. Nice. Not only does it detect classes, but it can also now set correct build options. Cool. Need tomorrow go ham on my game, and tonight I'll probably set up modular walls, rooms, gray boxing. I know that feeling. And you know, at the same time, don't be disappointed if you only get a little bit done, because it turned out whatever you decided to do takes some time. I know that feeling, like I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do all those things. And then at the end of it, I haven't done them all, but I did some. But you could pull it off, you could pull it off. I like that you have like specifics too, that you're working on. That's good. Oh, mute game toggle. Yeah, the same music over and over. Love that. Is it already here? Nice. Now, what I would love for this to take it a step further, I would love if you could set the audio input device, or output device rather. Either. Well, I'm not yeah, maybe you could do input too. I think Godot doesn't support multiple inputs, but it should support one. Yeah. But this is great. Love that. That happens a lot when I'm streaming, over and over again. Selecting the multiple things in the remote at runtime is a big one. Oh, that's a new one? That's a new feature? A little here and there. It'll probably be a small school area layout. Right. Oh yeah, the janitor catching you trying to like sneak into the school to get your grades up. Love that. Oh, there it is on the right. Nice. I remember if I tried to select more than one, it would get really sluggish. Multiple nodes and even edit comma properties. That is awesome. Love that. I wonder if it's something I would even notice. Like I would just, like, have I gotten used to not being able to select multiple and just accepted it? Or am I gonna start selecting multiple and be like, yo? Or am I just gonna do it and assume it was always there? I don't know. Now, I'm glad that I read that. This is a long page. I don't know if I can get through all these. Extended UID support to more resource types in order to prevent broken paths. All right. All right. No, they're good. They're good. Someone was talking about they made like a pre-commit. Like script that runs. So if them or a team member goes to like make a commit to add to the game, that script will just automatically check to see that all of the UIDs are not getting mixed up, because that's like super annoying when you are working with a lot of people. Not really relevant to the update, but export by variant is also nice. Right, I remember seeing this. So you get like a drop down or something, potentially. Or... okay, that actually is pretty cool. I still don't like export variables very much, and I stand by that unpopular belief. But export variable something variant. Wow, and then you can edit it to be something specific. Wow, oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Just hit this pencil, make it a color. Now we get a color pop out. Love that. That's awesome. That's really interesting. So you could just like at runtime, just fundamentally change what it is. That's very interesting. Yeah, I could see it being useful, for sure. Like if you're trying to decide on what type it is. At least. Wow. And then maybe there's things too that you need to export that just don't have a specific type, or a type that's changing if you're updating it over and over again. It's really interesting. Love that. Editor language can switch on demand. Oh. Wow. Really? Like languages, are we talking about like English versus Spanish, or are we talking about C++ versus GDScript? Okay, different language. I see. All right. That's cool. Go inspector screen. Toggleable inspector sections. Replace enabled property within groups with an intuitive checkbox. Beside the section name, you can now easily see which sections are enabled. Whoa! Entire sections can be turned off? Where? They show a canvas layer. So I guess, I don't even understand. Do you have to like... Plugin developers can use this feature. What are you talking about? Do I have to enable this somehow? Yeah, I'm guessing this has to, you have to like make it for your own plugin or something? Well, I guess I'll keep an eye out for it in the wild. But I'm guessing it's a plugin feature. Execute editor script using the command palette. Any named editor script files in your project now appear in the command palette. Okay. Script color picker. Oh, I mean this always existed, but now it's like better. Like if you click, or if you right click on, I guess you have to set it first. Color equals, does Godot accept those? I'm not sure. Let's just say, whoa, wait, if I just typed in color, it started coming. I've never typed out a name like that. This is nice. So now it invites it instead of being a secret feature. So this is the way you used to be able to do it. You could right click on it and then hit pick color and it's like the same thing. But now there's just like a little color box next to it, which is nice. Wow, all right. Well, I almost put out a short about right clicking and picking color. Don't need it now. Paste as unique option. Whoa. Oh, I like that. That's cool. So before, if you duplicate, yeah, that does, I mean, I guess. Doesn't sound very useful, but you're right. Like it could, right, I could just bundle them all in there. But I feel like it's so self-explanatory now. So if I copy this mesh and paste it, oh, that mesh is not visible. Okay, this mesh, why is there an invisible mesh? And paste it, move it over. This, they're gonna change at the same time because they're not unique. Which is behavior you want, but it may not be sometimes. Usually that's behavior you want. So if I'm understanding correctly, we can now copy. Where is it? Maybe it has to be like resources. Hey Phoenix, what's up? Welcome. So maybe it's more like this. Mr. Start of the stream, could you tell me what you did? I didn't do anything. I've just been, so I upgraded to Godot 4.5, and now I'm looking at some of the new features. I don't think I'm able to get to all of them. So that's it. I've been super distracted by that. Okay, so I've got a cube and a capsule. So is it saying that if I copy this resource, well, I meant copy. I don't know what I clicked, but copy is what I meant. Oh, I hit clear. Copy. Right click. Paste as unique. There it is. Nice. It basically saves me a click, right? So if I paste this, ooh. Oh, it'll give you a list too of the things. Love that. So now that I put this in here, I can change this one and it won't affect the other. Before, the way I would do it, if I needed it to do that, for whatever reason, if I just came in here and pasted it like that, now they're linked, and so I'd have to right click and then make unique. So it saves a little bit of time. It's nice. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. I'm doing good though, Phoenix. How are you? Duplicate project, stream the project manager. Nice. You find it so hard to change version in the middle of a project? Yeah. I understand. I mean, look, I got version control, so I've like said upgrade to 4.5. Now, obviously, if I do a whole bunch of changes and roll back, that could be disastrous. But I'm willing to take the risk. Helps test it too, which can be useful, bug reports and whatnot. But I'm like, my general advice is like, if you're pretty far into a project or you're working on something pretty important, better not to upgrade until your next project, or as RJ was saying, after the inevitable update comes out. Append signal source automatically. This will really help unbinding signals from the source to make code reuse far easier. When connecting signals in the editor, you'll notice a new append source option in the advanced settings. If this checkbox is enabled, the source object will be appended right after the original argument of the signal. Oh, so this is like when you're creating signals in the inspector. Gotcha. Which I never do. It's interesting though. The source object will be appended right after. Video. Connecting a button. Okay. Did it do it there? Was that like an... It's interesting to see like where it started and then how it ended up. Auto bind. Okay, so that was that. It did the auto bind. So, okay, so is that saying that if you duplicate the button, it'll create like a new signal? Or it'll auto bind it to the same signal? Got it. I guess. Changing type to a check button. Okay, then you're just disconnecting it there. Interesting. Make the connection automatically emit the source object. Okay. Animation player quality of life upgrades. Yes, quality of life. The animation player has received some much needed love. Let's go. You can use the selection box to select and scale Bezier editor points. Nice. This is good news. Pscape to perform batch changes. When creating Bezier points, you can auto-tangent new points in a balanced or mirrored manner. You can sort the animation player's animations alphabetically. It's also possible to filter animations by their names. That's cool. Icons now look sharper than ever. Nice. GUI, cascade content easily with foldable container. The new foldable container node adds an easy way to display a lot of details at the discretion of the user in an accordion view. Ooh. What, like a tiered list, nested list or something? What does it look like? What does it look like? I guess we could test it. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, that's so good for UI. Like for a settings menu? Yo, settings menus just got way better. This is cool. Yeah, it's drop down. I mean, there already are, well, it's not really drop downs. It's like you can do like a multi-select list. So like for Volcano, I had to do this super annoying thing. Yeah, I love that. I had to do this super annoying thing where I'd use like a scrollable drop down. It's not really a drop down, but it was just like, and again, it wasn't a long list, so you know, it's not like the best example, but that's okay. This is awesome. This is very hype. I like this. I'm gonna use the crap out of that. Now I feel like I gotta keep reading this because I'm gonna find little nuggets like that. Come on. This has been my most anticipated feature. Thank you for the hydrate, Phoenix. Personally, I've been most excited for this. Because now I can make nice effects from text and I don't have to like find some janky shader or make the text outside of Godot and bring it in. So what it lets you do is layer different styles. So that way you can get like an outline, a shadow, an inner outline. So nice for juicing up text. Love that. Love that. So yeah, so in Volcano for the character creator, I mean, basically this is what it, and this in theory can be like a really long list that can be scrollable. I mean, you know, even this, like having to like, it would be really nice to just have these be drop downs, and if you click on it, then all these options appear instead of just having them all there. Especially these variants. Because in theory, in this game, if it was ever developed more, there could be a lot of variants, right? And so that would be quite challenging, I think, because it'd be a scroll bar, and that's just not as intuitive. Really nice. I would have used that so hard. GUI no more. I see what you did there. Handle complex GUI easily with recursive override. It's now possible to change mouse and focus behavior of a control node recursively. This greatly helps creating complex GUIs without breaking a spread. So you're saying like if you can click through things more easily or not? Really good for a base to build upon. Yeah. The drop downs, I agree. If that's what you mean. Like you can always expand it. You can add all kinds of crap in there. And you don't have to worry about it not fitting, potentially. Nothing like walking to see Randy Pitchford pissing everyone off by being out of touch. I don't know who that is in St. Alpha Beta. St. Alpha Beta always coming and dragging famous people. He didn't piss me off because I don't know who that is. Right? I know. I like can't help. I'm so into it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like just don't buy the game. Yeah, that was rough. That was silly. That is not good. That was bad news. Hate that. So you're creating an inventory screen. On the left, there's a grid displaying what the hero is carrying. On the right, it shows a detailed view about the selected item on the left. A rotatable display of the item in 3D to examine every detail. A section containing a scrollable description, a box containing stats and modifiers, and a new dropdown. And a list of buttons representing actions that are possible to do with it. Now the problem is that the right view depends on an item being selected on the left. The user shouldn't be able to interact with the detail view until that happens. Oh, by changing control focus behavior recursive and control mouse behavior recursive of the detail view container to their disabled value until an item is selected. What a sentence. Focus and mouse events will be disabled for every child. Nice. You no longer have to resort to complex messages to manage the behavior of control groups. That's cool. I'm gonna forget that that exists. I might be like, isn't there some way to make this easier? But I see myself forgetting about that. Yeah, I'm super hyped about it. Nice. I mean, I would contest that it's easier on Steam, but I hear you. Maybe it is. I will say, you know, to some extent, you can let people know you're working in Godot, which is nice on Steam. But I did it earlier. It's really easy. All you gotta do is download it and open it, and you've updated. That's it. Download it and open it. You're done. Still though, it's easy to like see the update from Steam. I can appreciate, like, cause it's in like, if you're already on Steam a lot, it's already there. That's what it was for you too. You just download it and yeah. Okay, all right. This mechanism makes it easier for developers to manipulate a group of controls. I respect that. You want to do it on Steam, do it on Steam. Under one single control. What was that? That was very tiny. Focus recursive behavior. So that was, okay, that was with it on at the start. Inherited. Okay. So you're moving your arrow keys around. It's bouncing to different places. When the focus recursive behavior is turned off. Oh, so it's not showing the focus border on it. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, love that. So I don't have to do focus empty all the time. I can like just have all of my control nodes not show the focus border. And then with the mouse stuff being on or off, we can set that property if certain conditions are true. And again, not have to go through every single node and check off the mouse behavior and make sure that it's set to the right thing. Very nice feature. I hope I don't forget about that. Documentation, required qualifier. So this one's interesting because it doesn't seem like, when extended, some classes need some virtual methods to be overridden in order to work, but it wasn't always obvious in the documentation. Oh, I see. So it's like a flag. It's not like enforcing things, but it's a flag that if you're looking at your built-in documentation that your project has, it'll let people working on the project know that it's required. Handles file. Colon the engine determines whether something... Oh, there you go. Virtual required. So it shows up as a little flag. Neat. Platforms. Android. Editor UI adapted for non-desktop users. Okay. Touch Actions panel. Tablet and phone users now have direct access to common actions buttons. Okay. Support for devices with 16 kilobyte pages. Paging memory in discrete blocks so the system can quickly jump to it when looking for a specific address. Pages can come in multiple sizes depending on the platform. Since its inception, Android only supported 4 kilobyte page. I don't understand what this means. And the Android team recently announced compatibility with 16 kilobyte pages. So like embedded pages in like an app. Interesting. Edge-to-edge support. Usually developers had two choices. I don't know if I'm right about what that is. Usually developers had two choices for displaying content. Either their app leaves the top and bottom areas for the system status. And look, I never use Android stuff. It's cool, but like if I'm gonna do Android for the first time, I'll just know that these are all there. So I'm gonna skip those. They're cool. You should check it out. But it doesn't particularly give me information I didn't have. Linux, don't care about. Apple, don't care about. Windows. Oh yeah, the RC edit thing is super annoying when you go to export. Nice. Love that. Yeah, I linked it earlier, but thank you for doing that, Insane. Appreciate it. Keep that. You're a good mod. You're a good mod. Thank you for helping. Look, thank you for helping Twitch have a valuable experience. We need some love on Twitch, and you help it be a thing. Free performance boost. WebAssembly, single instruction, multiple data. You can expect your web games to run a bit more smoothly. Oh, okay. Alright. And it's pinned? Nice. Yeah, get some sleep, Phoenix. Good job. Good job not staying up all night. Goodbye for now, Phoenix. I appreciate you being there on Twitch. And obviously YouTube. I love you, YouTube. You already know that. But I gotta give love to Twitch too. Thank you, Phoenix, for being there. Sleep well. Okay. Web is a little faster. I'd love to test that. Scripting, C#.net. Don't use that. GDScript, introducing variadic arguments. Oh, they left the gold down here. GDScript functions can now accept an arbitrary number of parameters. Let's go, ellipsis. Love that. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, great. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh my gosh. That would make my my debug script a lot better, actually. Right? Because now, oh, I closed it. Now I can, I'm pretty sure that means I don't have to say, I don't have to like do 10 arguments, potential arguments, and then if they exist, put them on. Spread operators? What does that mean? Is that what this is? A spread operator? Yeah, I mean, now that I know it exists, I'm going to be keeping an eye. Yeah, I was going to say, I think the only context that I've had to even consider it was JavaScript. Oops, I got lost. So you could sum 1 or 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, even though you're only establishing a first number and then it'll iterate through it. Oh my gosh. What's the point of doing the first number? I don't really understand that. Oh, so that way, I see. So that way the first, I mean, I feel like you could also, I guess, no, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, I see. That way, if there is no ellipsis arguments, variadic parameters, then it'll still just return the first number. Nice. Also very excited about the abstract classes. Yeah. You can now declare GDScript classes to be abstract. So like I've already made theoretical abstract. I think I've even done it. No, I did that in my JavaScript project. Sometimes I'll just like append a little comment. This is abstract. Like classes in C# where you inherit. Yeah, and then the idea is that it can't be instantiated directly. I do kind of feel like it's theoretical. Like I do wonder like how it would if it actually enforces it. So if you tag it as abstract and you try to instantiate it, will it not let you? Or I don't know. Yeah, it says prevent instances of a class. Abstract classes can also, so yeah, this is ones, exactly, you inherit these only. That's their whole purpose. You can also have abstract methods. Ooh. This means that the method must be implemented in any class that extends it. Really? How does it enforce it though? Lighting updates? Nice. Is this real? This is awesome. So this was when it was a keyword. But it works? Look at that. Love that chain of people working on it. It's awesome. I'm gonna have to try it. Well, no, I guess what I'm not sure of, I don't know. It will throw an error if you call an undefined abstract, probably. I hope so. I don't know, like with the required flag, it's like it's just a flag. And so I'm just like, is this like that, or does it do stuff? Yeah, probably. I hope so. I mean, I might use this immediately. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, I guess I made the spawn manager. Although technically it is already in the node tree. But this doesn't get added. I guess I don't have much to really spawn. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna use that though. And then the functions for like hook, oh, I would say that's definitely here. Can you use the hook, the abstract functions, even if it's not an abstract overall class? So like the spawn marker, this is another good example, although I'm not super using it. But here we have not much, truth be told. It may not be the best example. Let's see if this one has it. Append marker to array, handle spawns, get spawn count. Yep, we got get spawn count, return spawn count, handle spawns. So in theory, whoops, those would be abstract functions. Oof, love it. An abstract function cannot have a body. Whoa. Oh, okay, so the whole thing does have to be abstract. Okay. But that's pretty awesome that you don't have to, I don't have to put some arbitrary empty thing in there. I hope it's still okay if this is in the node tree. Wow. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've really utilized this very much. What was this for? I don't even remember what this... I think this was like theoretical stuff that I never actually implemented. Exit manage. Oh, right. We were spawning an exit. I remember that. And it would have a bunch of different markers. And it would pick one. I don't even know. I feel like I got rid of that. Well, it's still cool. Main loop callbacks, GD extension. I've never made a GD extension plugin, so I don't know that I'll appreciate this. Run code at engine-specific queues. There are a lot of issues accessing the engine singletons from GD extension. Nice. Systems, animation. Heard you like constraints, so I put constraints in your bones so you can move bones when bones move. Bind bones to other bones. Nice. Ooh. Bone constraint 3D and the new aim modifier 3D. Copy transform modifier 3D and convert. Yes, give me some more armature stuff. It's now possible to bind bones to other bones. This can enable more natural movements and poses. So it's not quite like inverse kinematics. But it could make setting that up easier. This seems great, like if you're setting up procedural stuff. I've basically decided I want to avoid building armatures, modifying bones in Godot pretty much entirely. And I just do it outside in like Blender. But sometimes there still comes a use for it. That's really cool. I bet there's some super interesting things you could do with this. The constraint stuff. Aim modifier. A version of look at modifier that only allows... Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. Girl, this is gonna be nice. Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay, I'm doing the gay squat now. This is gonna be nice. Because... Oh my gosh. What did I end up... I don't know if any of y'all here were here when I was doing Harvest Earth. It's gay squat time. Whoops. But when I was doing Harvest Earth, okay. Gay squat is valid. Gay squatters unite. I do what I have to do. I gotta represent. That's the only reason I do it. No, it feels good. I remember, so I was like, for university, college, I moved away from where I grew up. And I was away for quite a while. And when I finally came back to visit, and I saw like people I knew from high school, which I hadn't seen them in a long time, this one person was like, you know what I remember about you? You would always sit like this at your desk. And I didn't even realize that that was like something that I just always did. So I strongly identify with such a thing. Like, you don't remember if I was nice? Or if I helped you with your homework one time? You remember that I squatted. So I own it fully. Yo, the crazy things I had to do here. So in this game, I know. I would have a Unless I can pull up a version of it. Probably. I think I could pull that off reasonably quickly. So this game, the whole premise is that, and I didn't finish it because I was terrible with scope, and I needed to, this isn't the final version that I had made, but it's pretty close. I realized I wasn't good at finishing games without a clear scope, so I stopped and I did the game like jam now until I'm ready and I have a better idea for scope. So basically in this game, you're an alien and your goal is to like abduct humans, and the mechanic for that is that the armature bone, because the alien just has like stretchy limbs. That's a loader, isn't it? The alien has stretchy limbs, and so, you know, I had to come. Oh, okay. We're just gonna be down there now. Okay, there we go. The alien would reach out. Oh, it's got sound. I guess only I can hear it. Would reach out its arm. Wait, no, that you can hear that too, can't you? So yeah, it had some music. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can hear it. And so to do that, yeah, I realized that. To do that, we would have to figure out with some nuts math how to stretch the arm at a target. Just like super annoying math. Look at that. See, that's the texture. That's the shaders loading in. So as I understand it, with the latest versions on forward, latest version of Godot and forward plus and mobile, that wouldn't be an issue, which is cool. All right, so see how that arm reaches out? That is the result of just wild math. Just like crazy math. Making sure that that bone aims at a target. Even the head looking around is doing some fancy stuff to make sure it aims. It's aiming, because all of it is bones, is how that rotation is happening on the head, is how the arm is stretching and moving around. All that is bone modification. And so I have to do just some wacky stuff that's moving. Nuts. I mean, this is also my first time I was like coding something real, so I'd made some mistakes along the way. Okay, aim bone at target. Get the bone transform. I would also keep track of the next bone, right? So this is, oh my gosh, this would be so nice. Oh man. So like, so that way when the arm stretches out, it doesn't just move the hand, it moves the forearm, it moves the shoulder. All of them move. So I would iterate to find the next bone in order to move them all. And I would have to get all those transforms. Yo, Them Bones is awesome. That's such a good song. That is one of the rare metal songs that I listened to as a young person that I still go back to and listen to. Hey, what's up, Jord? Alice in Chains, man, they had some bangers. I know they're still around, but it's different. Defines the bone position. So all of this like wacky stuff. And then it calculates so many things. All this X-form basis stuff. Dude, it was nuts. Cross products, it was so hard. Hey, Algoridian, welcome. I'm looking at Godot 4.5 updates that I just haphazardly decided I was gonna switch my new project to. My granny like. So I'm doing that before I start working on the granny like, because we love a distraction here. So yeah, this is freaking awesome. Oh my gosh. Or even if just like simple, simple units that aim, right? That you want to rotate and point at something with a gun or whatever, or like a hand, whatever. That's gonna make it, oh my gosh. This is big. This is really big. Wow, and then you can add those constraints instead of like me having to keep track of each bone that should move. Yeah, the RC edit. RC Edit was always so annoying. I never really used it, but I remember it always being like, RC Edit's not configured. I'm like, shut up. Yeah, it's gone. Man. Apply the copy transform of the target bone to apply the bone specific action. That's so cool. Man, this is good. This is a really good update right here. Like, don't sleep on this. The possibilities for procedural. Yo, I feel like you could even like, I mean, whatever. You could do it anyway, but it's gonna make it so much easier. You could like create creatures way more easily and still and set their bones. Oh man, this is good. That's really good. Import, reintroducing batch editing of assets. Want to quickly change the same import setting for multiple resource files? Yes. Reintroduce options in the import doc for batch editing of assets. Now, when you select files in the file system doc, the import doc will let you select which properties you want to edit. What? Show me. Let's do it for blend files. Open scenes, instantiate, re-import. Nice. What does it instantiate? I never noticed that. What does that do? Is that what it does? You just right click and then you can do them all at once. Select them. Oh, so up here. Oh, love that. We can change all of these settings on each one. Can I make all of the animations loop? Okay, maybe I can't do that. That wouldn't be great anyway. Limit playback, always sample, group tracks. This is nice. You got the removing immutable tracks one. Yeah, love that. Off on all of them. Never. Don't you dare. Can I like add another one in too? Yeah, this is sick. Definitely a nice convenient thing. Good, good. Input. Gamepads galore. SDL3 gamepad input driver. What does that mean? Gamepads are given. Users expect their gamepad to just plug in and work. True. In order to deliver unique experiences, gamepads introduce new features, adaptive triggers, haptic feedback, microphones, motion controls. Issues accumulated with our gamepad driver implementation, and missing features began to crop up. We are facing an ever-growing mountain. SDL project. Well-established, mature cross-platform library that handles audio, keyboard, mouse, joystick, and graphics. Nice. Love that. Doesn't by itself bring new features. Expect bug fixes and new features to come a little bit faster from now on. Cool. Navigation. Oh, literally, I'm doing that right now. Ever since its introduction in Godot 4.0, users and navigation nodes interfaced with the navigation server. That says 2D. Oh, it's only for 2D. I guess I don't care. Previously, navigation 2D was effectively a proxy for 3D. It used a 3D navigation logic, but everything was constrained to 2 axes. Had a caveat, pure 2D games using navigation required an export template that had 3D support. Okay. Yeah, no, that's alright. No, that's good. That's nice. It wasn't exciting as I hoped. Process, it is good. It's good. That's a good thing, but it's not exciting. Process navigation regions asynchronously. The main thread of a computer program is like a project leader. If the project leader handles too many tasks and doesn't delegate enough, I love these like dumbed down explanations. I really appreciate it. It can affect the overall performance of the team. So navigation, we're actually already using it in this, and I even have debug so you can see the path. So like this monster, I've set some points throughout the level, and the monster uses navigation to try to find those points based on a nav mesh on the ground. We can also toggle it to chase the player. And so now you can see that red line is constantly updating to go where the player goes. And so what that effectively allows is for things to move around independently using a shortest path algorithm to try to reach its target. Very useful. Enabling sync iterations asks the navigation service to delegate the navigation process to a background thread. Cool. Love that. We're gonna need that for our granny likes. Frames grow on trees now. What? Scene tree 3D physics interpolation. We transplanted 3D physics interpolation to scene tree. Okay. Making physics-based movements appear fluid even if it's running slower than the process frame rate. Previously using the rendering server, this is some nerdy stuff, caused some issues, namely in practice, Godot's built-in nodes and custom nodes often rely on node 3D transforms for their behavior. Due to technical and performance-related reasons, it proved impossible to query the rendering server for interpolated transforms. Fixed issues, conceptually easier. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I'm not really sure I understand what's good about that, but I bet it's good. I bet it's really good. Ooh, cars. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this video. Like, if it falls down or topples, it'll behave differently. I mean, look, improve physics. Let's go. Physics gooder. Rendering. Added realism for cheap. Specular occlusion from ambient light. Oh yeah, I remember this in one of the previous updates. So this one is the fancy new update version. That's before. Really nice lighting. Obviously not going to be available in compatibility, but very cool. Introducing the normal bender. Textures representing 3 vectors, each pointing at something. The normals are considered bent because instead of being perpendicular to the surface, they actually point towards the direction of least occlusion. Nice. Nice. Hey Rogi. Love automatic lighting options. Normal blender is nice. Normal bender is nice to know it's there. Yeah. You know, as long as you're not doing compatibility render, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe this does work in compatibility render. It might. Yeah, so nice lighting improvements and how things react to lighting. Upgrading tried to download and install the export templates using both the editor and the browser, but the download was always canceling last minute. I don't know if anyone else has encountered the same issue. What do you mean, the export templates? Like when you're... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you mean. So like up here, downloading those. Yeah, I guess this might have been updated. It's kind of interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta update all these. Wait, let's try it. Since we're on 4.5. Thank you for saying that, because we do want to test all the things. Hi, Rogi. Oh, that other one had a comparison too? Learn anything good about Godot 4.5? Definitely. Oh, thanks, Insane. I wonder if this affects compatibility render. My pessimism says it doesn't, which is fine. I'm very excited about abstract classes, even though I actually might have a use for it in this game. I'm very excited about the bones stuff. To me, this is one of the most exciting things. It's gonna make stuff a lot better. No, that's 4.6. Yeah, C# web build got pushed back. Abstract classes are cool. I mean, I've long been excited about the stacked label effects for sure. Yeah, so I didn't really have like a particular use case, but the closest I got was kind of practicing setting it up. And so you get abstract functions, and you have to make sure the class is defined as an abstract class, and then those functions are empty, so they're used in the inherited classes, which is nice. I don't have to do pass in my hook functions anymore or something like that. I can just have them be empty. But it wasn't really a use case that I needed at the moment, so I look forward to experimenting with it for sure. All right, let's see if we can get this. Best available mirror. I still have 4.1.1 installed. That's crazy. All right, let's see if we have the problem. The download was always canceling at the last minute. All right, let's keep an eye on it. Let's keep an eye on it. I'm nervous and excited to see what's gonna happen. And then if it doesn't happen for me, like what's going on with yours? Like why is that happening to you? All right, we'll keep this up here. What other things? I mean, there's just some nice like performance improvements. Animation player upgrades are cool. Oh, yo, drop downs? Girl, these are nice. This is something I didn't even know I wanted, but I definitely did. Where'd it go? Paste is unique. Deep duplication. That's not what this is, but what do they call it? What was it called? Oh, the focus stuff is really cool. This, recursive overrides, this is super awesome. So you know how like sometimes you have to go through and for each control node that you have to like change the mouse filter individually. This will let you have the mouse behavior actually be inherited. And you can do the same thing with focus behavior. So no more having to put empties on every focus style. And then you can change these properties programmatically. Hey, what's up? Let me fix that. Welcome back. Flikuda, welcome. I'm going through 4.5. It's very exciting and very distracting, but also very exciting. Also, there's a cat. Oh, there's 2 cats. Wow, welcome, cats. Thanks for stopping in on your lunch break. Frikuda. Why do I want to put R's in there? Thank you for stopping on your lunch break, Flikuda. So yeah, this is really awesome. And then so programmatically, you could say like if this thing is happening, then make sure that none of these UI elements are interactable. Really, really nice. This is something I, again, didn't even know I wanted. Well, I kind of did. Required qualifier, it's just a little flag for your documentation. It's nice. Oh, did mine finish? I think mine worked. Damn. I'm sorry. I kind of wish it didn't work so we could appreciate and problem solve together. But mine did work. I wonder why. Maybe it's like an internet permission thing or something. You need some permissions thing? That's frustrating. Could be a lot of traffic. That's possible. And all I did was contribute to it. Wait, where was the drop down thing? What was it called? I don't want to forget that. I want to use that real bad. The order of these are kind of crazy. RC edit's gone. Oh, yo! Variadic arguments? Love that. Expandable. Not that. Build profile improvements, if that excites you. Damn. Oh, it wasn't expand. Keep trying. You know, maybe restart, check your internet. Try it again and again. Oh, you can select multiple nodes in remote at runtime. Very nice. Mute game toggle. There's some nice stuff. Exporting as variant. I'm not sure. I feel like this is like a plugin feature where you can like turn off a whole drop-down section. Maybe I just haven't looked in the right places, but I haven't seen it. Foldable. Let's go. Oh, color previews. So just there's a lot of nice like things that are just like, ooh, this is nice. Thanks, Flip. I'm actually very excited about this. It lets you make essentially drop downs. So this is an older version of it, but it's a control node where you can collapse and expand stuff. Really, really nice. For settings menus are about to get a lot better. I really like this. I think those are the things I'm excited about at the moment. I still got a little bit more to look at. The variadic arguments I'm also excited about, for sure. Tile maps can have physics built in, so that's something, by the way, if you're using 2D tile maps. SMAA support. Add-ons are so good they get promoted and included directly in the engine. Subpixel morphological anti-aliasing is a modern post-processing based anti-aliasing solution to get rid of those pesky jackies. Provides sharper AA than FXAA at the trade-off of being more resource intensive. Okay. We can get better quality if we're pushing for that. Tile maps already had physics, but now they're super... Okay, got it. What was once 3,000 tries might now be less than 100. Thank you. I see. You should have written some of these explanations. No, they do a really good job. Mobile render, now they are. I gotta give props to the person who made this, whoever put this together. It's good. Mobile render now using half precision floating point format explicitly. If a computer can design with zeros, they can calculate in non-integer numbers. Why was that a mobile issue? A mobile GPU not only needs to process pixels as fast as possible, but it needs to do it in an energy efficient way. Recently, the industry realized that even the standard single precision floating point format, dude, what? This means nothing to me. Mobile render now explicit. So that's interesting that the mobile render has like very specific mobile features. I kind of just assumed it was like in between forward and compatibility. Less precision to make cell phones go burr. Alright. Yeah, this is really nice. Yeah, I agree, Rogi. 100%. And I feel like they get better every time, too. Need to create some new prototypes, especially some Portal-like stuff with the new Stencil feature. Yeah, oh, the Stencil! Oh my gosh. I didn't even mention that. Stencil buffer is super hype. Okay, I should go over here. This is a very big deal. I guess I'm not as excited about it because I can't see how I can use it in this project. But even just like X-ray vision, seeing through other objects, certain underwater effects, a lot of really good things this can be used for. Yeah, that is a huge one. Yes. All right, mobile render does gooder things, so everything's better. Better performance on mobile. Got it. XR. I don't use that, but that's cool. Great visuals on a VR headset. Cool. Better performance. Whatever this is. Whoa, meta and Godot. Let's maybe go. Oh, okay, so it's not actually. I actually have no idea. It's not like actually meta technology. Yeah, it's a good release. It's a good release. For sure. Supported. Alright, so look, your XR VR stuff is gonna be better. I don't use it, so I can't appreciate what's great about it. Nice, that sounds useful. Fully animated models of the controllers. Cool. Nice. Special thanks. So those are all the cool things. Alright. I think I can start my project now. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to stumble into nice things. Guys, go check out the page. Go get the new Godot. You don't... Look, you can... Here's the thing. Remember, you don't update Godot. You download the newest version, and then you open that, and you can open your projects and update them to the new one. But you don't have to do your current project. You could do like a little side project or just a little experimentation area and just try it out, see what it's like, you know, explore the cool features. And then if you're like me, take the risk. Go ahead, back up your project, and really, amazingly, the only thing that changed was 4.4 to 4.5. Obviously, there's a lot of things that come with that, but take the risk. Whatever. What's the worst that happens? Yeah. Yes. Exactly. And look, if you're, in my opinion, if you're really far along in a project, it's smarter to like maybe wait. But, and you know, maybe you don't want to build too much and find out there's a bug later on down the road. But I have some confidence that it'll be okay. Oh yeah, I guess you can drop the pin now. You can't open the newest version of Godot because you're using voxel tools? What does that mean? Why would the newest version of Godot be blocked by voxel? What's voxel tools? Oh, so I guess another thing too could be like is that a plugin? Like plugin compatibility. But this is also why I don't use add-ons. But the add-ons are great, and there are some I look at and I'm like, that could be nice. But depending on the add-on creators to keep them updated can be really frustrating. But is that what you're talking about? Has its own version of the engine? Wait, what is that? What is voxel tools? C++ module extension. Oh, like GD extension? Is that what this is? This is cool. 3D terrain editable in-game. That's awesome. Bundled as a custom build of Godot engine and custom export templates. And then it also has a GD extension. I guess it would probably be hard to switch between this one and that one if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean, and you know, it's like Minecraft, but you know, not only, even things like the new Donkey Kong game, has essentially a voxel situation where you can break apart the map. So it also comes down to like chunks of procedural stuff that can also be like modified. Right, so you can use dynamite to blow a hole in a mountain or something. Definitely a complex thing to set up on your own, so I can totally understand why you would use this. It was updated 51 minutes ago, so the compatibility might be coming. Although I don't know, do they like, is it like locked into that version of Godot? Let's see if they did past ones. I'm just curious. Oh, they were doing it on 4.1, so it'll come. It'll come. They're doing good. Seems like a really good tool. All right, let me close some tabs. We're gonna transition. We're gonna pivot. I'm gonna actually work on my granny like and see how many features I can notice. Soon dot trademark. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I added a dot in there, but I did, and I stand by it. What's up, Debugger? What you got for me? Node spawn manager previously had a class of type, so I tried to like wedge in an abstract where it didn't belong. Previously had a class of type spawn manager. Please assign a different script or change the node to a different type. Yeah, whatever. I think what I'm gonna do is just revert this version that I was just experimenting with things. Oh, the backtrace. I like the backtrace a lot. That's also really cool. So like whenever I bring in my debug prints, which I probably should be doing already, that's gonna be super nice. Ray traced add-on. Ooh, interesting. Started working on the granny like a couple days ago, and you got way into the weeds looking into physics of sound for fall off and detecting the flare. Nice. I mean, look, that is definitely a core granny feature. Nice. I bet you learned some good stuff. Oh, it was nice to update all of those. Export presets. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, you can keep that. I guess I just don't want these changes. Pretty much. Discard. Saw it on a YouTube short the other day. Ray traced audio. That sounds very useful. It sounds like literally what you would want. Interesting. Do I want to do the debug thing now? I guess I will. To continue to distract myself. But, you know, it's useful. It's useful. Oh, then I can do the variadic argument thing. Nah, man, I want to do it. I'm doing it. Deal with it. I probably closed it though. Can't use sample audio player for sound effects. Oh. Problem with ray traced audio is it was just too intense, possibly too slow for WebGL game export. Oh, Flip says it works. All right, I'm bringing this in. I should have had it sooner. Anyway, So then what the script does for me is it, and I guess I've usually done it as like an auto load, typically. But what it does for me is it gives me like a way to control when my outputs appear depending on release or debug version. But now I can add in some special logging, and with a variadic argument, we can make it cleaner. I could just make it a single, yeah, just do a static class. I think is the way to go. I'm gonna call this print. Class name print extends node. Put all that in there, and then so instead of having all these arguments, I feel like we can just do argument 1 . And I guess this would just be like an array. What was the suggested implementation? Comma, dot, 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 array. Oh, we got it. Why is it yellow? See, these are like some of the little things that you don't necessarily notice from the highlights, but then you boot up the new version and all of a sudden it's like, wait, this is new. Is that telling me like what these errors are related to? Is it something else? So I mean, I do have to recode this a little bit. We would want to say for arg in args. So I don't have to do checking if it's empty or not, which is nice. I'm not sure why I did that with the first one, to be honest. Arg, matey. Yeah, I can't say I'm totally sure why I did it that way. I mean, this made sense because there may be nothing in the string. But the first argument, I feel like should be required. Why are you printing something if there's no arguments? Doesn't make sense. I did my best. But this does get a little bit cleaner. So let me just do this. If it helps, that does look like something that can be handled via a loop. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. You already know. Look at you identifying tools to solve problems. Yeah, so that's the whole reason I'm originally that wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have saved any time really. I mean, it could be less vertical space maybe if but I'd still have to, I could make an array that types out each argument and loop through it and then check if it was empty. Definitely would have been another way to do it, but it wouldn't really cut down on too much. But yeah, that would have been a possibility. But see, what makes this good, I only had 10 before, and I would have to hard code in each potential extra argument. But now I can have infinite number of arguments. I don't know why I'd need that many, but in theory now it will take anything that goes in there. And now add it into the print, which is super nice. But then I want to add even something extra. I want to add in the backtrace. So I think I'm going to make it a Boolean. Called backtrace. I'm not sure it makes sense. Well, but here's the thing. You're making that a default. No, it's still yellow. What is the yellow? What is it? Why is it there? What is that? What does it mean? Is it a warning? Wow. Oh, that's nice. Because I have something in here that isn't used. No, it's not that. I mean, the whole function's right here. But yeah, it is a warning. But it's because I created something that isn't used in the rest of it. That's really handy. I like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. I wonder if I can give this a default before the args. Like if I were to come here and say something bool equals false. Wow! I love that. That's so cool. Very nice. So I can have an optional parameter before all those args. Let's freaking go. So then I could even only print the backtrace. I like this. Yeah, because otherwise you would like, I mean, look, this is hard to see. And when you run the project, you know, you'll see the warning if you set it up, especially in project settings. But love that it shows you in here. These little changes can really make a difference. Well, it would show in Debugger if, in my memory, if it serves, if you ran the project, then it would show up in Debugger. And then with certain warnings, they would only show up if you told Godot that it should be tracking those warnings. Which you can also optionally make errors. And so like while you're writing, warnings would always only be right here. And again, same with errors, right? Like if I do something bool equals true, the error doesn't appear in the debugger, right? That's only if you run, which is what I was trying to say. And then, you know, warnings don't appear like on this line down here. So it's like, it's easier to miss. But now you can't miss it. You know something's up. Delicious. I just love that. Okay, so when that happens, I suppose right here, we want to put it in that print. Still wish there was like inline ternary stuff I could do. Like I could say if, I feel like there might be, but I'm not really sure, but it would be nice. If backtrace do stuff, otherwise do the normal thing. Now that warning's gonna go away. I just love that. Okay, so then this will be different because after that output, let's see if I can remember this. Can we just do capture backtrace anywhere? Is it engine? There we go. Hey, what's up, Freckled? Welcome. Working on a gardener mech concept design for the Healthy Gamer Game Jam. Does that, also I love that they have a game jam. There's been a lot of mechs lately. Y'all been making mechs. That's not the theme for the Healthy Gamer Game Jam, is it? Yeah, I think it's so cool that they/Dr. K is doing that. Not that Dr. K is a game dev, so on one hand I'm like, why you're not a game dev? But on the other hand, it seems like a nice positive activity that people who are normally gamers might want to partake in. Maybe get some empathy with game developers. Side character. Nice. You said a concept design. Love that. And I'm sure there's game developers in Dr. K's community. Okay, but I don't know if I just want it to be slapped in like that. I'm not sure that this is necessary, but I'm gonna put that on a new line. I think it would be nice too. I mean, but if you do a new line, it might be harder to see that it's linked with that other stuff. So maybe I'll try it after. No, it indents it. I think you're okay. I kind of wonder if you could do like rich print with that. Probably not. All right, let's see if this works. So I already have in my project some print statements, and I basically want to replace all of those, every single one of these, with, whoops, not insert, print no insert, with print dot print debug. Oh, debug print. It's a little confusing. I kind of want to refactor that. It's something that's confused me a lot whenever I'm typing this, so I think it's time. Wait, you can just do a print function? That's a thing? What? That doesn't work. Can you do that with any method? What's another random method? I don't know. OS is debug build. I'm just going down a rabbit hole now. You think you're sick? No. This can't be real. It doesn't even have a closing parent. What the hell is this? Why is this not an error? Okay. Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, like, slightly curious about that. Oh, would that override it? Oh, that's why I didn't do print debug, because print debug already exists. Gotcha. All right. It's not time to iterate on it. Oh, I see, because we have the closing pair in here. Whoa. Override print. I mean, that is kind of like what I want to do, isn't it? I mean, I guess I'd have to like have everything inherit from it in order for it to be accessible on any script. Which sounds tedious. Because if I'm overriding the default print, how do I use... I really am not sure how that would work, but it's fascinating. I'm not gonna worry about it. But I'm keeping a note in my head about how interesting that is. Alright, so we're not gonna rename that to print debug because it would be shadowing something else, so that's why we say debug print. Alright, so this is gonna change everything because now I need a boolean. Oh, you know what? That would be... It would be nice if it was optional. No, I don't think about it. Can I put an optional one at the end? Seems finicky, because I would then have to like... I mean, maybe it's like get sets, you know? And you could just get the value that it's taking and then set it. It's interesting. It could make this code even leaner. Like, I wouldn't have to necessarily do this. I could have it all be... It's interesting, but I don't know if today's the day. I'm already distracted enough today. Okay. Let me try something else. Can I do that? Can I have parameters after that? Yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, I could put it here, but something about that feels a little wacky. I mean, you still have to always do it before you add the other arguments. Well, you can still put the default in there, but you can't ever skip it, right? It's always gonna be that. I wonder if it would be better to just make that a different debug print. I'll try it, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Alright, so we're gonna say, what is this one? Static script? This would be an interesting one. Let's say true. Cannot call non-static function debug print on the class print directly. Gotcha. Wow. Hate that. We can make that. Can we? Oh, can this be static? Hell yeah, it can. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Wow, that could have been a static function all along. So we have to do a little extra for each of these. We have to clarify if it's a debug print or not. There's really no... I feel like this should be a required one that you set. And I think generally we'd want it to be false. But I think in this it'd be interesting, since this is called from a lot of different places, it could be useful to see the trace. So I'm going to try to make this a little faster, but first I want to check this out. So this is changing the state. Could be useful to see like what's changing it. It could be useful. Yo, my like output is going to be crazy. Static body overlaps. I wonder, I mean, that stack trace could be interesting. I actually am having a problem with this. Do it. I'm just gonna backtrace everything. That one definitely doesn't need to be backtraced. Change target state. I think it could be interesting. It's gonna be a messy output. Oh my gosh. Update next nav position. Definitely don't need backtrace on that. Probably. Don't need it on that either. Follow next point. Don't think I need it here. Yeah, I just set it up. Yeah, I literally just set it up. I mean, the reason why I initially made it, I mean, I guess you could say it was twofold. But the basically main reason I made it was because I wanted, because there was no easy way to do it. I wanted to say, if I'm in the editor or I export a debug build, include the prints in the output. If it is a release version, do not. Just so I had like an easy toggle for the debug prints. It just made it wasn't even a toggle, it was just automated. So I always knew if I exported as a debug, it would have the prints and I could test it. If I exported as release, it wouldn't be clogging up an output log. So then the other benefit that I haven't implemented yet, look how short the script is. It used to be so long. We'll see if it works. And then the other usage, theoretically, is this could generate logs if players have bugs or errors that they're trying to report. Now I need to detect that an error or a crash happened. So I have to figure out how to actually implement it correctly. But in theory, this would provide, so even if it was a release build, it may not be outputting it to the debug build or the console, but we could say output it to a file, you know, a text file or a JSON or something. And then there's that log where someone, I guess, you know, we could probably even just say, do that. And it only logs in release builds and it can override it maybe. Maybe it saves up to 2 logs every second time you run the game, it starts overriding them. Maybe there's a setting where you can extend how long logs are saved. So that would be a way I would like to build it out someday. And then now with these backtraces, or the variadic argument, I should say, now I can have any amount of arguments. I still have to test it, but in theory I can have any amount of arguments. Before I was doing like argument 2, argument 3, argument 4, argument 5, argument 6, and then obviously I rarely needed that many, but still there was technically a cap. Now there's no cap, and I don't have to define each of those multiple extra arguments. And then I'm implementing the backtraces as an optional bool. It's a new thing, we're trying it out, see if it works. So that way I can, if I want, get more detailed information about that. I wondered too if I would want to consider adding print debug. It would be like even extra. Let's see what happens. See if it A works, and B, if it's legible. Oh, this is good. This worked. Yo, this completely worked. This 100% worked. Whoa, this is different. This is interesting. Ettercap target state updated to patrol. GDScript backtrace. So this is when state changes happen on the Ettercap. It's letting us see the path. So it goes from ready to change target state. I feel like we could maybe omit that one from the array, the backtrace array. I don't know if that's possible. Probably not. Maybe. I don't love... So yeah, we do need a new line. I was wondering about that. And then it gives us the backtrace. And then so the print debug gives us that. We don't really need that. The backtrace already does it. So we can get rid of print debug. That's what this at does. But we already know what it's at because that's the first thing in the array. Maybe seeing things are gaslighting yourself into seeing it, but is lighting there different? I did make it a little different. Pretty much, yeah, so... I mean, you know, I would just move the light around for a thumbnail or something. And then I also made the sky dark. I changed the position of the lighting so that, oh god. Okay. The sky is darker. And I adjusted the lighting a little bit, but not much, just a little. Okay, I think if we crouch, we get more updates. No, you're not seeing things. This is great. I can see it goes from input to handle crouching to crouch to change state. Oh my god, I love this. It's so good. It's so good. I kind of wish it was like indented. Even one more step. The lighting update even did all that. Maybe. Maybe it helped. I'm not sure how to do that. GDScript print indent /t. I just think it would look nicer. New line and /t. Okay, so crouch. Nice. Oh, but then the backtrace doesn't have its nice indentation. But I still like it. I do kind of wish that it wasn't showing the debug print. I kind of hate that. But I don't know. It seems like something that probably isn't changeable. Include variables. Wait, let me see what that's like. Maybe we should add that. Whoa. This is so, yo, engine functions are kind of crazy. There's all kinds of stuff in there I didn't know about. Yeah, there's not things we can do here, I don't think. I can check the settings just to make sure. Max call stack 1024. That's quite a complex project. Thanks for stopping by, Vinge. I appreciate it. Hopefully I actually get some some progress on my granny like. Sleep well. Yes. Yes, naps. Y'all be taking naps and I respect that. I need to take more naps. Sleep well. Yeah, there's not much we can do there, but it's good to know. Then I can't change it. GG's, GG's. I'm gonna try the include variables thing. Now that was like a setting, so I wonder if this won't work, but I'm curious. So I'm gonna make that true. See if it's different. I mean, if it's different, I can't see it. Maybe I gotta do that. Restart the editor. Okay. Like I assume, is that like variables in that function? No, because it would have still showed it. Like, I assume it's the, but which script? I don't know. I don't really know what it's gonna look like. But I'm about to find out. Is change state the variable? Genuinely, I just don't really understand what that does. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be unclear. So yeah, we do have to check that in order for this to work. Oh, it has no effect when running the game from the editor. I'm confused. I'm just gonna skip it. I don't care. I don't want to deal with it. I gotta work on my game. Let's work on the game. And if you guys want to share your progress on your granny likes, I'd love to check them out, see where they're at. It will distract me, but that's okay. It's for the game jam. Alright, so we're gonna uncheck this. Great, so now I have print script. Let's also update GitHub, and we're gonna say print debug implemented at static with backtraces and variadic args. It's a long one. We're working on a 3-piece key and lock system right now. Yo, I don't know if you've shared more, but Flip's progress is stunning. Which reminds me, part of what I want to start working on today is adding more assets in. Here. So I'm using these asset packs from someone called Loaf. And they have a ton of free assets that have Godot stuff. GLTFs even have TSCNs built in, so you can drop it into your Godot project. A lot of really nice free things here. Like, only a couple are paid. Oh, that reminds me. I need to pay for the one that I want to use. Oh, I should have done that before the stream. I forgot. Dang, maybe I should skip it. You bring an A game, like one singular game. Yes, you're bringing your A. You're bringing your A game. You're bringing a game. Yours. Suppose you stay here since this was on the members only stream. You, the horror guy, are in the game like jam. You are. So y'all better bring your A game. There you go. That's where the A game reference came from. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you better. Yeah, Insane Alpha Beta is participating. Very, very excited. I know what you come up with is gonna be so good. Thank goodness we found a way to get you involved. It's about time. Join us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Okay, I don't know if you updated it since this time, but when you shared it last, is this the one? Just like amazing. So this is Flip's project so far. Look at that guy. Kind of giving mad scientist grandpa. You know it'll be good, yeah. I mean, what you shared in the member stream / Twitch substream was definitely scary. I love the almost like N64 PS1 face texture where it's like super low poly, but then it has like a very realistic face on it. He chases and captures you now? I love the name, The Orderly. That's awesome. I haven't kept up on your guys' updates. But it's looking good. And now you're working on a 3-piece key unlock system. Nice. 3 different keys in to unlock the door. Very granny-like. You're going hard on the granny-likeness. Love that. All right. So, oh yeah, the assets. Man, I really wanted to use this today, but I forgot to buy it. Let's see if I can do it easily here. So it is $8, but to me, it's worth it. Because it also means I don't have to make assets for the game. It's kind of my first time doing something like that. Ooh, I think we might be good. Yes. Hyper Game Div. Purchase made. Okay, download it. So it comes with some different stuff here. I think, what's the difference? Asset pack Godot, and then the blend files, Unity, FBX GLTF textures. That's a lot of different stuff. Which one do I want? Yeah, still a lot to do. I feel that. Halfway is good. There's 2 weeks left. It's perfect. Post a first update of where you are later. Nice. Yeah, let me know. I'll check it out on stream if you just let me know. Starting to implement nav mesh pathfinding, but got distracted by spawning points of interest based on creaky floorboard spots. At least, I mean, that's still progress, you know? That's still progress. I get that you wanted to like do that one thing, but you know, if you're still pulling the game together, that's good. Got sick on purpose? You wanted the hard mode version of participating in the jam? Totally. Yeah, makes sense. Well, look, I think I probably want the blend files. Like, I love that they do the Godot stuff, but I don't know that I need my handheld like that, particularly. Package carts are cool. I definitely want those. I don't know if I need the fence. Maybe. Probably not. I don't actually want this interiors. That was before I realized there was this. I already have the props. But the carts, I pretty much want this to be like blocking an exit. Is what I'm imagining. Like a normal door exit. And it's like, that's why you're trapped, because this is blocking the door. Or something. You are an Impy nominated horror creator, so you need the debuff to make it easier for everyone. Yo, the Impies! I forgot about the Impies. Wow. Memories. Dreams, a game on PS4. Lets you make games, but it's locked on the PS4. Has some cool art, music tools, and before they lost support from Sony and dialed down their services, they had an award show where games could be nominated and creators could be nominated for different things, and you could win awards in different categories. I am also only Impy nominated. It is still an honor. Oh, you had a plushie. Oh yeah, I remember that. Wasn't that just because you were like really helpful? Like helping people, like answering questions and stuff? Alright, let's do the blend. I don't think I want the Godot one, but I can see why that would be really useful for someone who's just like, I don't know Blender, I just want to drag and drop this. That's really cool. But I don't think I need it. Oh my god, it's just one giant blend file. Oh, we got some work to do. Yes, I am on Twitch. Where do I prefer to be watched? Either. I don't have a preference. But let me say one thing. Kill you. Let me know if I'm saying that right. I will say this. YouTube, Hyper Game Dev is much more established because I've been streaming here for the past couple years. Few years. And I just started streaming on Twitch. Twitch doesn't have great discoverability. Pretty much the only people who know about it are the people who are already watching on YouTube. So being on Twitch will help the Twitch family grow strong. Let's do it. Thank you for the follow, Kyoyu. Let's go. But, you know, at the end of the day, I feel like this stream is very much... It still, to me, feels like a YouTube vibe, more than a Twitch vibe. Subbing on Twitch, you miss out on the member streams. Not true. What? That's not true at all. Lie. So... I will show you why that's not true. We do Discord for it. So I have to stream like a lot more on Twitch in order to unlock. It's literally just like a numbers game. The more you stream, the closer you get to unlocking sub-only streams. So the workaround that Anjac came up with was... Yeah, it's on Discord. Yes, so what Anjac came up with, we use this channel here that's only visible to Twitch subs. You can see we had some chat from yesterday's stream. Only people who can access this are people who are already Twitch subs. So I always put out an alert letting everyone know. And again, so here's what you have to do. You have to connect your Twitch account to your Discord account. If you don't connect them, you won't get access. There's instructions in the Twitch panels. Welcome back, Quixote. I always want to say Quixote. I'm going to say Quixote. So I always alert you guys. So I tag the YouTube members. Murphkins! Welcome back. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. So many of y'all. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. Quixote. Are you back from your trip yet? Hope that went well. Check out the exclusive stream. So I'll say YouTube members and I'll tag Twitch subscribers. We have an actual official link here for YouTube. And then for the Twitch only stream, it takes you to the sub only stream. Yeah, you have to connect it. It sucks, but like before I was like manually adding people and removing them. No, not you, Quixote. Sorry, I was saying that to Murphkins. Where are you going? Murphkins is back. Bunch of jet setters over here. Car setters? I don't know. Bus setters? So yeah, you do have to connect them. I was like manually adding and removing people before. It was a nightmare. So now we just automate it. Same thing on YouTube too. If you want those alerts, those YouTube member alerts, you have to connect your YouTube account to Discord. Get that piece of paper out of here. Get those wires. Actually, those wires have to stay. So yeah, we got it. And then once I unlock the sub streams on Twitch, then okay. Then I'll stop doing it on Discord. But it's nice. It has all the features we need. Chat. You even get extra things. You can add like GIFs and stuff, and sometimes they work. And I'm told that the stream is more immediate too, so it's kind of a nice thing. But yes, Twitch subs, you do have access to the Monday member streams, which means if you guys already have Amazon Prime, you can use your Prime sub to get access to the Monday member streams. That's probably the easiest way to get it. Yeah, because I'm just using virtual camera and just connecting through Discord, as opposed to like passing through YouTube servers first. Right, you probably notice when you type a message, it pops right up. Yeah. So I must dispel that notion immediately. Because look, I was kind of accepting that I wasn't going to be able to have Twitch sub streams, which is really upsetting. And then one of y'all had the idea of putting it on Discord. By the way, Mervkins, I'm setting up a P.O. box. I'm setting up a P.O. box. If you're still down to share some of your computer parts for a little discount, a little hyper game dev discount, I'm setting up a P.O. box, which I needed anyway. Yeah, and then tomorrow I'm gonna go in person to get it set up. I've reserved it, and I've done the like back end things, but I have to actually show up, and be like, hey, I'm a person. Yeah. Coyote said, you're bummed you passed out last night? Oh, Dreamweaver said she was having fun watching you work on Spire. Oh, that's so nice. So yeah, by the way, what I did yesterday in the member stream, often I do Blender during the Game Like Jam. And then we just kind of do random hangout behavior if the Game Like Jam isn't currently going on. But I guess I can just show you in Blender. Didn't I just open Blender? No, I didn't. I almost opened Blender. Well, better now than never. I spent 12 hours detailing spikes on the Ettercap's back, the monster for my game. 12 hours just on the spikes, because I'm a slow person, and we had chat, obviously. But the part of the reason why it was so difficult is because I already have like rigged it and weight painted it, and I didn't want to remesh everything, and so I had to like basically cut off the abdomen on the monster and then design it here while making sure that these edges all still connected to the original one as I crafted these spikes. And since I'm using asset packs, it means that like the things I am making, I can spend so much more time on them. So this is definitely going to be my most detailed model yet. So there's still a lot I want to add, of course. Eyes, more detailing on the rest of the body. But yeah, we got a fancy spiky abdomen, some spinnerets. That was what I did in the member stream. Usually I'm doing Blender during the Game Like Jam months. Family reunion this weekend. Wow, it's family time. It's so interesting that some of y'all are visiting family now, because I feel like that's so much better than like holidays because of like travel things. So many more people. But doing it like just around now. But then again, I guess if everybody's doing it around now, it's really interesting. But yeah, I'm glad Dreamweaver got to watch. That's awesome. That's alright. There's more member streams to come. Just got on a call with me today. Flip. Got on a call with you today? Flip is like so ready to help. That's awesome. And it was like real time. Hyper Game Dev helped you get through some time of being overwhelmed with animation. Yes. Flip or me? Let's go. Yeah. Yo, animation trees. Chef's kiss. Yeah. I feel like whatever you came up with was still super ingenious. With that said, animation trees are still so good and deserve lots of love. Oh yeah, asset packs. Okay, let's do it. Now, I don't want to put the whole preview thing in there, so I'm gonna have to break it up into pieces. I guess I'll take what I want and leave the rest. So I just paid $8 for this. Whoa, it's got an interesting layout. Why? Whoa, it's got messages down here. Free to use these game assets in any project, personal or commercial. No need to ask for permission. Giving attribution is not required, but greatly appreciated. Thanks for downloading. I highly suggest you get Machine Tools add-on for its grouping features. What? What is that? Why are you distracting me? No, I'm distracted. I distract myself. Collection of dozens of Blender tools and pie menus. I do like pie menus. I like them a lot. Coyote says, started getting the arena working today. Nice. Having vertical and horizontal moving platforms. Skybox. You have a skybox as a goal point for full recharge after parkouring up the platforms and translucent ramps. The skybox has colored spotlights that shine at the game floor. So the only ramps are not only translucent, but ambience colors. That's gonna be like a party. Maybe I'm imagining like rainbow colors and not like normal colors. It's kind of amazing how quickly you're pulling your mech arena shooter game together. You learn so fast. Yeah, parkouring, like when I tried your game, that was the most fun thing, was just jumping around. I mean, it's pretty much the only thing so far. It's really fun. It's like explore. That's a little bit of a party. Okay. Cyan, red, purple, yellow, that's a party. I'm not convinced that I need to look into this. Oh, Jesus, $333. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell is this? Is this a joke? What's this? $333,333? What do you want about that? What is this? I don't understand. Also, why is that 8 upside down? Okay. 0. Wow. Alright, so what's in $8? What is it though? What does it do? It's just a bunch of tools. I don't know, man. That kind of stresses me out. Like I like adding little things here and there, but like just like overhauling like this is really stressful. But heard, understood. Yeah, get him as I need him. I don't want a bunch of stuff sitting around that I don't need, just in case. All right. So, got it. Can you just make that area go away for me? Oh, it has like some. I guess those are like the groups that they're talking about. It's interesting. This mode is different somehow. Oh look, I can see my little person moving around on the left. A little camera. That's pretty cool. This is kind of a nice setup. Okay, but can we see like it rendered perchance? Or at least material preview. Show me those juicy assets. Whoa, that came out way more vulgar than I could have ever expected. Look, I didn't know how that was gonna sound, but now that I hear it, oh my god. What have I said? Very jam ratty pun. I can't believe I said that. Whoa. Dropping frames, loading these assets in. These totally normal juice. I can't believe I just did that. Normal juice assets. Oh my gosh. I just need to stop. I need to quit. Oh man. Jesus. This must be like what, cycles or something? Unnecessary. Let's give me Eevee. Let's keep it simple. Love this. So the game is gonna, it's gonna take place in here. So I want those walls. A little buffering loading those assets, but it was on cycles, so which as I understand is much more resource intensive. Yeah, this is kind of what it's gonna look like. And then the goal of the game is going to be, you start out on one end of the map. I did realize there's some things I want to do. How are you moving the camera? So I set it to a shortcut, but it's not by default a shortcut. And if it is, I couldn't really figure out how to use it. So I've set it up custom to be Shift F. And it's, I want to say fly around, but it might also be like called walk around. Shift backtick. Oh, I just made it Shift F because yo. I mean, I will say Shift F is much more comfortable to use, but I wonder, in things like weight paint mode, it's always super miserable because Shift F is something else. Oh, now I haven't. Thanks, Flip. Nice one, Flip. Yeah, I know. I do it on accident. It's not fun. I mean, it's fun, but like, I'm never setting up like collisions, so I just fall through the freaking abyss. But yeah, it is for something that I never intend to do. It's amusing when it happens. Oh, look, it's got some collisions. Nice. Whoa. I've never, oh, you can teleport? I've never made something that I could collide with. I mean, is it that there are collisions in here, or does it just work with anything? Blender doesn't understand comfortable, I know. Usually when I'm modeling and I do it, I just like find myself falling like that. Wow, I guess I just never work on like things that have like a ground. And very rarely do I land on something when I do it. This is wild. This is kind of cool though. I kind of like it. Good call, Flip. Oh, and then I wanted to tell you what it was called. I can't remember if it's fly around or walk around. Edit. Walk/fly. Oh. Walk/fly. It's weird. I can't see that I've set it to Shift F, but I know I have. I do it. So yeah, Shift F overlaps with a lot of things, so it can be annoying. view walk. So technically it's walk. Wow, maybe I should make it navigate. I'm not sure what the difference is. Why not? Oh. There you go. So you can use navigate or walk, apparently. Alright, so what do I want to extrapolate here? Yeah, you can export a collision. Posted a list of those commands in Wise Helpers at some point. Yeah. Yeah, they're in the Godot docs too. Nice. Oh, little upstairs area. Kind of love that. Oh, and then you can use the scroll wheel to change like the speed of the fly around too. Those textures look very high resolution. I think everything's 2K, which is super overkill. So I'll probably go in and reduce all the texture sizes. Godot docs have them spread apart in the documentation. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not sure about windows. Maybe if they're like really high up. Because I don't want to imply you could just climb through a window and escape. So this would be there would be one garage that's accessible. I guess just one garage. And then when you first exit the main room, I was going to show you what it was like. When you first exit the main room, ideally, you'll be drawn to this button. Maybe you can put like a little emergency light above it. But you're gonna click it and it's just gonna go click, click, click. Nothing's gonna happen. And it'll have like a press to activate pop up or whatever. And so my hope is that it's clear enough that the player will infer that they have to go find the red room. It's red here. So you start out in this area where you're gonna be like webbed down in like a web cocoon, and then I want other dead people to be wrapped up in other ones, which I realize I have to make. So that's something. And then you can break free from that, and you can come out of this area, and then the garage door will be over here. Click, 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 doesn't work. And in the distance, I hope, I even wonder if we could use that like catwalk up here. So that way you can see far away. And then I want like emergency lights over there, and I want a clear like power box with like maybe even conduits going to it directly to the garage door. So hopefully the player can piece together, if you want to exit out that door, you have to go through the warehouse and flip that switch. So the gameplay will be navigating through the semi-procedural maze of shelves, avoiding the monster, flipping the switch, and then going back and finally opening that door and escaping. The catwalk is interesting. I'm not sure about the colors, but... And then, you know, I gotta think about the gameplay implications. Like, is the player just safe up here all the time? How is the monster gonna walk upstairs? That's seems kind of ridiculous. And then it would have had to walk up the stairs to even get in there in the first place. Haven't touched code in 4 days, coming back. It feels like you were doing rocket science. You're certain it's super easy code. I feel like I relate to that if I don't remember what the code is doing. Or yeah, if it's been a really long time. And that's why I like doing this like every week, a couple times a week, because it keeps it fresh. That's fair. Like I think that a lot of programming stuff requires jogging. A cheat sheet, like Pawn was talking about. It requires all of that to like really certainly, confidently, reliably keep fresh. Monster shoots webbing to climb up to the upper floor. The only thing I don't like about that scope, right? It's a cool idea, but it's just a whole lot of scope. So like right now the only climbing is going to be climbing up shelves. Look, we don't need to have a catwalk. It's not necessary. So yeah, I just wanted to keep it as minimal as possible. But, you know, I gotta think about a little bit. Maybe. Let's put it this way, Quixote. If I really get to a point where I'm like, I need that, yeah, I'll do it. That sounds hard. Extra animations. Oof. Okay, big empty one. Cool. Different garage types. But I'm looking for the raised platform with the power box. I know that's in here somewhere. Nice. Okay. So I do want raised platforms to an extent, but I like this more because it's like you can, in theory, like hide from the monster. Like this is a safe place from the monster. You always know it's safe. There's the power box. This is I've been wondering if this has like, oh my god, how am I gonna search through this? Decor props, pallet drums, shelf carts, building decor, button lights, power box. This is crazy. Like, what is this setup? What is that? Why does it have a checkbox? Oh. Wait. Something appeared. I guess I had to do the top level one to get it to appear? I don't know. I'm very confused. Wait, now it's gone again? Wait, everything's gone? What's happening? Okay, so if something in the distance there is appearing and disappearing. Let's go check it out. Nice. Okay. Alright, this works. Oh yeah, we'll want lights. They'll all be dark. So it looks like I'll have to make my own conduits. I'll have a door, but it's going to be blocked. Button. Nice. So I want to figure out if I need to rig this. Yeah, there's lights. I want them, and I want them all to be off. And then when you're coming back the other way, you'll have turned the power on, so the lights will come on. Power box has some stuff on it. Auto smooth, so many like detail things added in. Door lever. So at least it's separate. That helps. But oh, it's gonna hinge on it. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. I imagine that. So we could just make an animation that makes it go down. That's fine. Just animate it down if you interact with it. So I'll have to make that. So I'm gonna start exporting these. This is absolutely, unequivocally something that I need badly. Powerbox door. Oh, man, it's got a lot of components. If you want to put something inside of it, wow. Yeah, I guess if I ever expanded the game, you could maybe have to like wire up circuits and find the circuits around, you know, to add to more of that granny-like puzzle building thing. But I don't really want to, for scope reasons. I'm kind of trying to simplify it. Yeah, fuses. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So power box up here. Got some vertex groups. I mean, this is nice. I still think a lot of the detail, the material resolutions are too high, but that's okay. All right, so what I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? How do I want to do this? Spent the last 7 minutes fighting with your phone to send a single image. If anyone wants to see the plushie MM sent you, it's in live text. Okay. Sure, why not? I do remember it. Yeah, so that dreams thing I was talking about that lets you make games within the game. A plushie that Insane got. Looks like that. Nice. I like that it's like a fake impy, because they give you like a real solid, like maybe not solid gold, but plated gold probably, one that looked like this. This is pretty nice. Love that. Add your coding buddy to pet share. You wanted to hit a wall because you're trying to send a pic and your nose won't stop running? Ew. That sucks. That sucks. Some like decongestant could help. Mucinex. Not sponsored. Whoa, what is that? Is that a cat or a dog? That's a cat! What a beautiful cat. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that fuzzy, long fur. Beautiful black and brown. Gorgeous. She slept. So freaking cute. Thank you for the bits. Let's go. We got some bits up in here. Well, I'm gonna have to sing a song. You guys are like, these must not work. I respect that. Bits get a little song. I'm not good at singing, but I do it anyway. Oh, Quixote, hey, hey. Thank you for the bits. Quixote, thank you for the things that you say. Quixote, hey, you said some nice things. And you gave some bits, I appreciate you. Quixote, hey, hey, I appreciate the things you say. Oh, Quixote, thank you for the bits. Quixote, We do what we have to do. As you know, I don't care what it is. If you get to spend money, you get a song. What a beautiful cat, by the way. So I don't know, like I don't really want to export. Technically, I would want to save it as. I've never had this many things in a scene before. It's kind of crazy. Like, I know this is wild, but I kind of want to just... Can I select invert? Oh, I hate that. I kind of want to delete everything, save it, and then put everything back. Like, is there an easier way? There's got to be an easier way. Export, single... Not export though. Save as a single whatever they call it. I mean, I can copy it, but I don't think I can copy it. Maybe. You know, my assumption when I went through that option in my brain was certainly not. But you know what? It's worth a try. Add the stuff you wanted to keep to a collection, and then batch exported the collection. Right, but you were that sounds like you're not making the blend files, though. If you're exporting, I specifically want to save as. I don't want to export them. Alright, so I'll make a new one. We can try it. It's worth a shot. I may not be optimistic, but... It worked! Nice, Quixote! That's a special thank. Why did I rule that out in my brain? Save as to a working file first. Yeah. Thank you. You did it. You did it. You totally did a thing. Oh, also, you and Bart's gave me some ideas the other day too. I meant to credit you for it. Special thank you for it. Special thank. I think that was really game concept things. It was kind of visual design more so. We'll say both. Oh, Bart's is already on here. Come on now. Clamp and a half. Something about it feels so, like, insulting. Like, it's like, you couldn't even just do the full clamp? Why? Because I guess it comes down to, like, half full, half empty, you know? And for the half empty interpretation, it feels kind of backhanded. Front-handed. Let's clap. Oh, and then you just gave me a blender tip that I needed. I may need batch exporter? Maybe, probably not. I like never export things. Does that help? I mean, if it helps with saving, I might use it, but it's almost unheard of that I use anything but blend files. I bet it's you that rewarded her students with the clap and a half, and thus it stuck. Alright. Yeah, I don't ever export anything. I don't do it. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I might do SVGs. That's possible. But yeah, I always use Blender. Seems like a good tool. I'm actually surprised that's not built in. I would have assumed. And if I would have found out and been like, this is dumb, why isn't this here? Okay, so wait, but I did paste it, but also where is it? Oh, it's probably in the position it was in. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it does make things bigger to use the blend files. That's true. I'm willing to trade that for convenience though. Alright, so I want to put this at the center. Object. Geometry to origin. That totally didn't work. Cool. Oh, that is the origin. Set origin. Set 3D cursor. Okay. Set origin. Alright, 3D cursor. Then put it over here. Treat it as version control. Things don't go into the game until you commit by exporting. Okay. Interesting. Looks like I didn't copy enough. I needed to copy more. We copy hierarchy. gonna select hierarchy. I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. Alright, so this is actually trash. Then you had trouble in the past? Okay. Yeah, I've never really had any issues. I love the Blender integration. I can't complain. I honestly can't imagine doing it any other way. I wouldn't dare. Alright, so this is like friggin' annoying. This is very annoying. Wait, but where is oh my god, it still didn't. This is not great. I'm gonna be honest. This kind of sucks. I don't like. You know what? I'm still glad that Coyote, you still gave me the chance to find out that you can do that, copy and paste between blenders. But I hate this. This is not going well for me. Yep, meant to be on a wall. So I'm going to not do it this way. Instead, I'm gonna save this separately into my. I really don't want to save it to my project, even for a second. Maybe for a second. Granny-like blend files, and this will be power box. So obviously, it's not just going to be a power box. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about Blender integration, not Blender overall. Twisting my words, but I see how it's funny together. I can appreciate how that's funny together. So literally, I'm just gonna, I could probably batch delete a lot of these. Yeah, alright. Yeah, sometimes I have some timing once in a while. Usually on accident. I could do some batch. I feel like Blender at least has that probably built in. Okay, then actually, you know what would have been easier? I know it would have been easier. It would have been easier if I just dragged this collection out and then put all the others maybe in one collection and deleted them. All right, there we go. And then, in terms of getting it centered, I think that's still going to be pretty hard. I mean, you could try selecting all of them. Let's see. Select it, set origin to 3D cursor. Then, geometry to origin. Let's see if it... God, I hate these, like, 3 windows. I appreciate it initially, but for this individual asset, I don't need it. Get him out of here. Right, and then this is like some weird view that I don't understand either. No, that didn't work. That did not work. I kind of thought it wouldn't work. Okay, cool. So we just have to move it. Hate that. Kind of wish we could do origin, like world origin to, or reset the world origin to wherever the like 3D cursor is. That would be kind of sick. Probably difficult. All right, well, we're gonna just move it by hand then. Is that really what I have to do? Are you sure? That's wild. Yeah, I did all that, but it didn't work. Literally just did that. No bueno. I'll show you this time. Origin 3D cursor, set or, but that's not what I meant, by the way. Because this is for object, not for, I meant, so what I see, what I was saying was it would be nice if you could set the entire world origin, not an object's origin. Maybe there is a way, but I'd be a little surprised. Dude. I genuinely do not like when asset packs just give you a bunch of stuff in one file. I mean, this asset pack is good, but it's just like so annoying to like work with. Let's see, I'm gonna see if there is some obvious solution I'm missing. Blender, move multiple selected objects to same position relatively. I don't even know how to ask this. Oh yeah, wow, literally it's right there. What are you talking about? What is selected to 3D cursor? I don't understand. I mean, like I said, I already tried this. It didn't work. What does that mean? Selected to 3D cursor. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Is that really something? That's not something. So yeah, like I said, I tried this. If we do geometry to origin, it doesn't work good. Look, see? It's not good. Move your 3D cursor to the center of your objects. Set origin of all objects to 3D cursor. Interesting. Shift S top option. Oh. Well, that did a whole lot of nothing. Keep offset. Why is it doing nothing? Nice flip. Wait, what? I don't understand. Okay. That did not work. I do imagine it has to do with the origin, though. Nope, no idea. All right, so we're gonna do the other thing. Thanks for trying. No, I didn't even know about that selection to cursor. Not that I found it works. Maybe I could do each one individually. Why would there be something that just doesn't work? All right, set origin. Seems like what we have to do is set each of the individual objects' origins to their own geometry center. Which, now that I think about it, makes a lot of sense. Then you can move it. Select hierarchy. Then we'll say geometry to origin. Oh, wait, but I need the origin. Okay. But that still doesn't move it to that position. Gonna go work on your game? Good luck. I hope you feel better soon. You all get a clap and a half. Nice. Thank you, I think. I'm pretty sure. Create an empty. Pair those objects to an empty. Move the empty. Put the empty in the center of the object. This is a good thing. Alright. The vertices to the same place when the origins are already in the desired location. Oh, there. Snap 3D cursor to selected. Shift S. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, that's a little different. Cursor to selected, so it moves the 3D cursor. Set origin to geometry. I wonder if I need to do that for all of them? I mean, it kind of says that. Snap selection to cursor offset. Okay. Object set origin to geometry. For each one individually, it says do them all. If it says do them all, do them all. Then do the selection to cursor. Okay. Okay. Set, maybe, I don't know. We could try it now. Set. Move the 3D cursor to the origin. Then put this origin to 3D cursor. Oh no, geometry. Wait, this is confusing. I have no idea if that makes sense. I can't say I've come out of this having a better understanding of the right thing to do, other than dragging them across the whole map, which sounds ridiculous. I mean, I suppose we could do, I think what was the best path was setting the origin to the geometry on each of these. So each object's origin goes to its own geometry. And you can tell that because it'll have a little, like, orange dot. Set origin to geometry. Not that I see it appearing here, because probably it's some weird view mode that this person set up. So let's not use it. I hate this. Really, really don't like all these being in one. But like, anyway, I just don't know where the origin is gone. Where is the origin gone? Why would you? Okay, well, there's supposed to be an origin that's visible, but I can't see it. I don't know why. Where is it? Where is it? Why is it gone? I guess I could still try to make a fresh Blender file. And maybe if I copy each one in individually. Yeah, it'll rotate about the origin, but I just don't like working in like a project. So here, there's a little orange. I don't want to have these like settings, like someone has already set up the entire editor in their own ways, and then I just have to like inherit that for forever. I don't like that, you know. Oh. Okay, the copying pasting method is not bad. I just have to make sure I do each one individually. We're back to the copy pasting. I don't want this. Don't save it, put it in the trash. And then I'm gonna have this go over the top of it. I've never used such a big asset pack before, so that's where this learning is coming from. It's good learning, it's just like a little frustrating. Okay, so now they're all separate. I mean, that's fine. Keep them separate, I don't care. Okay, so for each one, set its origin to its geometry, and then you can see that little orange dot. Set origin to its geometry. Set origin to its geometry. I like that. Thinking of a way to learn with others' workflows. That's a really nice way to think about it. I will say I'm a little surprised that the origin is resolving up there instead of in the, oh. So this one's in the center. That one's in its center. Alright. I guess it just is up there. Is there hidden stuff inside of here? Okay. No, that's its origin. That's its origin. Okay, so now that I've done that, we've got our 3D cursor here. Object, geometry to origin. No, wrong. Selection to cursor. Nice. Okay, but did that actually work? Yes, there we go. I really like that flip. Working with others' workflows. That's a really... I love that. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a more positive way to think about that. I super appreciate it. Alright, so we had to do kind of a combo of that thing, those tips looking it up, and what Flip was saying. And even what Candace was saying. The copy and paste. Yo, we did that. Alright, so my workflow is wanting to put things there. Okay, we got it. Save it. One asset down. Alright, let's see how fast the next one is to get in. It's gotta be faster, right? Surely. Yeah, it does look really big, doesn't it? That's okay. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens when we bring it in. Oh, I closed my other project? That's okay. Okay, pop open the warehouse again, but I actually do want 2 blenders, so we can do the copy and pasting more easily. Pull the lever, Kronk! Okay, this is the new one. So what else do I want? I definitely want that button, but I would kind of rather it just be built in, probably, to the garage. Would be nice. Oh, it's still in cycles because I didn't save it. That's gonna take some time. We might get a little stuttering while it's loading these 2K materials in for all of these. Wow. Wow. Okay. Alright. You know what? It's good to take a break, take a breather. Nothing wrong with that. Cheers to you, Blender. Take your time. Working with others' workflows. We're working with others' workflows. It's a good skill. It's a great skill. Super glad to be practicing it. Looking forward to my growth in this sector. Wishing I had changed it to Eevee. Oh, we made it finally. Okay, back to Eevee. Close the things you want to close, and then save it. Alright. So, where's the garage of the button? There it is. I would love to get these assets in particular. Whatever it entails. How angry will you be if I change this to materials? Very. Nope, not very. So I can actually see what I'm clicking on. Nice. We got stuff, baby. Now, last time copying multiple seemed problematic. Let's see if that's still true. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, not great. Not great. So I still have to do one at a time. The only thing is I gotta find where they are in here. Wow. Probably in the buildings full. One of them? Maybe? Building's empty? My gosh. There's so many things. Ah! Found it. Okay. Get this, copy it, paste. Still looking a little wacky with these groups. I hate that. It's workflow. It's workflow. We're learning how to work with someone else's workflow. This doesn't actually look too different when I copied and pasted it, actually. Okay, this also has some extra stuff in it. There we go. I think we got it all. Now this group, no thank you? What is a group? It just inherited that. Interesting. Don't. No thank you. Maybe groups, I mean, they sound kind of interesting, potentially. But I'm not familiar with them. Uh-oh. Oh. It seemed like that was giving it like a shared origin. I'm not intrigued. Alright, give these proper origins for each object. Set origin to geometry. Set origin to geometry. And then select everything. Make sure the 3D cursor is at the center. Select everything. And then selection to cursor. Let's go. A little faster that time. Whoa, my goodness, that's some overlap. Why? Whoa, it's got special things. It's still got special things in this workflow. Oh, it copied it. That's so weird. Okay, so yeah, we don't need that one. Alright, good to know, good to know. Okay. Now we've got one set. Still, look, the cursor's like different. I don't know, there's something that's interesting. Alright, not gonna worry about it. But I do want to move it up. I like things to be right on the origin. Approximately. Close enough anyway. Alright, save it as... Probably should put these in folders at this point. Let's say warehouse. A little risky. I wouldn't recommend moving that until you get into Blender. Oh, guess we're not moving that. Or until we get into Godot, I meant. This is going to be garage door. Okay, nice. What else? I would definitely want these walls. This room is pretty good. I'm gonna have to make some decisions about the catwalk. I mean, honestly, I'm probably just gonna try to see if it will walk upstairs. Is likely what is gonna happen. I'm pretty sure the monster is gonna be a lot bigger than the stairs. Oh. So many variants. I kind of like this versus the one with the bars. I'm lost in this bunch of warehouses. Okay, here, this one. So I definitely love this arrangement. Oh, got a little room under here too. Don't know if I would keep that though. Probably just use one of these on that side. Feels like it would just direct the player somewhere they don't need to go. So obviously this is the one with the power box, but there would be a similar one where the player starts. I guess I kind of wish it was a little smaller. You could make it like this one. This one's smaller. So it's gonna require a little bit of rearrangement and setup to get right. That's for sure. Falling asleep moved a wardrobe cabinet from the wheelchair to the front of the garage with help of Dreamweaver. That sounds effortful. I can see why you might be exhausted. Nap time! It's nap time! I hope I can remember. It's the little one to the right of that one. Yeah, I guess that's really the one I want. I think I'm almost thinking I just take this whole thing. I mean, I love the little, like, things scattered about. It's quite nice. Just give it some, like, personality and life. Although, you know, you gotta think about collisions, too, and stuff. This would be nice. You could have this be the exit door down here that's blocked, that you can't access. And then maybe once... Still, this is definitely too big for the player. I mean, this whole thing is too large. I'd want to make that a lot smaller, truth be told. But, you know, then what would get a lot longer would be this. I think you could make it short, too. Alright, I need to experiment. Maybe I could do, like, multiple stairs next to each other. That way it's big enough for the monster to go on, even though it's kind of weird and probably ugly. Doesn't make sense. Their own special warehouse. I know it, Deus. Oh, did I forget to update my Twitch title, by the way? What is it? What is the Twitch title? I just realized. Welcome, Deus. Yeah, we checked it out. Oh no, the title's okay, but we did check out 4.5 as well. So if you want to see that, you can always go to YouTube and rewind, see what that was like. But yeah, sure did. I got it, and so now I'm doing like level design stuff, which I realize is less Godot up front. That's the other thing. Like, do I want to arrange a whole like level area in Blender, or do I just want pieces? I think I just want pieces. Like, I think I want to grab. I mean, it's a lot of pieces. It's a lot of pieces, let me tell you. We already have shelves. Lise, I think you need to keep it very simple. I would recommend getting you a repeatable wall of this variety and that variety. You know, I don't know if that trim is separate, probably. Probably want like a landing area like this, some stairs, and that's it. Just that. Keep it really simple. Oh, a ceiling. Okay. All right, so what are these parts here? And where can I, oh, this is all just one whole unit. Oh my. Really? Is it? So this is gonna be one of the filled ones here. It's a plane. What? You what? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, so they're all just like in pieces in here. Wow. Wow. I've just never worked with an asset pack this large before in my life. Deus, are you gonna download the new Godot? I went ahead and just upgraded my project to it. Let's forget it, let's do it. I wonder where like the walls are. Like separately. I think that would be quite useful. Building facade. No, select it. Oh, it's only that one, right? We gotta move this one. Where's my little camera guy? Show me my little camera queen. There it is. Building facade. It's still kind of unclear. Here, that's more clear. This. Whoa, ooh! They've got wires. They're a little thin, but nice. I need wires. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing these... I don't know. I was guessing that the other ones were nearby. They are. Oh, but it's still all in planes. Where are the walls? Oh, those aren't wires? You're right. Oh, I got so excited, Flip. I was so pumped. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I needed that. If there's a way I forgot to move the camera to an object's position, there's like a way to do that, right? Blender, move to selected position, editor, camera. No, I don't want to move the object. I don't have numpad. View menu, align view. Okay. Align active camera to selected. Oh, I definitely need a shortcut for that. That is awesome. Oh god, but now I have to think of a shortcut. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what? We can do hard things. I have wanted that for as long as I remember. And today I will have it. Okay, we can try... So normally I do Shift C to go to the center. What is Shift V? Copy label in the node editor. I'm not usually in the node editor, so I feel like that won't interfere since it's quite different. Hopefully, maybe. I'm gonna take a risk. Sign shortcut, Shift V. Nice. Okay. Oh, look, there's all the walls and stuff. Perfect. Oh, they're little pieces like that? Wow. And then the dividers. Oh my. Wow. We really gotta put in work. But wasn't there like dividers in between, like in long ones? Stairs. Supports. What were those made of? Like these. Okay, that is that super long one. Oh, and then there's up here too. That would all be nice. I'm guessing it's just rotating these and putting them at the top. Oh, look, there's this one. Oh, so it's probably this and that. What a puzzle. Yeah, those are just flat. They look like they're a little bit in front. Okay. Wow. Interesting. What is that brown one used for? Oh. Optional ceiling? Might not need that one. Oh no, it's in all of them. Okay, that's the ceiling. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm thinking I would rather just build these in Godot, but I might change my mind. I don't know. I've never had to build like level sections like this. Yeah, I think it's gonna be easier if I do it in Godot. But then again, you know, that's the difference between having multiple collisions. I mean, I think you could build the scene in Godot. I think I'll still build it in Godot. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So I need all that stuff. We're good. I just gotta pick the ones that I actually want to use. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's that. It's the back other side of it. Wait, what's the difference? Do these just have like dimensionality and these are flat? Gotcha. Well, I mean, yeah, it depends. Oh, wow. This is a lot of tools to work with. It's kind of overwhelming. What are those used for? I'm very overwhelmed right now. It's kind of fun, but stressful. Just a little shelf. It's like just a regular gray tile there. I am a little concerned about building it in Godot. Like, we're gonna have a lot of extra pieces. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? I don't have to think about every single thing. I just know, like, I feel like I'm gonna build it and not realize how nice it would be to have used some of it. That's a good idea, though. I'm definitely feeling the overwhelm. Anything to cut down on that. I mean, this is really my main influence, is this. This is what I want to recreate above all else. Yeah, and I guess I like this style, and I don't trust myself to like be good at interior decorating it. So I want to use it as a guide because I'm gonna not know how to do that. So we definitely want the solid ones of that like wood panel. Seems like we could get away with the flat ones for the actual walls and ceiling. Okay. And then there's also like the trim and the landing, which I'm not sure was in that area. Maybe it is. Oh my god, where am I? There's a lot. There's a lot. Oh no, there's trim on the floor, I guess. What's that? It's maybe like outdoor? I don't even know. What is that? Like, I know. Oh, wait, there's this. Like, I know. I could take a few. It's a really good suggestion. I really, you know, I kind of want to like rearrange things a little bit here. So that way I don't have to keep zooming around and like confusingly stumbling through all this. So like, this is one of the main blueprints that I want to use, is this. So where's this little group so I can move it all together? I kind of like the idea of groups, but I'm not sure I fully understand it. Okay, and I want to move it over there so I don't have to go. Oh, it's actually pretty close to it anyway. Whoops. Okay. Oh, little railing. Gotcha. Or little support for the railing is what that blue thing is. And then that uses that like metal pattern, sheet metal pattern. All right, okay. And then these kind of lights, which we can always do whatever we want with. Pick whichever ones. Okay, so I definitely want this. That much I know. So I'm gonna copy it. Finally making a move. What did I say? Garage door? Okay, so that one we already saved. So we're gonna make a new one. And I'm gonna paste the interior wall, which luckily is only one component. Right? Nice, so it's gonna be really easy to move. I'll be honest, it would be great if this actually aligned perfectly with the ground. Like if I'm gonna piece many of these together, it would be nice to just be able to rely on it being in the same place. So I'm gonna try doing center edge, get the 3D cursor, and snap it. Not very center, is it? Oh, edge center, love that. Hey Barts! Apparently I'm doing more Blender today than I expected. I upgraded to 4.5, and I realized something that is bothering me is I don't have more of the game area blocked out. Like there's only 2 weeks left and I still haven't blocked out the level. It just kind of bothers me. So I'm using this asset pack and it's a little overwhelming because there's so many things and I'm not sure how to fit them all together, but I'm doing my best. Welcome Barts, thanks for supporting the channel, appreciate you. Okay, so let's move this object. Don't do that. Object mode, Set origin. No, oh no. Geometry to origin. Oh, 3D cursor. No. You want to do this? Oh, I do remember this being harder than I thought. Asset pack, it won't take that long. I don't know. I mean, it's hard because it's like very different than a way I would normally organize things, and I also like don't fully feel confident in my ability to interior decorate things, but it doesn't save me. It saves me the trouble of making the assets. That's for sure. Well, this didn't work. Oh. There we go. Wait, but no, it's not. It's not actually down there. I mean, I guess as long as it's the same on each one. Using the asset pack, you still have to fiddle with each piece a bit. Right, like I might have to make changes. Yeah, that's also like why I need to like get these very specific components too. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess technically we're not in the center of it, which could be fine. I could live with that. Spent 20 minutes making a toilet openable. Oh my god. Still gonna make yours. You mean like one cabinet so far? You're gonna make all your assets? Nice. It's a lot of little pieces to put together. Why does this always confound me? Okay, so we're going, not this part. No. Rather the, getting it to actually be flush. I mean, look, that's certainly looks like it's at the very bottom. Object, set origin to 3D cursor. Okay, maybe this will be better. Then all right, I mean, look, would I call that exactly flat? I would not. I certainly would not. Like, can you just be like there, like right there, you know? That's what I dream of. Whoa. Wait, why is that an offset like that? Oh wait, the 3D cursor position moved. Interesting. Maybe I just needed to apply transforms or something. Wait. It's further below. It's worse now. Oh man. Alright, I gotta just be satisfied with this. It's fine. It's probably better that it sinks under the ground a little anyway. So, as long as it's consistent between them. Okay, so this is gonna be wall. I'm so sorry. Wall. How do I want to describe it? Wood panel. Or do I want to say like what its function is? We'll say wood panel. Okay, 3 assets I've gotten out. That's interesting. I don't really feel I need that. I think this one will be fine. So grab that. Make sure it is one thing. It is. Copy it. It'd be kind of nice to like keep them all on here just for a second to like make sure that they're lining up. since that's very important to me, evidently. Should be good to just move it to the cursor, more or less. Okay, go to edit it, move the 3D cursor down here. Set the origin to the 3D cursor, and then what are you doing to me? Why are you down there? Why would you be down there? You don't want to be somewhere else? Oh, look, that's why it wasn't probably lining up. It's got a little bit below. Is that true on this one too? It is. It's a little different though. How about no? How about this is just 0? Oh my god, that's the origin. This is all very confusing. Wait, put this at 0. Look, I like things to be predictable if I can control it, which I can't always, but if I can, I'm gonna figure it out. Set origin. No. Well, first of all, I'm actually going to try applying the transforms. Whoa. Applying the transforms. Now. Oh dear. Oh, this is actually good. No, this is perfect. Okay. I gotta put it up top. I'm not sure I understand why I always have to do that, but whatever. Oh, but you forgot to change the origin when you did that. Put it up here. It's so confusing. Set object, origin to 3D cursor. Now, please. Please. Reset the transforms. There we go. Oh, that's tough. Okay, good. So now we come into this object, put the 3D cursor also at the bottom. It looks like it's already in the right spot. Oh no, we want it at the top, not the bottom. Why? I don't know. Because. We do it because. Okay, then object set origin to 3D cursor. Make sure that we've reset this to 0, please. Which means I have to actually change some things. Alright, that should have been the first thing I did. Snap that in the middle. Set origin to 3D cursor. Apply the transforms. Shift S. Oh. Well, but Lise, you have to put the cursor. You have to. Oh, we gotta put the cursor at the origin. Whoops. Wait, if I didn't do that before, how did it work? I don't know. I can't say I'm sure how that worked, if I'm being honest. Shift S. Oh god, it's not working. Oh, okay. Jesus. Okay, put this... Oh my god. Put this up here. Origin, 3D cursor. Move the 3D cursor to the origin. Then... the world origin. Then... Oh, it is doing it the right way this time. You monster. Oh my god, you guys. Object, set origin to 3D cursor. It's so confusing. It's so many weird steps. You what? Oh, because you didn't move the 3D cursor. Okay. Ooh, I tell you what, y'all, it's tricky. It's so confusing. god. Oh wait, but oh my god. How is this still happening? How is this still happening? Whew. Object mode. 3D cursor is down where I want it. Set the origin to the 3D cursor. Now, move the 3D cursor to the origin. I think it's when you apply transforms. That's what's happening. So don't do that. Then, selection of cursor. Oh my gosh. That was brutal. So this, I want to apply the transforms. Now I come to this one. Make sure that's 0. It's not. Make it 0, which I think that's like, I don't know. Don't worry about it. You can apply the transform. No problem. Drag this down at the bottom. Then set the origin to the 3D cursor. Reset the 3D cursor back to the world origin. Then set cursor to selected. Selected to cursor. Oh man, what a journey. Now look at this. They're lined up. So when I'm piecing them together in Godot, I can be absolutely sure that they'll line up with each other. That's what I want. I demand it, in fact. All right. I don't like that this is called interior wall. I'm gonna call this wood panel. And we're gonna call this wall warehouse. Okay. So obviously I want this somewhere else. Yeah, it is nice. I know, these assets are awesome. Like, it's worth this, because look at, like, essentially this is what I'm gonna try to rebuild in Godot. Super nice. It does have a bit higher resolution textures than I need, but that's okay, we can change that. Yeah, it's just bothering me that there's only 2 weeks left and I haven't built out my level. It's just, it ain't right. I can't stand it, so I'm trying to... I mean, whatever, you know, we all have different processes, but I want to feel what the game is going to kind of feel like sooner than later. Yeah, it is a lot. You're right. It is a lot. Thank you. I know. I think... I don't know. I don't know what I imagined putting it together would be like, but at least I don't have to make the assets separately. Okay, this is supposed to be wood panels, so we're gonna cut. I don't know if it'll let me cut. We're gonna copy it. You know what would be easier? Just delete it. Put it in the trash. Save it this way. Bring it back. Delete this one. Save this as. Wall warehouse. I know, it's like I was not expecting a Blender heavy stream today. But wow, yeah, it's a lot. Truer words have not been spoken. So this is actually a roof, not a wall. Sure looks like a wall. They didn't even name it. It's a plane. But I think I'd still like it to, like, match this setup. All right, here we go. Let's see if I got the process down this time. Let's just do as much of it now as possible. So this one doesn't have a weird Z. Let's apply the transforms. Oh yeah, right. Don't apply the transforms. Undo. Do not. Not yet. All right, you know what? We'll just do this. Oh, actually, that was kind of nice. That teleported it. Yes, it's a plane. Evidently, this is an airplane. Yo, game on an airplane? Whoa, where's my games on airplanes at? Okay, that actually sounds really cool. I'm sure they're out there. I am plucking assets from an asset pack. So I can reconstruct this for my game in Godot. And I'm overwhelmingly trying to figure out learning the workflow of the person who set this up and trying to translate that into my own workflow that I can use for building out pieces. So I guess we could always do material preview. That would be nicer. It takes so long because these are 2K textures. I am definitely going to have to change those. I feel like I'd rather, I don't know, I might have to change them in the blend files actually. Yeah, don't like how high resolution the textures are. That's okay. Yeah, Godot's gonna have a hard time with those. At least in the web. It'll take a longer time to load. Oh god. Okay, so nice, Mervkins. Can't wait to see the things you're gonna create in Unreal Engine. Unreal's so fun. Got your lock done? Nice. So you said it's gonna be 3-part keys that go into it, and you've already got like the 3-part keys going? Locked. Whoa, this is cool! Oh, is that Jesus? It's got Da Vinci Code vibes. Yo, that's sick. God, that's such a nice mechanic. Oh! What's it doing? Nice! Nice! Did it just drop the... When you opened it, it dropped the... No way. What? It dropped the menu? That's amazing. Well done. Oh, sound for it? I bet there was. I bet there was. Oh, I think I have Discord muted. No, I don't. The music is just crushing it. Ooh. Oh, those are good sounds. Oh, yeah. Oh, delicious. Nice. Good sounds. I like it. You're getting that juice. The way you work is really interesting. You're very fast, and it's interesting to see the things you prioritize. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm building out the level too. It's because I want to see more of the game as I go, instead of just working in debug land forever. Alright, set the origin to the 3D cursor. Put the 3D cursor at the center. Then, nice. Ooh, I tell you what. These horror houses must have some really expensive locksmiths. I know, it's fancy, right? 100%. Oh, so I actually want to rename this to roof. Really, it's like a roof tile. I'm gonna call it... No, let's call it roof tile. Alright, just makes more sense. I kinda wish I had given the other one tile, but then they would have been too long. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're doing good. Okay, so I'm going to delete the roof tile because I accidentally saved it. Save it. Put the roof tile back. Delete the warehouse wall. Save it as roof tile. Ooh, man. Making the model for the pieces, the holder is a lot of fun. It looks fun. Oh. Beveling. To get like the sort of jagged look on it. Yeah, that looked really, really good. The little pieces. Like, it's still kind of rounded, but still also jagged. Nice. But I guess also the rim, like the trim around it too. That looks like some beveling. So it has like some depth, the inner image in the frame. Nice. What is this? Oh, that's the like ground. I see. All right, I need those. I need both of these. I do. I suppose we could do multiple at a time. All right, let's start a new one. Paste those in. See if I can use the trick I thought I learned. Apply the transforms. Go into edit mode. And in the end menu, just set all these to 0. Then it goes to the center. We can't do them both though. It's only one at a time. I wonder if there isn't a way to just set the median to 0 automatically. Probably. Okay. Well, that's good. I think these are ready to go. Nice. Hey. Looks perfect. Love that. Okay, so what's the difference between these? Okay, this is the like normal warehouse floor. So I'm gonna say floor. It's kind of confusing. Let's say floor main, and then this can be floor riser. Okay. So we'll delete one, save it. Floor riser. Put the other one back. Delete. Oh, I saved over it. You're back and mostly awake. Welcome. Welcome to the land of the wakeful. Okay, we wanted to save it as. Oh, but you gotta delete this one. This is floor main. Supposed to leave at your desk? Oh my gosh. That, you know, that can happen. I mean, it must be comfortable. I mean, usually my desk when I'm not streaming is sitting in a comfy chair in front of a tray with my laptop on it. Now that's easy to fall asleep in. But I feel like when I'm sitting at a desk, in like a rolly chair, I would have to be very tired to take a nap there. Wheelchair is sitting a little higher than elbows on a desk should be. Interesting. So are you sleeping like this, or are you just like chilling in the chair? Yeah, I guess like that would be comfortable. But maybe that does make sense because it's high enough. All right. I'm starting to understand. Okay, those were fast. Love that. Elbows on the armrest, hands curled up, fists under chin. Oh, I see. Wow. It does sound kind of cozy. Oh man, I need all these. Like what? What? How are these different? Is this just different organization of the same things? It has to be. I don't know, it's just the way the person who put this asset pack together arranged them. It was their prerogative. short ones could be nice. So those are like, that's the same thing, I think, except longer? It's a tube? But what I want are these. Now those aren't tubes. Those are definitely not tubes. That is block-like. Oh, now this one's wider? Oh my gosh, 2K material for a little wear and tear on the edges. It is a nice touch. Yeah, I hate it too. Oh, I did see that place in your game. Yeah. I did see that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I guess I could move them here if it's more pleasant to deal with, but I don't know. I got enough things to do. Yeah, if it were my asset pack, I would have lifted it above, but I'm so thankful to the asset pack creator. And Pawn gave me such a great way to think about it. Like, this is helping me learn how to work with other people's workflows. So if Z fighting is the way, all right, that's all you. 20-30 houses you made in SketchUp that you want to convert to Blender. Yeah, that house, that was super awesome. The things you do in SketchUp are very impressive. I mean, I definitely want whatever. I think I want these for sure, because that goes up at the top. Oh, it's not actually on this example. Oh. I mean, if you didn't put it in the one I like the most, so it normally was like this up at the top, which I think is a nice touch. I like it. I would want to. Oh, and then you got these like bolty ones. What's up, Roger? I'm dissecting an asset pack painstakingly and trying to get it into Godot so I can start building in Godot. 4.5 that I upgraded to and promptly didn't use so I could get this together. How are you doing on this day? Making a neat tool as you want to do? As you are wont to do. That's how I should say it. Weird way to say you're poorly butchering a frog? You mean to eat, like frog's legs? Or in the game? So I'm guessing those are definitely the wide things going vertically. I'm not sure where the bolty looking one is. Oh, look at that. I probably want that. Yeah, it did DM you. Yo, 3D Darkest Duck, the other game you made, that's gonna be awesome. Yo, Quixote made this awesome game one time. It's so good. Probably just go to your itch page. It would probably be good, probably fine. Alright, we'll just go to your itch page. And she's been experimenting with making 3D games in Godot. And she had the idea to make this in 3D, and I think it's an excellent idea. It's basically like a classic roguelite game. Roguelike. Except like maybe a little different. And it's really good. It's super fun. I got way into it. Whenever I would play it, I got super sucked in. And I don't think the scope is that big. Yeah, I made your own music. Yeah, I was just muting it, but I can unmute it. I can unmute it. Extra steps, but that's okay. Yeah, I loved the music in your game. It's like every step you take, then the monsters move. I don't remember how to attack. 1. But it's really, really fun. And I think this would be a great, yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, this game is a total vibe. Total and utter absolute vibe. Yeah, really fun, really well made. And I don't think the scope is, I feel like this is a nice tight scope. I think it is really doable, Godot 3D. I would love to do a roguelike jam. Game like jam. But I haven't like vetted Rogue for like if the original Rogue is actually like achievable in a month. But I think we should do it. Wow. It's like Crypt the Necrodancer. Technically it's like Rogue, but Crypt the Necrodancer is also like Rogue. Yeah, same thing. And what's neat about Crypt the Necrodancer is how the rhythm goes with the Oh, Darkest Dungeon was in Godot? I forgot that. It's achievable? Nice. I still have to like go and play Rogue. But we have to do it. We must do roguelike jam. Like it's like of course. Oh right, you said it was for the Godot Wild Jam. That makes sense. Wait, what is this for? Do I want that? I don't think I want that. Yeah, Godot 4.5. I set it up. I did a couple things 4.5e, and then I accidentally am doing Blender for 2 hours. Old compressed fire. Your friend Fatal Sparrow encouraged you to join to get Godot under your belt. Nice. I love that as a motivation to learn it. Well, I can't say I'm sure why they've arranged it the way they've arranged it. Oh, the double pole could be nice. I guess I'd rather just make double poles. And like, why are there 2 different ones? Are they different? Are they different? I guess they just have like a different texture on them for variety's sake. No, thank you. Okay, so I do want one of these. There's a whole 7... Sorry, I don't remember what that game is. 7 days roguelike. Oh, is an entire jam that only does roguelikes in 7 days. Oh, I've seen that. That's like an old jam. That jam is like OG game jam. Like really old game jam. I'm just saying, like relative, okay? Don't y'all get on me about making you feel old. Like, that's on you. As far as like modern organized, internet organized game jams go, that one is probably one of the longest running ones. Very interesting. They do it on itch now. But I don't think there was an itch, or at least not game jams on itch when they started. What signals did it add? What signals did it add? That's cool. 05. A 20-year running game jam. And did it even used to like happen in person? I'm not sure. "20 years. That's amazing. What an amazing achievement. Okay, all transforms. Why is edit mode locked? What's happening? Oh, okay. That was strange. Lumdare is the one you usually do, and it started in 02! Wow. Wow. Yeah, I hate that one. It's too short. It's very stressful. But I know people love Ludum Dare. It's kind of cool, like, you know, as like an event that you get to participate in, and so many people do it that like you get to be a part of that. So in that sense, I get it. But 48 hours, I'm liable to skip a meal or two. I'm liable to skip sleep, you know? It's nice to just be done with a thing. This one has been too long for you. This one's too long? I'm sorry. I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, you can make it, you can do it however long you want. You can make it in 48 hours if you want. But yeah, it's a motivation thing. So I used to do 1 hour jams that I hosted. And it was probably the most, I don't want to say successful, but y'all and me for a while enjoyed those those 1 hour jams for real. But I was doing over 100. I had done over 100 of them by the end of it. And like after the first 20 or 30, I saw like that I was never gonna get better at making a game in an hour. You know, it was like, this is it. Like I can only do so much, and this is how much. And so it started to just feel like it wasn't helping me become a better game developer anymore. It's just kind of wasting time for me. Because, you know, for you guys, you just show up for an hour or two. For me, it was the whole live stream, right? And setting that up. So I just kind of, I don't want to be here doing things I don't like doing. You know, I have to motivate myself to wake up, show up, be here as on time as I can be. And not only that, but yeah, I want to grow. Everything that I'm doing, I want it to be inching me closer to getting better. And unfortunately, that jam, the way that it was structured, was really dependent on me being there and having the live stream at the same time. So it was, if it were to have become, there's a 60-minute jam now that's out there. But you know, to me, it would have just felt different. I don't know, it wouldn't have been the same jam if it was just running on its own and it wasn't part of the live stream infrastructure. Plus, it was the only 1 hour jam that I've seen, or the short 1 to 3 hour jam, that was completely verifying that you actually made it in an hour. Because we would do the live stream, we'd have the jam, and then we'd check out your games. And if you didn't have a game by then you didn't make it in an hour. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was giving me burnout vibes. So the good thing about the Game Like Jam, that one I actually don't have to participate in. It's not super dependent. And so, yeah, so anyway, the reason I was saying that is because, like, that worked for me in a lot of ways. Because I wasn't gonna skip meals, I wasn't gonna skip sleep. The 1 hour gave me a really, and a lot of other people too, a really nice short time frame to show up in. Whereas a 48-hour jam, bad habits arise. So I chose a month for the Game Like Jam, so that way it would allow people who have complicated schedules to still be able to drop in throughout the month and work on their game. And then also to take off the pressure of me feeling like I have to finish this. I have to skip a night of sleep. But I understand like how like the motivation, right? Of like the length of a jam influences our motivation and how we interact with it. And yeah, seeing how it's too long, that's interesting. Yeah, because you're not done with the thing sooner. But I also like to think that this is helpful for like scoping. The whole game jam's about scope and learning how to scope better. Because you have to, like, it's really hard to see a month ahead. And so I like to think that it's a great, so is a shorter jam, but it's a great skill for learning about how to scope over a longer period of time without it being too long. There's some jams that are like 3 months long too. That I would think is too long. At that point, I don't know, it's just like a regular project. Still, could be nice. Now to be fair, I definitely would like this to be centered in the middle. I would. But really, I just want to put it up on one axis. This first one you've done that's this long. It's been interesting. Nice. Well, I'm glad, I think. You don't regret it, but you might give yourself shorter times in the future. That's fair. But yeah, you can always do this jam without using the full month. I mean, in fact, a lot of longer jams, well, let's say this, shorter jams, like the 1 hour, the 60-minute jam, for example. Try jam. They all give you a long period of time, and you just decide to only use 1 or 3 hours. So you could definitely think of this jam that way, too. But I do understand that that's not necessarily the way motivation works. So I get that. It's not snapping to no center. It's like, what am I gonna do? Well, I'll tell you what you're gonna do. I want it to be flat. I mean, I'm only gonna use this vertically. Okay, first of all, no. We're not gonna do this. I'm gonna rotate it. No. If this is only gonna be used vertically, I don't want it to be flat. I want it as easy to drop in as possible. I guess I was upside down. But I think you want to also rotate it that way. We're not gonna do rotate it. Okay. Okay, now I gotta actually remember all the things. Okay, you probably want to come out here. Now, if you can apply the transform, it's fine. Go into edit mode. Those are all 0. Perfect. Johnny3 says, if you gave me too much time, I won't do anything. A month seems good for me, except I've been stuck on this nav mesh stuff for a few days. Yeah, it's understandable. Nav mesh is finicky. I've gone through phases of being like, do I just want to not use nav mesh? But I've decided to stick with it. I'll try to do some of that today, but my goodness, I'm really going all in these assets. Navmesh, you saw that today and you almost went, what is this BS? What? What does that mean? Just because it like seemed like tricky? Trying to get your mech to walk up a bump. I mean, you can always like proceduralize it somehow, but that's a whole other bucket of effort. Okay, set it to the center. Shift S. Selection to cursor. Oh, we're in edit mode. That's okay. That's fine. Go to object mode. Now do it. Let's go. Okay. Phew. We're gonna call this, I don't know, warehouse or bracket. It's gonna call it a bracket. That's what it is. I've decided. You returned, posted the cover art for your game. Let's check it out. Bracket warehouse. Put collision shapes on the feet. I mean, you could put a raycast pointing down, or a couple raycasts, or a shape cast. I would probably do a raycast though. A couple raycasts, one on each foot, pointing down. And then depending on how much it saw the thing in front of it, it could adjust it. I mean, it's not gonna look awesome, but yeah, I mean, it would either look janky, what I'm describing, or there would be a lot of potential for things to go wrong. Like what you're saying, like bumping into stuff and you can't quite walk over it unless the foot has lifted above it. So yeah, nav mesh or proceduralizing. I mean, even with the nav mesh, you know, it still could look a little jankified. Okay, we saved that. Good. Alright. What else do I want? I do want that. Don't think I care about any of this. I think I want some of this. We definitely want the stairs. Definitely want that. Why are there two? Why are there three? No, there's two. What's the difference? Oh, this one is not sunken, and here they're sunken. I quite like the sunken in ones. Okay, so we'll get this. What do we even call this? It's a thing that does stuff. It's like a thing for stuff, you know? Alright. All transforms. Apply them. Edit mode. Select it. I don't have to select it. 0. 0 and 0. What is this again? Oh, that thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna use that rotated. Increase. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Godot is gonna chug with these textures. Like, everything has this auto smooth thing, which I feel like is super unnecessary. Like, come on. I mean, if there's a difference happening here, I don't see it. We're chugging choo-choo! I feel like I'm probably gonna have to update all of the, all the textures in Blender. It would be nice if I didn't have to. And I could just do it in Godot. Oh, turn on snap. Snap that to the center. Object. Set origin to 3D cursor. Set the 3D cursor back to the world origin. Make sure we have that selected in object mode. Offset it. But Lise, you wanted to rotate it. I forgot. I forgot. That's okay. We got this process down. Put that in the center. All that should still be good. Besides the rotation. So let's apply that as soon as possible. Oh, I should have done that on the bracket too. That's okay. Oh yeah, your thing, insane. I forgot. Let me just do it after this. Object, set origin to 3D cursor. Make sure you're in object mode. Oh, move the 3D cursor to the origin, then do it. Whew. Alright. This is what? I mean, it's kind of a bracket. It's like roof support. Let's call it that. Did I actually need to? Oh no, you didn't. I mean, you could. No, you don't have to. No, it's great. It's good. No different.
Okay. Insane. You made the... cover for the game. Like what would go on itch.io? itch.io has such a weird dimension for that. Not that weird, but it could be less weird. Beautiful. Lost at home. What? Lost in your own house? Dun dun dun. Oh, look at that! Oh my gosh! The monster's back there. Whoa. That's crazy. I don't think I would have noticed that if I didn't zoom in. Yeah. Yeah, it should fit. It's worth testing. It has just like a very specific, weird size. Oh, you added that? Nice. You got it. You're good. This is so scary. Dang, you got lost in your own home? Something went down. Some scary stuff went down. I kind of wish I had made it. You can still do that. You can do things. Can we rename things here? Yeah, we can. Do you really want... Oh, the roof support. Right. I mean, I would rather prefix that with a roof, actually. One of them House of Leaves. One of them house... Is that something? That's a reference. 100%. It's the only explanation. Book... To the book. House of Leaves. You guys read books? Hey, Proton, welcome. How you doing? What you been working on? I thought of something for my platforms to flip. Remaking the design of them in SketchUp. With little repulsors for lift and movement. Your game sounds hype. I'm painstakingly taking asset pack assets and breaking them up so I can put them into my game in Godot, which I'd really like to work on soon. Like a boost pad. yeah, like, man, I books are hard for me. Books are tough. But maybe that's, you know what? It might be more of an aphantasia thing. Like, I don't visualize things in my head very well, so reading is really hard to get into. Nonfiction, I can get into, because it's more like ideas, not having to visualize a world being described to me. Jetson circly doodad. I like that you're thinking of like fun ways to like move around the level in your game. I think that's really smart. Set origin. Okay, it's a 3D cursor. Return the origin to the middle. Shift S. Bam. What do I call this? I guess this is a support beam. I don't know. What is it? Why does it have a 1 on it? Why did you do that? It's the only one. That's weird. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? No, stop this. Do not do this. Maybe I clicked something that did that. I know, Flip. I know, it's kind of a lot to deal with. I know. They named some of them, but not all of them. Remember, Flip, like you said, we're working with someone else's workflow. Any movement like that makes me wonder if you can move like that, or are you running from? What are you talking about? What are you running from? Oh, I think so. Candace is making a like an arena shooter game, so you'd be running away from other players. Books can be good or bad depending on the contents. That's true. That's very true. You glad to use your asset pack use names? Yeah, yeah. I wish mine did too. That's okay. It's okay. You know what? We'll be okay. No, it's not for the jam. Nah, she's making something else. I'm trying to import the house you designed into Blender. You're definitely getting better at making individual components with names. It's so nice. Okay, I definitely need the stairs. One great 3D math book. Ooh, like is it a math book for? So that even feels like a educational guide. Or does the book have like fancy 3D components? Oh, the stairs are 2 different pieces. Okay. All right. David, good to have you there. Appreciate you all on Twitch. I do. Thank you for helping make our new Twitch community nice and strong. Oh, those are steps. That's why this is a separate piece. Now, if that was named, it would be a lot easier to figure out, wouldn't it? I'm not sure that is the one that's the stair. This one, that's a stair. I am thinking that the stairs could be wider so the monster can actually walk up them. Game like jam. It's the game like jam. So we have done, this is the 5th one. And it is a jam where we get the scope given to us. And so like we base our games on another game. So it's not about making copycats, it's about making things that are like it. It's a month long. We got 2 weeks left. You're doing the beginner jam starting this weekend. Nice. HIO beginner jam. Beginner's jam? It's March. There's a lot of these. Sounds nice though. Yeah, so I feel like I'm gonna have to redo this a little bit, but we'll take it in for now. Cube. Beginner jam on 2025. Gotcha. Neat. Three days it starts, and it lasts for 10 days. Nice. Simple, straight to the point. Good luck. You got this. What do you use for making stuff? What do you like? Are you a Godot? I'm not sure. I can't remember if you've used Godot. It's okay if you don't. I'm not trying to say you should be using Godot. Okay, I'm just saying. Godot. All right. Well,
If you are using Godot, that's great. Oh, so this is 2 pieces. Oh gosh, these are more complicated to try to fit together. But let's see if my existing technique works for this. I'm kind of curious. Which was going in here and resetting all these values to 0. I do have to select it. It's fine if you don't use Godot. Has PDSVBD flashbacks when we talked about Unbound. Yeah, no. I know. I guess I was more imagining not Unbound when I said that. I was like, maybe Unity. Maybe Unreal. Oh, it just has an array modifier on it. Gotcha. Well, that definitely did not fit. So, yeah. Nope. Alright, so I have to do the other technique that I totally remember. Give each one a geometry origin. Surely we don't just move it now. Nope. Keep offset? Ah, nice. That keep offset is key. Great. Whew. Did I ever give Flip some props for telling me about that? I don't know. I don't think so. That was a big save. That's 2 special things. Okay, now that I've actually got it in position, we're gonna reset the transforms. Probably don't want to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that. Don't do it. And a little trickier to get it just right centered the way I want. Unless we get a little weird with it. So let's get a little weird. We're gonna create an edge just like that. Snap to the center of that edge. Go to object mode. Put the origin at the 3D cursor. Now, the only thing to think about is well, you can do the same thing, go to the other one. Come to the other one. You can do this. And then do the same thing for that object. So origin to 3D cursor. So they all are at the 3D cursor, same place. Now, you could probably go in and change this now, safely. Maybe. Kind of curious. Nope. Alright, stop it. Don't mess with that. Don't do it. Okay, object. Not geometry to origin. Incorrect. Put this at the 3D cursor. You gotta select everything. There we go. Whew. Now, if you want to apply those transforms, you're great. Good to go. Please get rid of that little edge we made. We don't need that anymore. Alright. Now we can save it. Oh, but I do want to rename these. This is... stairs, handlebars. Is that what they're called? Stairs. Handrails, I think is what they're called. Close enough. Alright, now save it as stairs.
effort. Rogi says, I thought you'd want to be the first to know that you got raw cashews with the intention of soaking them to incorporate into nice cream. That's the way to do nice cream. Yo, you're gonna love it. But while you're at it, you might as well make the cashew sauce. I love cashew sauce. Such a good cream substitute. It's so fatty and delicious. You do have to blend the crap out of it. So, you know, if you're using a food processor, you know, it'll be a little chunky. Not chunky, but there'll be a little bit of grains in there. But that's okay. It's still delicious. You still have to grind it a long time. You sent a book? Oh gosh, I feel like I might have been misleading when I said I like nonfiction. I genuinely hate reading books. I don't like them. You can derive whatever judgment you want from me about that. It's fine. But I know myself, and I know a book makes me unhappy. I missed 2 redeems? No, I didn't. It's so I thought I would notice them when I put them on screen, but it still wasn't enough. How am I gonna remember these? I mean, obviously, I wish they would appear in chat. That would make my life a lot easier. But unfortunately, they're not right now. Hey, Henry, welcome! Thank you for helping making the new fresh Twitch community strong. But yeah, super not interested in reading books at all. Not even a little bit. Again, I just know myself. You know, I'm not gonna try. Oh, you sent him in a DM? Alright. I'll look at him later. Thanks, Proton. Okay, 2 redeems. No, don't type him out. I mean, it is nice to remind me. I can't believe I didn't notice it. I need to have like an alert that appears on the screen I'm working on, not just on the stream, but like actually in my face. That would help a lot. Sounds difficult though. Alright, so what do we got? We got a short lap and a hydrate. Hydrate did come first. These are things on Twitch. I think someday we could implement it onto YouTube. I think that's possible. Oh, these are things that you made. Oh, they are? It is a party. Look at those colors. Look at all those colors. Thanks, Proton, for sharing that. I look forward to observing it and thinking about how I don't like books. Alright, short walk time. Let's take a short walk. Oh my goodness. It's so nice. Like, I love that, like, these redeems help me be healthier. That's the way. Alright. Nice. Thank you. Love that. Yeah, I do. I've got a note for it. Save your work. I like that one a lot. For sure. Yeah, I've been really busy with setting up more business things. But I have a long list of stream setup things that I want to do too. I love this level design. This level design is awesome. Looking good, Candace. And thank you for the short walk. Okay, stairs are saved. What's next? Man, I hope I get this done soon. I want to be in Godot. You got the floors. What's this one? What makes this one different?
Looks pretty similar to that to me. I mean, it does have like a little hookem on it of some kind. Why does it have a little hookem? Something, it's got like something attached to it. Why? What is that? Whoa, this view undoes camera positions? That's crazy. That's actually awesome. What? Yeah, process is going good. I am, there's 2 weeks left. Oh, dang it, it's gonna import everything. There's 2 weeks left, and so I am wanting to focus more on building out the level itself, because I haven't, and I want to. I've just been using a test area. But I want to do a lot. I have so many things to do. I'm just trying to like do as much as I can. But there's a monster. It patrols. It chases. Currently, I just toggle a button to make it go into chase mode for now. Oh, man, these materials are gonna be rough. I know it is. They always fly by. It's so weird. Time is wild. And then yeah, so I got some asset packs to help me build out a level, and so I'm trying to pull assets from that pack so I can get them into Godot and do stuff. I'm starting to feel like I really want to do some code soon. It's getting a little much. Just doing all this asset import stuff, but I don't like not finishing things that I start. Oh man, we are going to have to make those textures smaller. Look, importing a bunch of assets does take time often, but this is kind of extra. All of the assets have 2K textures, and like that's a lot. That's a lot of texture. Can't see why that's necessary. So I think the way to change them, I think I have to change them in Blender because they're already like linked in a way. It's going to import them into Godot, but I feel like if I export it again from Blender, it'll just overwrite that. So that's going to be a whole task unto itself. Oh, it loaded. So I still have a long way to go. But yeah, so this monster, still working on that. It's a work in progress. The art and the animations. This is its path that gets mapped out. It patrols randomly through these different points, and then you can toggle it to chase the player. Yeah. In theory, it can climb, but it's a little broken. I need to fix that. We can crouch. Oh, you know what would be fun? I kind of want to do player climbing. So the player can climb these shelves. And then maybe so the asset packs get some use, because I don't know if I'm ready to build out all of it yet. Maybe later. I'll just export what I can. Maybe I can put the power switch that you have to go get. So yeah, very little by little. I definitely need to spend some like off-stream time working on it. Oh my god, why are you re-importing assets? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm telling you, these materials are too big. Okay, we got stairs, whatever that is. We might want some of these. Is this one or two things? It's two things. I've got a lot of what I need at this point. Oh yeah, we do want that. So that lets us build the railings for the riser. Oh, maybe that other one is both sides. Unless it's just two. I'm not really sure how they did it. Truth be told. Oh wait, these? Oh, those are like those brackets. So I can see why it would also be horizontal. I made it vertical. So I'll just have to rotate those. That's okay. But these are like the same things, basically. Lights, yeah, lights. You move the camera in Blender. Does that mean you want to re-import? I know, right? So important. Such an important decision. Henry finished free play mode, and that's why I got those textures smaller, so it's not re-importing a massive amount. Finish your free play mode this week. Oh yeah, not like a safe kind of practice mode sort of thing. Love that. Gotta add more interaction inside my level. Okay, Henry. Okay, sounds like you're cooking along, chugging along. Love that. Let's go. I can't wait to see what you're working on. I've got those. I've got the roof. I do not know what these are or where they're from. The bolted ones? I mean, they're nice. They're cool. Where are they? I don't know. And maybe I can just pull it out of that and save it separately. The asset maker for car. Oh my god, what are we doing here? Oh, wait, is that's built in? Duh, I see. It's built in. Okay, we're good. We don't have to worry about it. I guess I was curious if this was the both sides one. It is. I actually would prefer the double-sided one, if I'm being honest. This is better. I'm not sure why there's all this other stuff moving around with it. It's a little concerning. But, okay. Alright, I actually wanted this to be the floor. And then we do want... What is the blue one for? We definitely want the yellow one. Is blue one like an optional different one or something? Oh. That looks smaller. For like the railing. Or the bars. It looks different. I mean, maybe they're just sizing it up. Scaling it a bit. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely its own thing. Whoa. What is this? Oh, we had multiple things selected. I was like, tell me those are not attached. I would be kind of interested to see, like, anyway. Alright. Let's go back over here. Look at those walls, it's making me think I should rely on textures more. Right. I could have been done with this shed in our monster fishing game so much faster. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be working, oh, not on the monster fisher game, the other one. Rogie and I with Dungeon on stream in October a lot. I kind of, I think about that game, that it would be kind of fun to work on it again someday. Beam support. What I actually want to replace is floor riser. Because this one, I believe, is just going to be one-sided. But I would prefer the double-sided one, turns out. I just hope it's not going to have a whole mess of things that I don't want in it. Yeah, I mean, I think one great thing about asset packs is that you have something to like study, too. Oh, this one moves to the center perfectly. This one's really easy to do, actually. Thankfully. If I do it right. Okay, we still have to give it an origin. Set origin to geometry. Then move it. It's good to have something if we want to come back to. That's true. You're happy to let that one rest in peace? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's so fair. But where's the double side? Hey, I thought we had double sides over here. Did I delete the wrong one? What's going on? Hey, what? Oh, I think I see what's happening here. they just don't have face orientation stuff set up. Yeah, okay. Well, then I don't know what that one's for. Well, never mind. Forget I said anything. Wait, this is all flipped? Oh my gosh. That one's completely inverted. Wow. Oh, this one, okay. Oh, I might have faced that the wrong way. We'll see. Alright, this one has issues. This one's not right. Alright. So close to being done. And then I gotta do a code thing. I gotta break it up. I think I'm gonna do player climbing next. Okay, so we're gonna make a new one. Paste this in, apply the transforms, set the origin to the geometry, move it to the center. Please flip those normals. My God. Can you recalculate outside from object mode? So you might be able to fix a lot of those normals all at once. This is pretty fast. Maybe. I don't know. I don't usually do recalculate. I usually use flip. Just because it's more predictable. And then I just select them. In this case, it was literally every single face. So I could just select them all and do it. And maybe I might do a select similar if it was only some of them. And then run flip. But maybe you could do that. I'm not sure. Probably? I hope so. I don't trust Blender to recalculate it right. No, it's okay. Fix the ones in the other one all at once. Was there another one that had the issues? I think it was just that. I don't think it was anything else, thankfully. Yeah. No, it's cool. I like the thinking out loud. It's nice. Okay, put that to the center. Go to object mode, set origin to 3D cursor. Oh, I did that wrong. I didn't have the object selected. Oh, freaking 3D cursor. Why are you like this? Definitely wish a 3D cursor had undos. You see red and think problem, but it was fine. Yeah. I mean, this is more red than I expected there to be. So, it's reasonable to have assumed that. Okay, set the origin to 3D cursor. Put the origin back to the center. Then select to cursor offset. You can get in there, apply some transforms. I do prefer if all this is nice and even, although that's gonna mess it up entirely, so don't. Ain't worth it. And then I'm gonna give this a name. I mean, technically this is... it's like a rail. It's like a railing. I don't know. I mean, why even... Like, it's just a different color. Seems unnecessary. Riser... Or... what do you even call it? Like bars? Like a fence? Like a little divider? Separator? I don't know. I'm just calling it a railing.
I wanted to have a nice descriptive beam. Yeah, maybe. Kind of. I don't know. I think of a beam as like something long and horizontal. Maybe vertical, but long. So like, it's technically this, even though it's weirdly the same size. I guess it's rotated, maybe. Call it blueberry. Potential model in Discord. Nice. Pillar. Oh, okay. Railing pillar. I don't know why I'm obsessing over it. Support. Like, what is even like this thing? Like, what do I call this thing? Like a... I guess this is a railing. So maybe I'll just say railing support. Sorry. Thanks, guys, for the help. Railing support. It gave me food for thought. That's what we're going with. Save. Railing support. I mean, you need to call it riser. Just say railing. I swear to God, just do it. Okay, one more. One more. This one. And then I have the pieces that I think I need for now. Please let that be true. Okay, new, paste, apply the transforms, set the origin to the geometry, move it over, go into edit it, switch to edge center, snap, move the 3D cursor down, go back to object mode, and set the origin, set the origin to the 3D cursor, reset the origin back to the world, or the 3D cursor back to the world origin, then move it. Rename this one. Actually, ooh, but wait, this should be horizontal. Rotate it, do it now. All right, we gotta redo it a little bit. I'm sorry. Rotate on this axis. What's up, Kiraticus? Welcome. YouTube chat is broken. What? Thanks for letting me know. I hate that. Wait, is it? Oh my gosh. It must be. Oh my gosh, it so is. Henry said hey over there. Kai Guy came through and Sean. I missed both of y'all. Let me make sure it's working again. Post. Oh, post. That's totally what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's the like app that I use to put the chat on screen, unfortunately. Just like a little problem that it has. I think someday it would be interesting to try to make my own thing that does that. But I'm gonna need a lot more JavaScript practice to get that. Welcome, Kai Guy. Thank you for being a great supporter. Same with you, Sean. Good to see y'all in there. I know time is getting short. We're getting close. We're getting very close. It's a little scary. But that's okay. It happens. Oh, that's Kai Guy. Nice. Well, thanks for being on Twitch. I'm sorry that you had to get forced there. Rogue's been modeling their VTuber and hair takes so long. Oh, yeah, hair. I feel like that commonly that's what people say about hair. It's just like nightmare stuff. Loading a lot of perfecting 3D shapes in Blender, which apparently he wasn't fully able to do yet. Nice. Yeah, I guess there's like ways to like generate the hair, but ideally you could like bake it somehow. Kai Guy's alive. That's crazy because like the chat isn't even updated on my other screen. It's so weird. I'm almost ready to blame YouTube on this one today. I don't know. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. I think that it's out of my control unless I use a completely different way. This is not rotated correctly, by the way. Why is it like this? Am I bugging? Yeah, you're bugging. Alright, sorry. I'm sorry, I was bugging. I apologize. YouTube is the inferior chat. Wrong. Don't say that. That's not true. Come on now. Absolutely untrue. YouTube, I'm gonna say it, YouTube's still my favorite. YouTube's my favorite. I identify with being a YouTuber way before being a Twitch streamer. Maybe I just need more time on Twitch. Insane's just rage baiting. What kind of guy? Who's that? Board game night. Oh, have fun! Let's go. What board game? Nice. Thanks for being helpful and stopping and hanging out, Flip. And helping the Twitch community grow stronger. Sloth is your kappa? Okay. I'm not, I autistically don't handle sarcasm well. I take things very literally. I see sarcasm and I think about how it's still saying the thing that it's being sarcastic about. But that's just me. But I know you're sarcasming. Time plays though, got a jet. Thanks for stopping in, Kai Guy. I'm sorry that work be crunching your time. Ridiculous. Hope your day goes the best it can. Twitch chat has more features, but YouTube chat has seniority and better global emotes. Okay, alright, yeah. I don't know. To me, it's a vibe thing. It's like it's different. I don't know. It's just different. But yeah, I mean, if I can appreciate that those are the benefits that you're seeing. Okay, put the 3D cursor back. Yeah, seniority, because it's like the main place that this like stream was crafted in. It's vibes. It's just different. You know, Twitch is different. The culture, it's just different. It's okay. It's good. I love you, Twitch. I do. See, I don't want to pick sides. It's fine. I love you all. If you're here hanging out, being part of the community, that's all that matters. Don't listen to this comparison crap they're doing. Just ignore that. That's Twitch culture. No, I think y'all do that on YouTube too. Okay, so we're going to I did used to stream on Twitch, that's true. But this is a very different stream than those days, I think. Alright, I'm not done with this. I don't like this. I don't like this conversation. Alright, so we're going to put this 3D cursor at the center. Clock that T! Okay, what am I doing? I want to... Oh my god, I forgot everything. I want to... Are we ready to do this? Yes, we are. Great, excellent, beautiful, perfection. Rename this to... This is called FS. What is this? This is... Riser Rails. Rail. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, be like that. Watching too much A-line, the lingo's transferring. What's A-line? What does that mean? What is that? No need to apologize. I mean, look, let me learn about lingo. I like learning lingo, okay? I don't know what these are used for, but I don't think we're using it. Don't you hate it when you get up and go to room for something and then you have no idea what you're there for? Yeah, it's frustrating. It is frustrating. Yep. Marvel Rivals streamer. Oh, gotcha. Now, there's the lights, which I haven't added in yet. I don't really want to. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to. Yeah, and a lot of these I'm gonna have to customize, right? I'm gonna need to make that like a non-emissive material and then replace it. So there's definitely still a lot of work to do to get these assets in a place that I am comfortable using them. All right, do we have everything? I think we've got everything in there. I mean, I would be remiss if I didn't set up a little bit. Yeah, that's the asset pack. Yeah, I paid $8 for that asset pack. So it's been an interesting struggle to try and like figure out how it's organized. I don't mind it, but it's interesting. What? Is all this? Is this some 4.5 output? Texture detected as using a roughness map in 3D, enabling roughness limiter based on the detected associated normal map. Okay, thanks, good job. Favorite saying you learned is, oh, it's bones when something goes bad. Nice, I like those. Oh, insane, thank you, I missed it. I didn't see it. Why do I miss these? Because they're not in the place I look. I've tried to set them up in the place I look, but it still doesn't work. I'll try a new place. I'm gonna try a new place. Thank you for the hydrate, Henry. This is also what I don't like about Twitch, is Twitch, like, has all of these extra things that you have to do. I love you, Twitch. I love you, Twitch. But like, you know, YouTube doesn't even, nobody expects on YouTube these things to exist. But on Twitch, you gotta do all these things. Months of a job now, yeah. Yeah, it is very helpful to let me know when these things come through. Alright, I'll probably still miss it, but maybe I can notice it better now. Maybe. If I'm really lucky. Thank you for the hydrate. Lisa's gonna fix it and take my one job. I don't know if I'm gonna fix it yet. I don't know if I'm gonna fix it yet. We'll see. It remains to be seen. You do so many helpful things. Alright, so I said I want to do coding, and that's true, but I hate that I just imported all that and I'm not putting it in. Like, that's wrong. That's incorrect. So this is like not the actual size of the level. I would want it to be bigger. I think the width is good for this, but it doesn't really represent the depth and length that I want. Twitch and alert boxes, and it makes me wonder. Yeah, I do have an, that's true. Actually, that's what appears up here. This is Twitch's alert box system right here. That's a good idea. Yeah, the sounds. I hate that because it's like Twitch takes over so much, you know? Like, it really bothers me that YouTube doesn't have access to that. It irritates me so much. And like the only reason I gotta think about it is because Twitch culture drives me nuts. It's why I voted. It's part of the reason I voted Twitch for so long. But we're here. We're gonna embrace it. I would love, you know, I gotta set up like a totally separate thing for YouTube. But yeah, if I put like a sound on there, it's just, you know, that's a really good idea though. You're right. That would alert me so effectively. And it's like, you know, if you set up a YouTube thing, it's gonna be different.
Yeah, I don't want it to take over. No, but I think it's a really good idea. Hell, I could even only have it. Oh, wait, I could just have it only go in my ear. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's a really good idea. That way it's not taking over the stream. That is absolutely doable. Now, I probably already turned off the Twitch alert audio, would be my guess. Let's see if I replay it. Oh no, it's there! What would that even... I think you guys heard that. I didn't hear it. Oh... Yeah, you guys didn't hear that. Or you guys did hear that. Okay, now you won't hear it. What is it? What was it? Was it some horrible Twitch sound? Some janky Twitch sound? What? Oh, it's horrible. What an awful sound. Yeah. Well, I hadn't changed it yet. No, I don't want monitor output for that one. That one's gonna be monitor only. But yeah, I hadn't set it yet because I just created it. This thing is more ubiquitous, but I ate with that. Love that. Ate with that? Oh man. All right, so now I've actually got sounds for it. So I'll definitely hear it. We good. We good. Okay. So, yeah, I want it to be deeper than this. I'm not sure how much deeper, but definitely deeper. Rogi, that was a very, very helpful idea. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrate. I heard it. I heard it. Let's go. I think I have taken your job away now. I think I've officially taken your job away. You can blame Rogi for it, though. Yeah, it worked. You guys didn't hear, but I did. Let's go. It's for the best. Definitely still want to get YouTube alert set up. I'll probably do that before I create new ones on Twitch or anything. You're too efficient. You're too efficient. Oh, now why didn't that show up as alert on screen? Do I need to set up those? I think I might not have set up bits ones. All right, that goes on the to-do list. Thank you for the 40 bits. I'm gonna sing you a little song. This is just a bit. It'll just be a small song. Set up Twitch alerts for bit stuff, i.e. power-ups. I missed that one. Alright, little quick song. Yeah, how am I gonna sing to this? Next song, our previous song? Okay, I can sing this. That was just like Indian jazz right there. Like, what was I gonna do? Yeah, it shows on stream, but I didn't get the Twitch alert, so I could have missed it. I've missed your bits giving before. Alright, here we go. Real quick. Quixote, I mean Quixote, I gotta pronounce it right, okay, oh. Quixote, I mean Quixote, I really wanna pronounce your name correctly. Quixote, oh I did it right, hey, let's be happy and celebrate. Quixote, I mean Quixote, oh well I did my best to say your name right. Quixote, hey hey, Quixote, hey hey, Quixote, hey hey, thank you for being you. There we go. Just a bit, just a little song, just a quickie. Alright, now this is deeper, which is good. I'd like to feel if that's good enough. The monster, so the other thing is the monster's not going to go that far. No, it's not. It's Quixote. It's mystifying, right? But we just have to know. We just have to know that Quixote wants it to be Quixote. I love it. Well, we respect chosen names here, as long as it's obvious and easy for me to figure out. Okay. Sometimes people come in with a totally different username than the name they want me to call them, and it's like, oh man, you just gotta change your username. Like, that's tough. All right, so the monster isn't going to patrol this deep. I'm not sure if I want to add a sprint. I don't think I do, but I might like adjust it a little bit. Doña Quixote. Oh, I like that. It's hard to tell because I don't have like all the gameplay set up. It's really, really hard to tell like what is gonna feel like. I do think we could speed up the player movement. Trying to get to the end of this, it feels really slow. And then you also have to think about there's going to be some other things. So you know what? Let's go with this for now, and we can change it if we have to. You had a small sprint for your game? I'm thinking like Granny doesn't have a sprint. So I don't know. But I do find myself when I'm playing like wishing there was a sprint. So I feel like I might do that. I think there's a chance. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know that, Henry. 3.4, that's very specific. Wow, how specific. It's lovely. Love it when names combine ideas in interesting ways. Hence my name that every new person also pronounces wrong. Yeah, I'm so used to the way your name is said. I am very accustomed to it because I know you well. So I can't even imagine what would be wrong about that. You can sprint, but there's a chance you trip. Whoa! That's a big scope. That's a big scope, Armangu. Oh my gosh. I mean, awesome idea. But I only got 2 weeks left to make this, and I don't have even half of the game coded yet. But that is an awesome name. Or idea. What are we talking about? We're talking about names. My brain got confused. I really like your idea. With that said, what stream elements? What? Where did that come from? Okay, this is a dead link. I didn't even know the stream elements bot was. What are you talking about? The chat rules have been revised. No, they haven't. Did something like set that off? That's so weird. I don't understand that. Alright, another thing to add to my ever ballooning stream setup task to-do list. Silence, stream elements. How did that even happen? Commands / timers, i.e. rules update for these lady. Man, what a day. Most people default to Pier or Piero or Pi, or they try to pronounce it with a French accent. Well, I don't even know how you do Pierogi. I don't know. Couldn't even fathom it. But you know, getting up and walking, I almost feel like I'd rather you be fast and you can like tiptoe or something. I guess that's crouching. Would be the slow version. So maybe I don't mind speeding it up a little bit. And maybe you're just louder, easier to spot or something. I love the tripping idea. That was a super cool idea. Way out of my scope for this. Love it though. because we also do want to be fundamentally faster than the monster. We'll see. All right, great. So I want to get these assets in here. I'd really love to build the two things on the end. So the way the gameplay is going to work. Whoa, nice platform, Candace. Yeah, that's awesome. The way that it's going to work is the player will start out in this blue box, which will be like a riser area with a bunch of webbed down corpses and themselves trapped in a web. And you get out of that, and then when you come out of that riser area, there's going to be an exit which you could win the game with if you just go through it. But unfortunately, you go to press a button on the garage door, which is what it'll be, it won't work. And hopefully I can use level design cues to indicate that the player needs to go to this other riser on the other end, which will have a power switch in it. So I've got ideas for how I would do that, and make it clear that that's where you go. And so then you would weave through all of the shelves, rows, more than this, avoid the monster, get to the end, flip the power switch, which turns the power on and thus makes that button for the garage function. And then the player has to go all the way back through it again. And I'm thinking the enemy will be harder. It'll be like faster and angrier and stuff. So then you gotta go all the way back and then press that button and exit through the garage. So also like all the lights will come on, which will be kind of weird. So that's what I'm basically wanting to design. And I think those like two riser sections would be nice to put together. I mean, obviously like all the walls. Let's just see what it's like. So I've got this like demo level slapped in here for now. I would like to make it its own scene. I probably should have done that. But it does make everything a lot harder if I do that. But I'm trying to get in that habit. So let's do it. Wait, there is a level 0. Why is that not what it is? What is it? Is it like old? It's gotta be old. Oh, this was the original level that I made. Forgot about that. Before I knew what my game was gonna be, I was thinking more like a house maze kind of thing. That's what this was. But, you know, I don't actually want that. I don't want it no more. I'm imagining you press the button and it makes a noise or something, and an obnoxious voice says connect power, and then tense music plays indicating you have to run. Nice. Yeah, that's one way. I'm hoping that won't be necessary. It feels like a little obvious to spell it out for the player like that. But I like that. I think that has potential. I'm hoping that I can have clear indications in the level design. So what I was thinking was there will be an emergency light that first draws you to the button, and then all the lights are going to be off. It's going to be dark. When you press it, it's literally just going to make a click sound. Click, 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 press it, nothing. It's going to say, you know, press E to activate or whatever, but it doesn't do anything. And you hear that click sound like something's broken. And then this area down here, I want to have emergency lights. Like this will be more lit than anything. Lighting up that area, maybe put a big lightning bolt symbol on the side of the wall. And I would love to make conduits that go from the garage directly to that. So hopefully the player could actually see that path, maybe even from the button. So I'm hoping to use those visual cues more so than just like telling the player, you have to go do this. You know, just so it adds a little more like immersion and maybe gives the player a sense of like figuring out what to do. Okay, so I actually need to save this. I hope it doesn't break things. But I can respect what you're talking about. What was that like when I put that in a separate scene? I'm trying to practice having more separate scenes, especially for working on collaborations. But even though I'm not working a collaboration, I'd still like to get that habit down. would be nice. How you behaving right now, YouTube chat? I don't even know now. I don't even know anymore. I assume it's still good. I assume it's still good. We test again. We do another test. Okay, just checking. I don't know, I gotta make sure. Okay. We got lurkers galore on YouTube. I respect that. Alright, so that didn't break anything. Love that. It's gonna be harder to work with, but it's okay. I mean, really, I think you could just transform this into level 1. So I would even say maybe don't call it level 02. Maybe just call it level 1. You know? No, don't open another one. No, don't duplicate it. Okay, it didn't. I'm bugging. Someone say your name, Lurker. Thank you for lurking. Honestly, on YouTube, on all these platforms, viewing is the most helpful thing you can do. So the fact that you're here is everything. Thank you for testing the YouTube chat, though, for me. Yeah, I think we could just keep this and build on it. So let's get the warehouse walls. Oh man, all these are named different things. We got some work to do. Some cleanup work. Okay, wall warehouse. Make it a new scene. Why does this look so different? This looks nothing like it. That's not the right materials. What have you done? Why is it wrong? Oh, that's new. A little open file thing. I like that. YouTube Twitch is easy to lurk on Discord. It's easy to lurk. On Discord, it's a bit harder since you have to join calls a lot. Oh, yeah. I mean, we just need to stream a lot more on Twitch, and then we'll get the sub-only streams. Hopefully soon. Well, it'll take a while. This is bad news. We have some texture issues. And I will say this creator did, and maybe I should have done this. This asset pack did provide, and I'm gonna really be a little stressed if I could have done this sooner. But they did provide a Godot pack. 20-ish? Yeah, 20-ish. I think this is the 17th. So, and we gotta get to 90, and I'm doing 2 a week, so you can math it out. It's like a few months minimum. Maybe a bit longer. So it gives you scenes. So it could be the way that it's handling those materials is like different and more appropriate. I mean, we look at the PNG file here, it looks great. So I gotta figure this out. Extract, keep internal. Materials are not extracted. Materials are extracted once and reused on subsequent import. Yeah. Yeah. Please. Please do that. 6 to 8 months, 8-ish months. Alright, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Alright, alright. Late next year. Is this not gonna help? It is not. Oh, but it did extract this material. Well, I mean, look, because the material doesn't have it on there. Whoa, oh, there's the checkboxes for 4.5 that just got added. Wait, it's doing this, it's doing the wrong one. It's doing this AO, which is probably one of the layers that's supposed to go on it. Ambient occlusion. It's putting the ambient occlusion one, so it's not solving it correctly. All right, you know, I can live with that. Okay, so, although now the quick load button isn't there. I guess it's only sometimes. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so this is the one we actually want. Okay. Yeah, Henry, I upgraded it. First thing. Oh, because you did that on the T-Res. So... Oh, dear. That doesn't look the same, does it? Oh, man. I hate these complex materials. Like, dude, just give me a simple baked combined material. It's okay. I don't need complex. Oh man, the complexities have only begun. Okay. I don't know. I think we need to add like the other ones in here, like the ambient occlusion. I know. We're getting used to a different person's workflow. That's what I'm telling myself. It's experience in that. Okay, it's called interior wall mat. Or wait, maybe it's something different. Interior wall AO. This is the wrong one, I think. And it didn't even look better anyway. Not good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It looks real bad. Looks real bad. Oh man, this is kind of brutal. All right, dude, there's gotta be an easier way. I hate this. I despise this. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I don't like it. Why? Why? Guess what's supposed to look like? This is what it's coming in like. Shader editor? Sure. I've never used it, so I'm glad that, or I rarely use it, so I'm glad that you're here then. Where is that? Shading? Yeah, I'm just gonna bake it, man. Like, girl, it's bake time. Wait, I need Uku Paint. I do have Uku Paint, but Blender doesn't have a built-in baking? Is that real? I don't believe that. I refuse to believe that. So there's the mat with all its stuff on it. I mean, like, what's all that stuff really gonna do? Blender has a vanilla. I just think it'll be easier to find Uku Paint. That's fair. Like, does it actually, does the light, like, do good things? Does it matter? Yeah, it's in vanilla. Yeah, it's just, like, more conveniently organizes it. I mean, I do see that it's, like, more, you can see it's highlighting things differently. So, I mean, look, the normal map
and all that stuff, it's doing something, and it's cool. We can have a flat object and flat texture, and it's still like respond. Actually, on one of those angles, it looked more like it's showing up in Godot. So I guess then I have to, no. I mean, like maybe it's the lighting? Maybe if there's like better light in here. Maybe it is correct. Oh look, and it's kind of working, like the light is on certain parts. That is nice. Oh dear, I mean, okay, come on, what is this? I feel like we can still bake it all, and then if I want to pop in some of these normal maps, we can, you know? All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I always prefer, if I can figure out how to do something vanilla, I prefer it that way. So let's see what we can do. So there's that. Down resing the image file, and it may not have painted with a high enough bleed. Whoa, cool. Sounds real. Sounds like a correct assessment. Okay, I will say I'm not seeing like an easy baking thing, so yeah, maybe Uku Paint it is. To Uku Paint, I was hoping it was gonna be like right there. It's not. Okay. Rename UV the same material. But where is it? Pray tell. It's somewhere here. Okay. That's fair. Select all material polygons. Rename UV that uses the same material. Uku Paint node setup. Is it right there, though? Could look it up. Uku Paint, bake, material. I've looked at that page. Oh my god. That is stunning. So I wonder if it needs like multiple layers for the baking to work. So there's use baked. Use baked. Baking channels with Uku Paint is easy. You can go to the Uku Paint special menu. You can find the gear icon under the material panel. Oh. The gear icon under the material panel. Okay. All right. I see that we've gears. I wonder if it's this, like, no active Uku Paint node. Maybe I have to do that. Oh, now we're cooking. Okay, alright, 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 there we go. I wish I could set the ambient occlusion. Wait, it has to just be a color? Okay.
know what? It's fine. It's, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I guess probably in like shading nodes. Oh god. But these aren't, this isn't the same Uku paint situation. I don't want to do this. This is boring. Alright, gear icon. Bake metallic channel. You better bake them all. Bake all channels. Yes. $5.12. Keep it tiny. Samples 1. Margin. Normal displacement. I don't know what any of these mean. I did not do a UV map, so I hope it's great. Good luck. I wish you luck. Where is it even gonna go? Wait, is it? Where is it? How do I find it? Oh, it's still doing things. I see. Oh, wait, it did it. Maybe it's in the folder. It doesn't look like it. Well, you should probably save it first. Save it, then look in the folder and see what comes up. Scary. Okay, these look like the baked ones. I'm not sure this is actually using the baked ones. So, because I don't know what this other setting was. Oh, it's gone. It's fine. Well, okay. We'll come back to that. Albedo, we don't want that to be what it is. We want it to be this. And then for the normal map, Uku Paint. Oh, Uku Paint is great. Uku Paint is the best. There's two things I think of as some things to consider. Okay. I'm listening. Uku. Oh, so hard to read. Can we get a list? Nice. Normal. Interesting. Okay. And then ambient occlusion. I'm still a little concerned. I think you could be right that like maybe it's not like, oh, it doesn't remember that. It's not like well set up. Oh, it doesn't have an ambient occlusion. Okay, so get rid of it. Have you packed external resources into the blend file? Well, it did. They are here. They did come in, so do I need to do that? Is that gonna make it better? Oh, so that way like auto applies it? Interesting. I feel like that's what you mean. And it would like save me having to do this? Perhaps? I'll do it with the next wall. If it doesn't work, you can use the shader view in Blender to find all the files and where they need to go in Godot's principal shader. But you saw that the Uku Paint files are in here already? And you're saying like even though that's true, like why would that help? What problem is that solving? I guess is my question. Okay. What does it help with? Okay, it didn't do metallic. Weird. Okay. Can't say it looks great. It's still a little, I mean, that's not what they looked like. It does have the nice light reactivity. Is that what they looked like? Is that what it looked like? I don't think that's what it's supposed to look like. It looks different. It looks flat. This is bespeckled. Yeah. Rebate. Is that what that says? Rebake. I mean, I will say, it doesn't look very good. Okay, very cryptic of you to say. Use baked. I'm a little afraid of that. Also, like I would want this to like replace all this stuff, right? Oh my god, why is there stuff on top of stuff? Why is it doing that? I'm not happy. Save all baked images to a directory. I'm so confused. Can we remove this one also? And try it again? I think you want to rebake it. Like, I mean, I did, like, downsize it, too. Which is nice. In theory. Oh, it's dead. It got murdered. It's killed. Undo, 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 undo. Go back, go back. Can we even go back to, like, the very start? Yeah, right here. Okay, quick Uku Paint node setup. Put it back to the default. Use linear color blending. Use more accurate linear color blending. It'll behave differently than Photoshop. Okay. Tree name Uku Point interior wall. Oh, I can rename it. I like that. Please, please, God. So I'm calling this wall warehouse. Okay. Cool. Bake all channels. Force bake all polygons. Use denoise. I did see some noise, but I don't know why. What it meant. Okay, let's see what happened. Something. Definitely something. I'm gonna close this. Oh, it made duplicates. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Whoa. Okay, I don't want this to exist No, not that. I don't want this to exist anymore. Wall warehouse.blend is using this. Why? It's really confusing why it didn't just work after looking at the shader editor. The setup looked fairly simple, everything just going to the BSDF. Okay. I will say there was like 2 nodes stacked on top of each other, but it might not matter. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to undo. We're gonna go to GitHub. In retrospect, I should have committed it before then. My god. I don't think I did much, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's all been importing stuff. That's everything that's been done. If you could only get rid of all the interior wall stuff, all of this crap, throw it away. Get out of here. Goodbye. See you another time. And then did it just immediately put it back? Oh, I see, I have to select them all. That was very confusing. Okay, get rid of all those. And then even the wall warehouse. I want to get that out of here too. Trash. This, trash. Get rid of it. Don't want it. None of this. I don't want any of it. You probably should keep some of these, but Blender's probably gonna be a little upset if I get rid of those. So maybe before I do that, let's just undo again, back to here. Then I'm gonna discard all these. All right, starting over. Things got really messy there. Quick setup. It's also a quick setup, so like, does that make it the right setup if it's just quick? Bake all the channels. Oh wait, hold on a second. I don't want that to be the node name. Interior wall mat. Uku paint. Godot. Oh, you access the file system? Does that mean you want me to read for it? I know. It's very touchy. Although I think that can be controlled to an extent. Maybe. Possibly. Wall, warehouse, mats. Okay, now bake it. Wait, it's just still kept the old name. Whatever, I don't care. I think it's fine. I mean, it would be nice if that... Whatever, I don't care. Just do it. No, I don't like it. Please, what? Don't worry about it. Too late. Wall... Warehouse... Mat. Alright. Bake it. Looks good. We'll see if we get the same result. If it's a little different, at least I maybe feel like we're starting fresh this time. Save it. Do your thing, Godot. Do your thing. So a lot of this should go away, but new stuff should come in. Oh, I guess I have to still delete that. I don't know if I do have to delete that T-res, since that was... No, I do. Okay. Trash. At least it's not referencing anything. That's good. Okay, wall warehouse that blend. And then we've got these four. We're gonna make a new inherited scene. This is better! It's pretty ugly, but it's better. Much better. And you can see pulling down that resolution made it a lower quality texture, which is understandable. So maybe 512 was undershooting it a wee bit. But this looks excellent. Couldn't ask for anything better. Oh, and I can still change it? Hell yeah! Love that. I do still kind of wonder about the denoise. It's intriguing. Your new platforms are better? Nice. Oh! And then it all broke. Is that because I need to like rebake it? Wow. I mean, maybe I just have to like restart it every time. I don't know. Like just clear it all out and do it again. Hopefully not. Nice. It is marginally better. You know, the player's up close. I mean, whatever. If it's not, like, the player's gonna normally be seeing it from pretty far away. I will say, I am curious about the denoise thing. It intrigues me. Alright, let's try it. Wait, keep that. Bake all, and then we'll check this denoise box. That's the only change. And this is good learning. Like, I really haven't done much with making my own textures. I want to do that for the spider monster. I want to make an awesome texture for it. So what's nice is that this is divorcing me a little bit from the process of making the texture, but it's helping me with the end of that process, which is baking it and applying it and getting it into Godot. So it's a very good experience, and I'm happy to have it. Wait, what's the difference between using it? Oh, it toggles it. Alright, interesting. Hopefully it just replaces it, and the only difference was the denoising. Looks the same. Okay, alright, well, whatever. You know, if I want smaller textures, you're gonna have a blurrier looking thing. I do wonder though, if I didn't resize them myself, if the quality would be a little better. Yeah, you do kind of get these like weird dots and stuff, which from far away is fine. I want to be okay with it. And you know, if I'm playing the game and it's weird, now I know how to like change it. So, it's good. Whew. Okay, scenes. It is levels, but really it's level components. Alexander generated? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. That's horrible. It's such a weird thing that unfortunately people are starting to like think about more. You know, like, is my writing too similar to AI? Did the art I make look like AI? Like, that is such a thing that happens where people in social media will just be like, nice AI asset. And it's like, it wasn't AI, right? But the accusation, no, it's okay. It's I think it's interesting. I know you're joking. I think it's interesting. I'm always gonna take things literally, but know that you're joking as well. It's a very interesting new thing that we're all dealing with. I think it's one of the very negative side effects among many that the Gen AI has brought. Why don't you know, if it wasn't Gen AI, it'd be something else. Some other controversial thing that makes us be able to quickly design things. Quickly and questionably. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I never thought about like what are the hallmarks of an AI texture. I certainly hope it doesn't have them. Alright, so I actually want to put this in the level as a proper wall. If I can type it right, which I can't. Alright, we did it. Oh, it's itty bitty. Oh, it's so small. It's so tiny. Did the... Oh my god, it's so small. It does say it has a transformation because you moved it. Oh my god, it's so tiny. He's so small. They're not supposed to be that small. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Well, I guess we'll just resize it. But I'd really love to resize it in Blender. And that means I'm gonna resize probably everything. Cool. We can do hard things. Luckily, we've already got the origin in the right place, which makes this a lot easier. Let's make it twice as big. See where that gets us. I'm starting to, now that they're making it bigger, I'm starting to think maybe I want a slightly higher resolution. I mean, you did make it 1024, to be fair. What's the resolution they're actually at? Like, maybe we stick with the higher one. Maybe it, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't want to do that. I gotta say, denoising didn't seem to do anything, so I'm not gonna use it. Samples sounds like it could be something. More means less jagged on generated textures. Anti-aliasing level. 1 equals off. So there's still some stuff to play with here. 10. Oh, 2. I didn't get 2. That's fine. Samples, how many can we do? Oops, how many can we do on that? We can do a lot. Sounds like too many. Let's do 2 and 2. See if it improves it. I'm experimenting here. Godot Blender asset pipeline. Okay, I think this is good. Save it. Can you apply the transforms, please? Thank you. Now save it. Yeah, I was thinking that. Like, I just saw AA. I didn't, like, sink in what it was. But, yeah. Well. I mean, I guess it's, like, not worse. Yeah. How's this size-wise? It's better. I do kind of think we could go even larger. No, let's keep playing with it. I'll make it bigger. Wait, but I want, wait. I think you, wait. I'm a little confused. So if I make this 0.5, it goes back to the way it was, right? Am I correct about that? Yeah. I'd like it, I just want to work from that place. I don't want to use my brain. So we're going to make it small and then make it 3 times as big. And let's remake it. And this time, let's make the samples 5. I can't crank up the anti-aliasing level more than that, though. Okay. See what happens. This is a much more interesting learning experience than I expected. 9 seconds, taking longer. The payoff may be worth it. Okay, save it. See how Godot reacts. I mean, maybe there's like less dots? It's hard to say. No, I don't think so. Alright, crazy idea. Don't know if it's gonna actually matter. But what if I make this, how big can I make it? Oh, it just denied me. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can make it really big. Let's try 100. I want to try it. I want to see what happens. And maybe the final fallback is just to use the original size. Maybe that's the right thing to do. 100,000 seems like a bad idea. Seems like a really, really bad idea. Highly incorrect. So obviously it's gonna make it take longer. So I went from 1 to 10. It seems like it takes 1 second, maybe, approximately. So it might be like, it might be a full 1.5 minutes or so. And if it takes this long and it still doesn't look better, it took a minute, then I know it's useless. Or at least it's not gonna make it look better. Thank you for the hydrate, Henry. Fantastic, especially after taking a bite of food. Well timed, Henry. Okay, what's gonna happen?
still kind of wondering if I want it even to be larger too. It looks the same. It doesn't look better. Like maybe not really enough for me to feel like that's worth it. The only thing is I kind of like I assume the originals. Well, you should look. You can look. I assume the originals had that size. Yeah, it did. All right, we'll try that. Hey, Chili, thanks for saying hi. How you doing? Welcome. That's so nice. Hi. Come say hi. Okay, so we'll go. What the hell are you doing? Why are you doing that? What is this? What have you done? Why did you do that? Why does it look like that? Don't do that. Fix your face. Alright, we're gonna keep samples at 1. Anti-aliasing, sure, why not? And hi, Chili. Let's try that. I feel like that's my only hope here, is preserving the original size. Now, I do also wonder if Uku Paint's like baking method is somehow reducing the qualities too. Hey, thanks for the raid, Koti series. Thank you for bringing people here. What were you getting up to? I've been celebrating the release of Godot 4.1. Kati series. Yeah, Uku Paint. Celebrating the release of Godot 4.1, and then I wanted to. So this is for a game like jam, where we're making a game in a month. Well, individually we make games in a month, based on another game. And for this game like jam, the theme is Granny. So we try to make games like Granny. Yeah, right, because I want to keep it in Blender if I can. Yeah, it's a horror game. So we've done like Frogger, Ski Free. Thanks for this shout out. You can use /shoutout too. It actually like pings the other person if you do that. Thanks for the follow, Kati. And we're not trying to make copies of the game. It just gives us like the scope of the original game to work with. And then we make games similar. We make games like it. So yeah, it's gonna be a horror game. If you wanna learn more about the game like jam, I will pass on some info. Right there. So normally, I make all of my own assets. Not because I'm particularly great at it. I'm getting a lot better. And I enjoy doing it. Like, that's very true. But because I just want to learn how to do all the things. So, this jam, I'm doing a little different. This time, I'm using an asset pack. And so I found an asset pack. Yeah, Blender and Horror Indie. I don't know what that says, Shadow Zoo. I gotta be honest. It feels like home in here. Let's go! Yes! So I got an asset pack, which I normally don't do. And it's just kind of has all the things, like, tossed into one giant project. Oh, wait, you guys do French stuff? That's cool. Wait, what were you? Did you say what you're doing? What you were doing? Let me roll back and look. And so I'm trying to take these assets out of Blender and bring them into Godot. And it just, you know, I usually don't use like these texture layers and stuff. So it's a bit of a learning experience. And I'm trying to like set them up in a way that makes it look good when I pull it into Godot. Look decent when I pull it into Godot. And Uku Paint was making it easier for me to bake them all together. I've used Uku Paint once to actually paint, and it was quite nice. I mean, look, it looks the same. And, you know, it looks the same. I don't know what to say. It doesn't look better. So it does make me... Oh wait, they're still at 512. Wait, it didn't actually replace them. Oh, well, that explains it. This game jam is a good way to find inspiring ideas. Yes, yes. Okay, so let's see. Wait, what were you up to? If you didn't say it, I gotta check it out. Yeah, I agree, because, you know, it's not like you're sitting down and you just have to come up with everything from the ground up. It's giving you something to work with. And indeed, people have come up with really interesting stuff. In the last Game Like Jam, this one was a runner-up winner. And if you've played Ski Free, it's like just going down a hill. Like a snowboard mountain hill kind of thing. And that's pretty much it. And like this had the same concept, but it's such a different game, right? Horror game, which Unreal Engine? Oh, okay, we're gonna check out what you're up to. But to punctuate your point, Shadow, with Unreal Engine. Like even this has like some creepy horror vibes. Folks come up with some super creative things, often that aren't even seemingly that similar, but are. So yeah, it's a really nice. Wait, Cutty's game is an elevator? What? What? Oh my gosh! Yeah, so this is Bart's game, from the last jam. If you want to check it out. No, we've arrived. It's kind of like this nice, like, dramatic intro. To, like, give you, like, a sense of place. The mise en scène. Yeah, this is from the Ski Free Jam. One of the runner-ups I haven't showcased enough. Wait, did I mute? Oh. Oh, it's the tutorial section. I see. I know there's a bunch of music. But ultimately, it ends up playing a lot like Ski Free. But it's still really unique, and I doubt anyone would pick this up and be like, this is just Ski Free. It's totally its own game, which is super cool. Does your game also have a creepy long hair lady floating forward? Is it over from your point of view, then elevator buttons are on the left? I don't know if I've ever noticed, if I'm being honest. I don't know, yeah, this is with Godot. I don't know where Bart's is from. But if I'm being honest, I feel like I've always noticed it on the right, not the left. I genuinely just have no idea. I just don't know. This is the music I was expecting. Such a fun vibe. Oh, I need to make webs like that for my game. And then, so we can range from that all the way to, so in the same jam, right? Ski paint. In this one, you're still going down a hill, except you're painting stuff. All right, last one I'll show. But there's so many good ones from the past jams of really unique things. You're left-handed, you always see things like this. Oh, I see. So you're really used to having to go to the right. You might prefer them being on the left. I don't know, I have to think I've always seen like a mix and not like a specific side. But maybe I'm just not remembering correctly. Oh, it's a loader. Oh, that's a loader. All right, while that's loading, we'll pull up Cody Series stream. Pull up the stream, see what you got up to. I think I have to keep it open for it to load. It's very unique. You should check it out.
I think with this giant Blender file, we're pushing the capacity that loading things has. Okay, so we don't see the current stream. That's fair. I understand that. Oh, we don't know what you got up to. Maybe we can look at the thumbnails and figure it out. Game dev noob. Nice! Yo, there's nothing I like more than a learning journey. Okay, so I'm actually having trouble loading this one, but hopefully you guys can load it. It's very unique. You go down a hill, right? And you can paint classic paintings along the way. It's really cool. I wish I could have gotten it loaded. I'm sure it's my computer being a goof. But again, just like a super unique interpretation. You could be really creative with these jam games. But it gives you so much to work with. Yes, noob. Like, I think it's so great. Oh, you didn't even know that? What? Yeah, maybe this one is... Oh, you gotta subscribe. I mean, that's understandable. Look, I don't blame you. You know, get your money. Get your money. S-Inbox. Wow, you experimenting with different things. I really loved Unreal Engine. I tried it, and then I found Godot, and I was just like, this is my home. I never need to leave this. This is where I belong. But I also am really glad to see that you're doing like learning journey stuff, because to me, it's so good just to share where we're at, you know, instead of just showing up because we know how to do everything. Good for us. So I don't want to get too deep into all this asset packery. And let me know if you make them public now, I'll go hop in. Whoa. Ooh, let's just assume I must have flipped it upside down. Developer of S-Inbox Valve is a viewer of Kotick Live? Whoa. Oh no. I feel like it's in like dude, Twitch's settings are a bit on the cryptic side, honestly. I'm assuming it's going to be in monetization and subscriptions, if I were to guess. Oh, stream. I don't know why Stream Elements is... Just ignore Stream Elements. I've been streaming on YouTube, primarily, for a long time. And then I started streaming on Twitch, and I streamed on Twitch a few times before I stopped streaming on Twitch. And I had this old Stream Elements bot set up, and it's just still doing things that don't need to be there. I gotta get rid of it. Yeah, you got it. Let's go. Let's see what you got up to. What were you doing? What were you doing? Okay, the most recent one. Oh, wait. Do I have to refresh it? We're still doing this. I wonder if it's like becomes an individual setting. Like maybe future ones won't be that. So maybe it's like a video producer thing. You get to wax Stream Melons my van hammer. No, please don't, because we might repurpose this someday. I wish I could give you that. You can remove its messages though. That's fine. But yeah, I wonder if it's like a per video thing. Like after you apply it. Maybe not. Dang. So weird. You can always try opening your own Twitch channel in like a incognito tab. I guess I could try it too. Maybe it like remembered it. Let's see. Let's give it a good try. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Just wow. My browser, Twitch is so weird. My browser remembered. I'm
I'm guessing. Maybe it's the delay. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Now we got it. Wild. Yeah, it's probably delay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Blender! Blender!
Donc toi tu attends.
Did you make this?
Tu reséparerais les deux là. La face du cylindre du verrouillage, tu la fermes en une seule fois. 2020-2019, est-ce qu'on peut voir les projets?
Blueprints. So powerful in Unreal. Also our assets, nice. They looked really good. Getting assets between Blender and a game engine, it's a whole skill unto itself. Whoa, this is your game. It's beautiful. I mean, it's an Unreal Engine. How could it not be? It looks good. You made all these. Making like interior room stuff is a lot of work. Uh-oh. Scary time. Yep, definitely a horror game. I'm already scared. Oh, I need to do like head bob stuff. It really like makes you feel like you're in the body of the character, which is really nice. Look at these little details, like a little thing on the wall here. Whoa, wait, did the lock just work? Wow. Oh, that's so satisfying. That's what you're making. It rotates and it... Oh, that's beautiful. Really cool. Alright. Wait, where's the elevator? Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, okay. I thought you had this in there. Gotcha. You added the head bob a week ago. Right? It's good for immersion. Okay. Thank you for the +1 on that. I really want to add it.
En essayant d'esquiver. Je pense que ça va être un truc comme ça, un genre de système d'esquive. Et puis tu rentres ici.
Let's see if I can find the elevator.
Sauf qu'au moment où tu ouvres la porte, du coup, tu te fais cramer. Il y a un truc genre il se met à accélérer. Et il faut que tu fermes vite derrière toi. Une fois que t'es là, tu peux
There's a
l'observer
secret elevator,
depuis la caméra.
but it's there somewhere. Nice work. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Did ski paint load? It didn't. I blame my computer. So yeah, I kind of want to do some coding tasks, but I also want to build out the things. So also the game I'm making is like Granny. I have a long way to go. I'm like really, I really need to hurry up. So I've started modeling the monster, and it's gonna patrol along a path, but it's also kind of randomized where it's patrolling. And then alternatively, I have a toggle now that will get it following the player, and it's supposed to be able to climb shelves. I totally broke that, so I gotta fix that. And the idea is you're just trying to not get caught by the monster. I kind of want to see what this looks like in here. Yeah. It is. I spent like 12 hours yesterday just making the spikes on that monster's back. But the base shape of it, oh god, it's just so... It still looks so much different than the original. And... I don't know. You know what that is? But it big. It is a big wall. It is big. It should be big. I think. It's a big old warehouse. But everything except for the spikes on its abdomen was all skin modifier. So I plan on detailing the face and the fangs and the body more. But 100% skin modifier. That's it. I just like drew points and got that shape. And then now I'm going through and detailing those shapes. There's 14 days left, 2 weeks. Yeah. So technically you are a former worker of this warehouse. I mean, I guess you're still the worker, but it's probably everyone's dead. So the idea is gonna be the player's gonna start in this room, and it's gonna be like an elevated sort of area. I'm gonna model it similarly to this, or build it out. So you'll start in kind of a room like this, except probably smaller. Start up here. And inside of that room is gonna be a bunch of like webbed corpses. This project is like very taxing on my system. it's so much going on in here. So you'll show up in there, and you'll be webbed down, but all of your coworkers are dead. Everyone's dead, except for you. And you break free from the webs that you've got on you. Feels like home. Hey, let's go. Those didn't show up. Some things do. Some things don't. I haven't figured out the full rhyme or reason to that, but we accept it. We must accept it. So you start here. Yes, feeling like home. Let's go. Nice. So, okay, let me be clear. I didn't make any of this. So this is the asset pack. I bought this asset pack. Normally I make all of my assets myself, but this is the first time I'm not making all the assets. So that way I can spend more time detailing the monster and stuff. So this was made by somebody else. Yeah, I bought this asset pack. And so I'm gonna reconstruct this in the game engine. Whoa. I'm gonna reconstruct this in the game engine. And that's where you're gonna start. So then you break free from that. As soon as you come out of this area, I hope that is it modular? It's not super modular. I mean, I'm making it modular. So in that big, like, Blender file I was just showing you, these are just kind of around in pieces, and so I've just been extracting them. It was separated, and I've been extracting them and making them fit what I need for the game, and then saving these in components that I can then, I literally just started piecing together. So we're gonna find out just how modular it is. Go through all here, avoid the monster. This garage is gonna be locked. You have to power up on the other end of the level, flip a circuit breaker box, and then the power is going to come back on, and then you can open up this garage door and escape. And then in order to do that, you're going to go all the way back to the level again and then come through here. So as far as the monster goes, it's based on like the Eder cap. I obviously went my own direction with it, but it's like a folklore monster that is pretty D&D co-opted at this point. So that's what I based on. There's no really rhyme or reason, it just is there. A stealth mechanic. I mean, yes. So, good question. So something that I want to do is I want to take boxes and procedurally have different boxes showing up on all the shelves, and you're gonna be able to pick up the boxes if I get time to finish it, I hope. I'm starting to worry, I got big scope. But you're gonna, in theory, be able to pick up the boxes and stack them. And that's the only way you can block the monster's vision. because the monster can see you. It can get, if you get far enough away, maybe, but the monster is going to be able to see you through the shelf gaps. You know, if its back is turned to you, then it won't see you unless you make noise. So these boxes that'll be around here, I want them to be like rigid bodies, and so if you like bump into one, it'll make noise that'll alert the monster. So yeah, there's noises you can make that will alert the monster. It's going to be looking for you and can catch you and get you, and then the only way you can reliably block its line of sight is by stacking boxes that create a sort of barrier. I want also to add climbing for the player. That's my hope. That's my dream. I kind of want to do that next, but I figured I'd give a good try at putting the assets that I just broke out into the level itself. I do kind of wish it would just be flush with the side. What's our snap at? 1. And this is at a factor of 1, a multiple of 1, perhaps? It is. So I'm kind of thinking, I mean, this is just for, this whole CSG thing is gonna go away. It's just for temporary purposes. But it would be nice if it kind of equaled it. Need to do some top view sketch too. It looks good to visualize movement. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, I love sketching out stuff. Like even my each shelf, I do so much sketching out. It's just this huge document I've been using for like a long time with tons of different sketch outs of things and mostly logic problem solving, but sometimes other stuff. But even for the shelves, you know, figuring out like how I want that system to work, where it's got like, it's gonna have different markers on here, on each shelf, and then randomly a different box for each shelf, single shelf area, a different box will appear at potentially some of those markers. That way it just adds some randomness, because it kind of will create like a little maze that the player has to climb through. And it'll be more or less difficult to find all of the pieces or the boxes to use. Okay, it looks mostly flush to me. Maybe kind of. Wait, how is this? Oh, it's that one. I see. I guess it's the width of the thing that's making it like, oh, that is the width. Got home tonight, too tired to make the gray map. Yeah, take care of yourself. Number 1, take care of yourself. Good. As you should. Oh, this is fractional. Okay, that's better. Then I just have to make sure the floor is also bigger. I'm particular about these kinds of things. Okay, that's good. Okay, now let's add some more of these. I think 2 is probably plenty, would be my guess. It is gonna be interesting to try to like keep track of all these. I think I'll say this is wall warehouse. Walls warehouse. And stick them in here. It does seem like quite a lot. I do wonder if I couldn't, if it wouldn't be like more, I don't know what would be better. It's probably fine. Like, would it be better for me to make the entire wall in Blender and then import the whole thing. I don't know. What do you guys do? I've never really, all the games I've made haven't had like levels like this. So I haven't really had to like think about it. But, you know, so I could do that, or I can build it out in Godot. I guess I kind of want to make this its own scene too. I guess I'd rather build it out in Godot. Yeah, it's literally just a plane. Yeah, right? Like, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? It's not gonna be that harmful. Yeah, it's just a plane. And then like these I'm gonna ultimately get rid of anyway. So yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay, good. We gotta pull the ground a little bit. Okay. So then I could make this its own thing. I guess we'll call this side warehouse walls side. No, let's call it wall warehouse. Let's be consistent. You've done the enter your map on Blender and import part by part. The entire map on Blender and import part by part. But everyone tells me it's better to compose directly in the engine. Really? I mean, if that's what everyone says, why do they say that, I wonder? It's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, then I can duplicate this. Your map isn't really modular. Oh, so it's like you just like build the whole thing in Blender, and it's not like you're taking chunks. It's like you're sculpting or editing, creating it all from scratch for each component. I see. I mean, look, if you find yourself being like, this works for me, then it works for you. But if you run into things like, oh god, this is not what I want. You do the same thing, Plagueware? If it's super miserable and, you know, now that you know because others have told you, you know like a different way to approach it. You know, you'll at least have a backup to get it sorted out. Could be worth a try in your next game. But performance, yeah, I guess that's really what I'm looking at. It's better to only have one big plane with tile, right? But if your wall can be more complicated, it's better to have. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like just this wall. I mean, I will say it's nice to build it in Godot, and then, you know, I could take this and then move it and then recreate it in Blender. You know, just this way as like an initial design phase or something. Heard. Yeah. That's my inclination to shadow. Okay. I'll start with this and then we'll do that someday. I hope. Left. This one's right. Would love if those positions matched. Oh, it's literally at 0. Oh, because it's not centered. I see. Then let us center. It's just wherever it wanna be. Hopefully we'd only have to move this. Nope, we gotta move these. So just select them all. Bring it to the center. Give it a one. Give it a once over. Oh! I lost my audio! My cord fell out. I feel like this would have been better as a material. I know, like, and it's tough because, I mean, look, I will say this. Look at these nice, look at that. It has normal maps. I'm definitely not super pumped about the textures, but I'm learning something. Oh yeah, no, I mean a little bit, but yeah, whatever. It's okay. It's just a game jam game. We'll see, you know, again, it's nice to like work with someone else's assets and to think about like, is that the way I'd want to do it in the future? I don't know. But heard? You know, and the player probably won't be very close to it very often, but I'm with you. I definitely didn't know when I got the asset pack that these were going to be like that. With that said, there is also an asset if I really wanted to. Unfortunately, there's not an asset with that like these like bolts on them, but oh yeah, we gotta deal with textures. But anyway, there is this one which is also red, which is like, it's just a cube. A rectangle box. But in theory, if it was really bothering us, I could like, you know, put it on top. Hell, I could even go in, if I'm gonna remake this thing in Blender, you know, I could even just like cut and extrude that out and give it a little dimension. So there's definitely flexibility, but I'm hoping to not obsess over all these details and just give my trust to the asset pack and focus on other things for once in my life. But I hear you. Very much heard. Also, I thought they were one-sided. You can do this with at least 10,000 polygons? Dear God. Greybox and engine create the map in Blender. Yeah. That's a lot, Shadow. That is some detail for a wall. So this only has one face, 2 triangles, 4 edges, and 4 verts. As long as the parts are separate and not one big part, it doesn't matter. Wait, what are you saying that about? Alright. I am surprised, I am a little confused. Because as you see, it's red on one side. But I don't know what side that... I don't know which side that is. I can't tell. I have no idea. I feel like there is like a double-sided property. Somewhere. Maybe. Unreal eats polygons like candy. Yeah. Yeah, it's you can make some really gorgeous, beautiful things. Yeah, I always try to optimize my games for like web builds, so I try to keep it the absolute most performant possible. But the sacrifice is that it's not as beautiful. Yellow Cody because of his triangle count. It's possible with Unreal Engine but no. What do you mean? You're saying like you encourage Unreal go nom nom nom. You're saying you encourage Kati to make high poly stuff? I like trying to think about my player character, the monster. These can be a little higher poly. But for other less important things, I try to keep them pretty low. There was this guide that someone shared. I don't remember if I made it easy to find again. Oh, you know what? I'm actually not sure. Did we put it in the Godot one? Oh god, it's so hard to search. It was a really nice resource that someone shared. But I think I've lost it. Where it gave you like approximations of like what you should aim for how complex it should be. Can we do date posted oldest? Nope. No, we cannot. Guess we'd scroll down. What I do with 10,000 polygons, Shadow does it with 500 max. Oh, yours are too big. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I just don't know where I put this. I really wish I did. Oh, it's right there. I found it. You're not on live chat? What does that mean? What are you saying? What does that mean? You're not on live chat. Okay, I did find it, by the way. So it's kind of a big page with a bunch of stuff on it, so I like screenshotted just the like specific part. But it's kind of useful just as like a, not like a, oh, you're 5 minutes behind. That is an exclusively YouTube thing, but it's nice because you can rewind. It's a trade-off, I guess. I mean, YouTube could still enforce, well, I guess it's kind of hard. I guess that's hard. All right, so this is the page. Pepe from our community shared this with me, and I have appreciated it. So I think it's down in here. Platform-specific considerations for polygon count. You gotta scroll pretty far down. So it's important to think about like what your target is. So it has like these recommended polygon and triangle counts for PCs and consoles. So like a low detail character in Unreal Engine, 10 to 20,000. Simple prop, 500 to 2,000 in Unreal Engine for polys. Yeah, it's useful. It's really helpful. And then, so there's no Godot one, so I just kind of go with like the Unity recommendations. So it only covers Unreal Engine and Unity. But yeah, it'll break it down into different types of things: detailed environment, basic environment. And then I'll usually go with the low end, or I'll try to lean towards the low end as well. Oh, actually, I think I usually use this, low-end mobile devices. This is kind of, this is really the one I use the most. I would want to keep it one, even for a character, I would still keep it 1 to 5K. High detail character, maybe a little more. Honestly, to me, this is even bigger than I would go for a simple prop. If I could get less than that, it would be ideal. Yeah, it'd fall under Unity pretty much. But it's not, you know, again, it's not about these are the rules, you must follow them. It's just like good general things to keep in mind
and work with. Not 100,000K. Yeah, I mean, you know, even in this asset pack, I feel like there's some really simple low poly things that end up looking pretty good. 100,000. I mean, when I first started, I did exactly the same thing. I also had just these massive poly count models, and it was making everything slow unnecessarily. You had a phone of 130,000 polygons, and the drama started there. I mean, this is the struggle of being a live streamer, sharing your like early days. I think it's a very brave thing to do. During your earliest days working, people are gonna come through and be like, do not do this. It is drama. And we don't always have to take all the advice. But it's still good to like be influenced by different, more seasoned perspectives. So when you say it's drama, I completely understand what you mean. Oh yeah, I don't know which side is the right side. I hate that. Like if it were me, and I guess it is me, I mean, look, I don't know what I'd do, if I'm being honest. But I know what I am gonna do. I mean, I kinda hate that. Well, Lise, here, consider this. This is the front perspective, right? So, come into Godot. Hopefully it has the same front. Come into Godot. Get yourself in the front. That's your beginning. That's your front. If you want that to be clear, add a marker. Slap a marker in there. And then I'm gonna put this marker, I'm gonna put it behind, which is a little confusing. Marker the back. Make games how you want. You'll learn as you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, Pawn, you've always been very hands-off. Very let me figure things out and fail on my own. So this tracks. Take everyone's opinion with a grain of salt. Unless you're working in a big professional project, take everyone's opinion at face value. Yeah, that's true. It's different when it's professional. That's a good point. But you know, I feel like with game dev, especially if we're like making whole games, we're usually hobbyist types. Okay. Or indie working by ourselves. Oh, girl, you better put that. You better put. Oh, it is. Okay. I was like, that better be in the center. I don't want to see that being somewhere ridiculous. Wait, now I'm lost. Is this the. Okay. If you're learning or as a hobby, just do what you want. Yeah, I agree. Plagueware says, I heard a story about a guy who needed to model a brick wall. So he modeled one brick and then duplicated it and stacked them like real life. Complained his PC wasn't strong enough. In 1998. I don't even know what the tools were like back then. But I mean, look, I feel that's kind of wild. That's amazing. Asking people is my best thing. Everything I've learned is taken by advice and the experience of everyone. Dude, same. Yes, Queen. Like, exactly. It's one of the big reasons why I just love coming here. Besides hanging out with you all. I don't think I would have learned, I think more than half of what I know is thanks to what y'all have told me. That was you? Brick by brick? In 1998? Dang. I wonder what the tools even were back then. It is dedication, right? I mean... I mean, look, if you're making models that... Oh, nice. So now it has like a bigger bounding box. If you needed like the placement to look organic or something, I guess I could see. I guess I could understand. Oh, did I undo the wall? Okay. That's fine. Didn't have a computer until 2008. Gotcha. I see. But you were doing everything piece by piece. I mean, it's hard. Like, if you don't... Like, how could you possibly know to do that? How? How could you know? If you didn't have some kind of guidance from somebody. Like, it's basically impossible. You can't just intuit on your own. That, you know? That's too hard. That's too hard. Like, you could watch tutorials. If that's your thing. Yeah, get some sleep. Thanks for bringing your people here. Appreciate it. I'm gonna try to check out one of your streams soon. Good luck with your horror game. I'll see you some other day. Goodbye, Cody. Good luck with them polygons. You didn't have a clue. You downloaded Blender and was so confused because it wasn't AutoCAD. AutoCAD was awesome. Like, when I was young and I just like had AutoCAD, girl, I loved it. I thought I was powerful. I thought I was gonna build a house. I wasn't. Yeah, right? It's cool. I don't know if I can remember, like, anything about it, honestly. You got osmosis via hanging out on the polycount forums back in Quake 1 and 2 modding days. Wait, was it actually called polycount? Wow. Ignore stream elements. Oh my gosh. Alright, I gotta deal with this. I don't know why stream elements is doing what it's doing, but it needs to stop. I don't know what made it be active again. That link is dead. Don't bother. That's my old channel name. We don't need it. Don't make this confusing. Don't make this confusing for me, stream elements. Make it simple. Oh my gosh. I'm sick of it. It must be changed. Now is the time. It's wild because it like wasn't happening until today. Really, really weird. Wow, it is a timer. But you know what isn't a timer? The like other one. So it must have been a command. Dude, none of them. None of them. Turn them all off. Put them in the trash. Throw it away. Oh god. Trash. I am clicking all of these off. They gotta go. No. No, no, no. No, no. No. These have all just been sitting here being goofy. Super moderator? Okay, that's probably fine. My gosh. Hopefully it will Be quiet now. And not tell lies. It was called Q2... Or maybe is that... Okay, alright. It's pretty cool, though. I think it is something. This is a directory. Is what this is. That's a directory. I'm curious. I'm typing it. I don't care. Typing what I want to type. Alright, that one's nothing. But that's, yeah, finding community somewhere and just like, even Reddit, right? And good night, Shadow. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you. Keep fighting the good fight with that low poly count. Yeah, see you soon. I like Koti. I like your community, Koti. Good people. Good people. Let me add another wall on here. Wall, warehouse. And these will be the far end ones. I just think it needs a little more ambiance. I really want to do some coding. I still do. Oh, this size isn't. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm making this even. I need what I need. Evenness. Flickr says, I found it on the wiki. The first iteration of the site that would become polycount. Oh. QT-PMP went online on April 1st, 1998. It officially switched over to polycount the night before Quake 3 Arena was released. I guess you would, if they were like, okay, we can't keep changing the name every time there's a new Quake game. They went the branding route. It's understandable. So polycount is like the modern version of it. Yeah, finding a community that's just sharing things, answering, asking questions. Really important. Oh, but so even though it has that, I'm kind of confused why this isn't. I think it's not that you want to move. I think I know what the problem is. It's that this, yep, that needs to be zeroed or something flat and even. I like things to be very precise. So the CSG is going to be how I like generate the nav mesh. Hell, I feel like it might even be smart to like use that for what I export into Blender when I go to like remake the warehouse wall. That way I already have the exact size that it needs to be, and I can just take all those planes and sort of plaster them on. Hopefully I'm saving myself time. Time will tell if I'm saving myself time. You just want to zero all of these. Oh, but actually you don't, because then it's gonna block. Okay. No, but that's okay. Wait, is it? Here, move this back by one step. I'm very particular about these things. It does help with like modularity, I find. Like, yeah, it's tedious for now, but for future tasks, they're gonna be easier. Because I did this. say I'm a little confused. I wonder if the width of the plane, I mean, it is a square. What is that position? Negative 18.6. But it's not quite in there yet. Is it negative 18.5? That looks right. I'll take it. Sold. Sold to the person who is okay with good enough. And so combined, what is that position? Just copy it. Copy that value. I'm gonna grab these and paste it on. We just have to invert this. It would appear that I've made a mistake. Oh, I put them on the wrong sides. Well, dude, what? Okay. I need to know what left and right is right now. Or front and back. I think I've got a mistake here. Probably. In all likelihood. Okay, we do. That says left. Front. Oh, it's just all rotated in a weird way. Cool, cool. That's very interesting. Sounds like a lot of work to fix. So, maybe I just won't. Man, I really wish I had set that up right the first time. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're centering it all. Fight me, I don't care. Okay, put that there in the center. You could have done both at the same time. I think. Probably. I think you could probably set it to 0 even. Right? Center. Z is a different story. Don't reset that. For Y, we don't want to do that because it's not actually flush with the ground. Okay. I want everything centered. And then if I'm going to rotate it, I don't think we're gonna do all that. That's too much. There's a point where I draw the line. Okay, grab these. Does mean I'm gonna have to, well, you have to rebake the nav mesh anyway, truth be told. So I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, literally everything else should be okay. Like, it doesn't really matter that some of this stuff is in a different place. Okay. So then for this wall, it's looking good. It's at a good place. Let's duplicate it up. You should put this in a node so we can easily create a scene from it. Wall. All right, I kind of wanted to name these. Oh, right, I misnamed a lot of them. Forgot about that. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. So if we're looking from the front, this is the back, that's the front. Oh my gosh. Wait, what happened to it being centered? Am I tripping?
How did I mess that up? What? I'm so confused. Oh, I see, because that is sent. I see. Because, wait, do I see? I don't think I see. You wanted to, what happened? Dude, how did I mess this up? I don't know, but it did, so. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what happened. I thought I was like, wow, that came together a little too perfectly. There's a reason for that. Because it was imperfect. Just like me. Okay, so just rotate it. Just do it. I freaking dare you. Just do it. Front is here. That's wall back, that's wall front. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's weird because the rotation, I think that, okay, let's rotate the whole thing. That's what we're gonna do. Rotate that. Move it into place. Attempt to move it into place. I don't fully understand why that's like that, but I'm okay with it. I can let go of some things. Okay. So the nav mesh, all the shelves, those need to be rotated now. Wait, where are the shelves? Oh, I've really clicked on them. Thank you for the follow, Eddie. Which one are we saying is the front? This? Technically, I'm pretty sure we had it the other way. I want to build it cleanly. I want to build it nice and clean. Pawn, I gotta make you a mod soon. Press a fire too. I've been meaning to do those things. That looks odd. I mean, look, we're gonna rebake it anyway. So if you could even just like, yeah, have it rotated. Don't even worry about this. We'll rebake that entirely. Okay. Okay. I think this is good. Then I just needed to rename them. The whole reason I did that, so it's less confusing for me. This is the one on the left. Okay. Nope. This is the one on the left. This is the one on the right. Sensibility has returned. Okay. That's the front. So this is wall. Warehouse front. I feel like you could just reduce these. Don't worry about it, just don't do it. You can get rid of the word side on there. It's okay. You know what? It's fine. Okay, let's see if this evens out as I stamp it along the way. Not quite. Makes sense. I didn't adjust this side yet. I kind of would rather just move this first. What position do you want to be at? Oh. Put those at whole numbers. I like precision. I like it. It makes the world feel sensible. Call me a square. I don't care. Oh. I mean, if it's exactly 17.5, I think we can chalk that up to the fact that each wall is actually like a little in front of the origin. So I actually don't mind that. But this is very incorrect. Negative 17.5. If at least the numbers like make sense, I'm okay. Negative 18.5. Alright, beautiful. It fits. As for these walls, they actually do kind of matter for generating like nav mesh. So we'll just slip them as close behind as possible without them overlapping. I guess I could make them not visible. But that's probably more work since they're CSG. I think that would likely affect the collision that it generates. So I'm gonna copy this size, paste it onto here. You can do the transform too, just make sure you put it on the other Z polarity, if you will. Whoa, it's different. This is definitely a little different. Close as possible without it overlapping will work for me. What's up, Joe? Thanks, yeah, I picked it all out from YouTube's audio library, so that way YouTube wouldn't get mad at me. Although now Twitch doesn't like it either, but at least YouTube is happy. That should be what I say when it's like, who gets the advantage here? Well, it matters more, because, I mean, Twitch VODs I don't think are very commonly watched. Whereas YouTube VODs, more likely to be watched. So I'd rather those not get nuked. Anyhow's it. This is Swells by Underbelly and Ty Mayer. It fades out so early. Hold on. Pull it back. Swells by Underbelly
and Ty. Probably Meyer might be correcter. You watch YouTube VODs over Twitch VODs any day. Yeah, right? Twitch clips are greater than YouTube. Yeah, that's true. That's true. YouTube clips, they're worse than an afterthought. they're like an afterthought that was only half thought. They didn't implement some really important basic features. Yeah, it's chill, right? Yeah, so I went through YouTube audio library. Sometimes I do it in the member/Twitch substream. I'll just like pick a genre or pick a certain search term, listen to all of the songs that pop up, and then download the ones that I feel like I could do dev to. So you're getting an insight into the songs that I feel are good for working. So I take that as a compliment, even though I didn't make the music. That'd be dope, right? Making your own music for stream? What? Imagine. I guess some people use their like game soundtrack music. I only have like a couple of them. It would be very short. We really can't just put that at 0. It's the size you want to change. Okay, come over here. I'm particular, you guys. I like things to be nice and neat. This is potentially the final level. Pop them on a list. True. Is VLC making... Actually, okay, I also have it in a file, too. It's a really good idea. I mean, what would be even better is if the current song was like showing up. Whoa. I don't know if you can export it. I guess I could always screenshot it. Maybe I could write like a Python script or a Bash script or a PowerShell script or something that just like iterated through all of the files in that folder and just like generated the list. That would be so doable. That would be very doable. All right, another thing goes on my ever-growing list of things to do. It's a real list. Like I'm not messing around. It's a giant real list. Write a simple reusable PowerShell / Python script that you could even use JavaScript. We can do all kinds of stuff. I am learning JavaScript. I think that's totally doable. Whatever. Some kind of script that takes in the music directory and outputs a list. Bonus idea. Pushes the list. Oh, I gotta make it hardcore. Pushes the list to a GitHub repo that's linked in panels /description /chat command. It's hardcore. I can't help it. You like that enter key? Am I missing context? Did you see Rogi's flower they made in grease pencil and imported to Godot like 8 months ago? Probably. Chances are I did. But I need my memory jogged a little bit. Don't understand how they did it, but you're curious? You really like that enter key? What does that mean? You like that enter key? Rogi's tutorials. Rogi, man, you should ask Rogi. Rogi's very open to helping. I hate to offer their services, but I feel like they'd help you. You just kept pressing enter. I see. Oh, it was on blue. Oh, I do remember their blue sky. They do have like a blue sky. I've never been particularly endeared. I do a blue sky, but I don't really use it. Maybe someday. I've never been particularly endeared to like Twitter style social media. Oh, you can't just search? Cool. This doesn't look like Rogi. Yo, who knows? Who even knows? Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Rogi's like good at posting this kind of stuff though. Whoa, I don't know what this music is. Oh yeah, the flower. I think this was a lot of pain for Rogi to figure out. This was a tough one. If I remember correctly, Rogi very much dislikes the process of getting these grease pencil things into Godot. And it was still like not what they had. It wasn't exactly the same, and it wasn't quite what they wanted. So whatever it is that they did, I'm not sure they were fully satisfied with it. But yeah, I know, right? Like, give us that workflow. Hey, give me the workflow. Okay, you had some failures. Let me hear about that. Can't remember. They explained it to me, but I forgot. Maybe it was like, I feel like you have to turn them into meshes. I think maybe the biggest challenge was the animation, potentially. Yeah, with plain meshes. Yeah, I think that's exactly what they did. Still, going from grease pencil, it's a whole other complication that I wouldn't even know what to do. But it's a really cool, it's Rogi's doing some awesome things with grease pencil and Godot, for sure. Like, the world must pay attention. I demand it. What was I doing? Oh, I was trying to get this wall to fit neatly because I'm obsessed. Yeah, Rogi does. I know. Seriously. It all has like such a unique Rogi style. Like, Rogi comes through in all their art. I agree. Oh, love for Rogi. Shout out to Rogi. If you guys don't know, y'all should check this out. Rogi's YouTube. I mean, the blue sky. Rogi also streams on Twitch. I'm sure you can find all that from the YouTube, but Rogi's been posting shorts and videos finally revealing their secrets and their awesome skills. Rogi's awesome. Deserves your subscribe or follow on Twitch as well. Oh, they didn't put their Twitch on here. Alright, I gotta show you where they are on Twitch. I don't think they do much game dev right now on Twitch, so you can check it out. Worth keeping an eye on. Oh, and Rogi's pointing to our stream. Thanks, Rogi. But you can often see like how Rogi is applying some of their art. I think they're working on like a VTuber model as well. Yeah, a rare dev stream every once in a while. It's true. Yeah, a lot of Kingdom Hearts. Often Marvel rivals, or something that a friend is playing and they're playing together. It's nice. Look, it's nice to play with friends. Wait, why does that look so different from above? I don't know. You play Peak with them? I really want to play Peak. It's very rare that, especially like a new co-op voice chat type game, but it's rare that like even like any new game that comes out, I'm like, yo, I want to play that. That one I really want to play because I like how it's about cooperation, even though, of course, competitiveness can come into it, and like maybe it's like, hey, why didn't you survive or something, but it just seems like a really nice game. It's the first time you played it. I've never played it, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and I'm smitten. When will I get to stop micro nudging this? It might be a little OCD that I'm doing this, I will admit. I will comfortably, happily admit. But I do find that in the long run, this level of precision can pay off. Why is this such a gigantic bounding box? I don't know. I can't say that I know. But it is enormous. Okay. Sure, why not? Probably because these are not at the origins, the respective origins. That's why. Quiet today? I know it is. Sometimes. Goes back and forth. It's kind of nice though. I love the lurking. I'm okay with it. Oh, this is literally at the origin? That's so weird. Oh, because I see why. That's why it's such a big bounding box, because the node's at the origin, and this is all the way over here. How do you make character deal with stairs and small steps? It's a good question, Abdel. So you mean like a player character? I guess it depends if it's first person or third person. And chat, y'all might have more experience than me with this. Like, I would just personally, I would make it a slope. So literally you would see the individual steps, but it would be a slope that you're actually walking up. Is probably how I'd handle it. Yeah. And then if you wanted, you could make like an animation or something. What changes? Selecting? No. Let's see. I'll just open up some stairs. So I'm just doing this in Blender to sketch it out, but you would do it wherever you're setting up your collision, which you can do in Blender, but just a side note. So like if you have these stairs, sure they have the different slots or steps, but I would get, you know, some kind of flat collision space, whatever it is. Let's say this is it. And I'd make it like that. Whoops. You know, you'd do a better job than this, but obviously. Oh my gosh. I keep going down. I do that all the time. So something like that would be your collision shape. Maybe not exactly that, but something like it. And then you could have it be that when the character is on this plane or this collision, that the the head can bob more or something. Possible with small steps that aren't really stairs. I would say the same thing. If you want the walk to look nice, you have to mix slope collision and a perfect stair collision, so you can use kinetic bones to make it look nice. Whoa. Yeah, and again, it depends. If it's first person, you can just kind of fake it. If it's third person, yeah, then you got to do something like that. That's a lot more complicated for sure. Or you could just not care. Depends. Head bob for the player movement is good, but be subtle with it. Nice. First person games. Oh yeah, if you can see the feet. That's true. That's true. Good point. That's a very good point. It can be a tricky thing. Yeah. Yeah, and potentially you could still kind of fake it. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't ventured into first-person game with feet. I'm strictly going the granny route for this, where your character is actually invisible, even when you look down. Just to make things a little bit easier on myself. Oh, right, we want to line it up with that. Perfect. Look at it. Perfect. To me, it's all paying off. Yes, look at that. Perfect corner. Yes. And then again, I'll try to use these CSG boxes to help me design these walls in Blender, so I'm not getting the wrong shape. Oh, it's friggin' beautiful. It's perfect. It's a good question. That is. I wish I had I've done that. I mean, I'm 100% gonna do it for this project. But again, depending on your game and the way your character looks, it might be a bit more complicated. But I wish I had 10 different games with examples I could show you, but I don't. Small ledges in the game, they're very tiny. I think it would be a bit difficult to pay attention to every little step that's slightly raised above the ground. The song is interesting because it actually has lyrics by a CCO artist. It does have lyrics, and I find it very imperceptible and ambient, so I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, it's an instrumental. Gotcha. So it normally has lyrics. I think that must have been a search term that I used. It was instrumental. If not, I really should. We should do that soon for the next member Twitch sub stream. Is just go a hunting for new songs. You like Netflix a lot. Use them a lot in your streams, but they curse a lot. Oh no! I mean, whatever. not perfect. Why is that not perfect? I told you to be perfect. It's like, nope, not gonna be perfect. And I said, we'll see about that. Oh, 81. Let's go. You swear this is a Nexon game soundtrack you remixed? Or a Nexon game soundtrack remixed? This one? I mean, this is Vibe Tracks. I feel like they make original music. But then again, you know what? No, I think they do remixes. I'm pretty sure. You might be right. No. Vibe Tracks totally remixes things. And I think they make YouTube videos. No, that's French Fuse I'm thinking of. They make YouTube videos of their remixes. So actually, I have no idea. I don't know. But some of these creators have like whole YouTube channels and stuff. Some of these song artists. So it could be worth investigating. Guys, when am I gonna let this go? I'm starting to think it's a mental disorder that I'm still doing this. In summary, doo-doo. The most important information is doo-doo. You really don't, but Lise, remember, you don't want this to be perfect because you don't want it to overlap. This is fine. You're doing fine. Don't freak out. That should be a little bit apart because you don't want it to overlap. You see? You must remember these things. You must. Oh, it overlaps just a little bit. I demand perfection. Sometimes I think I just take this ADHD meds. I'm starting to think I need to like not take ADHD meds sometimes. ADHD meds. Cause like I really go in on some tasks that are questionably valuable. Nice, this is a good even size. That works for me. The reason I'm making this quite perfect is so I can take it into Blender with a predictable and accurate size for what the wall needs to be. And I gotta say, that don't look like it. 81. Alright. Ooh, yo. Wonder if I'm gonna do code today. Hope so. You like your ADHD? Me too. I try. I try to like it. Learn to use it for the better. Still have the issue of not wanting to do stuff that doesn't interest me. Yeah. I mean, sometimes for me, I feel like it's like pathological demand avoidance, I think is what they call it. Where like I know I have a task that I need to do, but it's not an interesting task. Usually chores of some kind, typically. Looks pretty good. Yeah. I couldn't even begin to imagine what is the right way to deal with that. I don't have a clue. Wait, don't call that side. You would want to call this... I'm gonna call it end. It's kind of weird, but that's what we're doing. Okay, so I saved this wall as a scene. Wall warehouse end. It's gonna kind of mess it all up again, but it's okay. I demand perfection. Oh, I guess we want to look above. Oh, it's invisible. Okay, well, orthogonal's no help here. I have set alarms that yell at me throughout the day. So I like don't actually have my own phone. I share a phone with my partner. But I'm trying to change that. I need some more money. But I'm working on it. And I think that would help me so much, Pawn. Because like I don't set, because it's mostly my partner's phone. So I don't set like a lot of alarms and things because I don't want to mess with their own alerts and systems. So I kind of just lose out on that. So you saying that makes me even more motivated. Messing things up is part of the process. I agree. I like you, Vinge. Welcome back. Oh, right. I gotta figure out what the back is. Ugh. I was just kind of guessing last time if I was on the back. I'm kind of still not sure. I mean, look, it should be... This should be the front. I think it's safe. Well, we'll see. That should be the front. And then I want to get this little marker. I'm very I'm just like slow at getting things done. I need time. It's the only way. Alright. Now we come back over here. Not there. Here. And you can see it has moved. I mean, you could have done the other side too. I'm gonna put it back in. Hopefully cleanly, but you know, that marker in the back might have made that a little difficult. I wonder if we could fix that instead of just randomly having that marker somewhere. I mean, it is only -3. That's not bad. Let's try just -1. And, you could do it in this one. It scares me a little bit. I don't know if I recommend messing with this one. Oh, she's doing it. Okay. She did it. It's done! Okay, that turned out fine. Everything's fine. Okay, then just line it up again. No. Very particular about things. Alright, looks very good. Just want to push it back. Ooh. Other way. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't love that that doesn't line up anymore. And I guess that makes sense. But I don't love it. I mean, well, no, it lines up. Kind of. So, sorta, maybe? What have I done? I think you just, it's like with the marker, is just kind of weird. Well, I don't love that. Doesn't bring me a lot of joy. It upsets me. Why? Why? Why are you not perfect? I think you have to let it go. You did find, theoretically, where would be perfect. Oh, look! It isn't perfect. Look at that. That is so imperfect. Oh, yeah, you want to reset it. Oh, but you got it. Oh, okay, no, you don't. Wait a minute. Here, take all those. It's actually makes me very happy. It's actually just like a little off. This is what you want at 0. There you go. Nice. I think I have to think. I simply must. That it's because of that marker behind there. I mean, technically, this is lined up perfectly with that. But of course, it's not really where I'd want it to be. It's gotta be the marker. The marker's convenient. I like it. But then how did the other ones work? Why were those not a problem? Riddle yourself that. Wow. Alright, you know what? I just don't care. I don't care. I have decided to not care. What's up, Eric? Is that Godot 4.5? Yeah. I'm in it. I'm doing it. I'm not running into problems yet, but then again, I wouldn't say I've pushed anything, so. Welcome. It's out. You can get it. Officially, this has to be okay. I don't care anymore. Okay, and then duplicate this. So this is end front. I'm gonna code something today. I swear. Yes. And this will be end back. I've just been mostly picking apart an asset pack, besides getting familiar with the awesome things Godot 4.5 has. And trying to learn how to get that asset pack broken up into pieces that I can use in my project. Definitely a learning experience. A good one. Oh my gosh. And they're different. Devastating. Absolutely not cinema. What? Well, I guess I haven't done this one at all yet. Actually, it kind of makes sense, because I didn't actually set that wall up. So I'm not surprised. Nothing surprises me anymore. Alright, that's in the right spot. I do feel that this wall is suboptimal. Or no, it's correct. No, girl, you got it. And then make this wall back. Can taste it. Okay.
level box is complete. And I will say I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it's too small. I think it's too small. It's too small. It needs to be bigger. Because, like, in theory, there would be... We'll see. I guess that's a big decision, like, pacing-wise. Like, how many of these are there actually going to be? It needs to be more than that. Oh god, you guys. What has happened? Like, I'm just trying to imagine, like, what's gonna feel like too much. Like, the level's getting a little out of control. A little too big. It's tough, because I feel I really need to, like, have more of the game made. Oh, you made it smaller than the shelves? Oh, I've made mistakes, you guys. I've made big mistakes. What have I done? Making mistakes is part of progress. Love that. I've never, like, built levels this way. So, I'm learning a lot of things that I've never had to deal with. So, you make an excellent point. So, I've messed up all of the measurements, and I'm gonna be okay with that. I mean, hopefully, the fact that I got it perfect means it's easier to readjust them. I guess that was always the idea. It does feel like a lot. I think this is good. I'm just guessing. Yeah, but that's kind of why I set it up the way I did. Was for the purpose of... Hopefully, we're gonna find out. For it being easier to make adjustments. Let's see if that's true. So I'm going to definitely need to make this wider. I'm not sure how much wider. Okay, I think it's a little too wide. Left, left. Perfect. Now, I guess I will say, you need to kind of do it equal on both sides, right? So how far out was that? I don't know. They're each different, so it's kind of hard to tell. This one's at negative 19.5. Okay, we'll go with that. Only 0.5 difference. Very small difference. Put that at negative 19. Both of them, please. Maybe select this one first. Or maybe not. Okay, good. Negative 19. And then right and right. Other way around. Okay, that's at 17.5. So we'll want to make that 18. Nice round numbers to work with. Roundish. I'll take 0.5 as a round. Nice, good fit. Okay. Alright. So now I need to make it longer because there's like quite big areas that I need. This is pretty good for this side, I think. I think this is good. Hopefully. This is where like a little, where you start with a little riser area will go. I think, if this is front. Nope, that's the back. Okay, so over here, this will also have a riser area. The place that the player is supposed to go to flip the switch. And then over here would be where you start. So I think ideally we'd have a similar amount. I will say these shelves are not centered at all on this axis. I'm not sure I actually set them up equidistant from each other. It looks like it. They like seem like they're equidistant. It's not bad. Just like a little more space would be good. Just a little bit. It's hard to be sure. I kind of need to build that out, which I do not want to do right now. So this might change. But for now, I'm gonna guesstimate it. Maybe like that? Oh, but Lise, then you have to extend the walls. That's a little tougher. I mean, you have to extend it either way, you know? Oh. Uh-oh. My God. What have I done? Because you can't just... You can't just do things. You can't, because now that those walls are further apart... you know what you could put in here? We could put a beam. That'll fix it. Easy. Done. No more problems. Problems are gone. Alright, don't worry. Problems are gone. We fixed all the problems. However, I would need to think about the side walls being a little longer. I'm sorry to say. Which is probably going to be bigger than I actually want it to be. Just has to be okay. I was kind of thinking maybe I was doing it a little too tight, so it's probably for the best. Of course. Oh, this is the wrong place. Okay. It's like, wow, great. Okay, so now it is a lot longer. But it's evenly a lot longer. Sometimes I wish there's like a mirror tool for things like this in Godot. Like there is in Blender. Wait, why is the height different? How did that happen? Don't know. But I'm assuming it's this that got lower somehow. Why are you like this? Absolutely no reason. No, not there. Here. I'm a little scared about how it looks in the other scene. You know what it's making me think? It's making me think I actually have the normals flipped. I don't think so. That's probably fine. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, no. I thought it was even on the bottom. That was gonna make me freak out. What has happened? Who has forsaken me? Myself? Checks out. I love you, me. Oh, it's 0. You mean it could have just been 0 the whole time? Come on now. Maybe the problem was that I was putting that wall at 0. Okay, wait, we gotta fix that. Okay, but does that look centered this way? I think so. Maybe. It does say 0.6. What do you think about 0.5? Looks better. Okay. Then this back wall. Oh my gosh. This back wall. Try to approximate that, so when I actually go to make it in Blender, I have a reference point, and we can use this for collision navigation. Well, I'll give it its own collision at some point. Alright, that is set up correctly. So what about the other end? Is it nice enough that I could, like, delete this, duplicate that? Invert this. Oh please, oh please, oh please. Yes. Oh, that looks good. Precision can pay off. Even when it seems like it isn't. Front. And then this one. This one's already lined up. Wild. I guess that was like a new one that I just hadn't adjusted yet. So it's not that it got moved, it's that it was like just never in the right place to begin with. You know, that makes a lot more sense. Alright. Delighted to hear that. It makes me very happy. Okay, then I at least want to line it up here. And we're not gonna worry about the corners, because that can be resolved with a post. That wasn't worse than the other ones I was dealing with. I'm gonna call that a win. I still haven't done the ground tiles. That's okay. Alright. I guess now I gotta do the brackets on the sides. I guess. will try to code something today. I swear. Okay, so the bracket, make that a new scene. Oh, okay, all right. Time to test the. The texture baking workflow. All right. I'm sure the textures are beyond overkill. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed your message. Yes, I'm gonna fill the shelves with items. Specifically, it's gonna be boxes. This is my mock-up. So it's gonna be boxes on all of the shelves. And so these little red dots are like markers for potential places that boxes could spawn. And so it's going to randomly assign a random number of boxes, you know, maximum however many are possible, to different markers. So every shelf, every game is going to have a different distribution of boxes on the shelves. I might put a minimum. We'll see. Like, I might try to make sure there's always the same number of boxes throughout, but because what these boxes are going to be used for, the player is going to. The only way the player can break line of sight with the enemy is by stacking boxes, because the shelves, I want the monster to be able to see right through them besides like a far distance. Speedrunners fucking their heads in. I don't care. I mean, look, randomness is still okay with speedrunners. I think it depends on how the randomness is implemented and what the effect is on the gameplay. I don't think, first of all, I don't think this would be that anti-speedrun. And then it's also, I think, really hard to like make a game for speedrunners, because sometimes the games you'd least expect to be speedrunnable end up being speedrun legends, and the games that are like designed to be speedrun are not. I think you just gotta make your game and see what happens. But you think it's good for speedrunners? I hope so, because I feel like the main gameplay loop is going to be stacking boxes and running and hiding. Items you gotta collect. That is definitely how I would expand it if I work on this beyond the jam. But I wanted to really reduce the scope so I could feasibly get it done, and not doing that was a way. But I agree that that would be super nice, that you could like open up them, and I think what I would do would be fuses, at least, because the game's gonna be all about going from one end of the warehouse where there's a garage door you can't open to exit because the power's out, and you gotta go to the other end and turn the power on and then come back. So it could be that in that fuse box you have to like install fuses. There could be other things too that maybe let you attack the monster. That'd be interesting, right? You'd have to like decide, am I gonna sacrifice this box to be opened, or am I gonna use it for a shield? Look, if I have my game totally done early before the jam, I would love to add that. I think I'm gonna be rushing at the last second at this pace. It's a good idea. Bracket warehouse mat. Or scope, we never heard of it. You should make a hard mode where every minute the monster multiplies. What? You and your scope. There will kind of be a built-in hard mode when you're coming back with the lights on. I want the monster to be like harder. Not like you're talking about. Oh, I don't remember these settings. I think we did. Did I do 2 or 1? Man, I have no idea. I think I did 1. I feel like this is so ridiculous. Like, I really just want to make flat materials. That's fine. You know what? We're experimenting. We're trying different things. Let's see what happens. We're putting our faith in the asset pack. And if I don't like it, well, now I've had this experience. And in the future, I can take that into account. So by baking this, for whatever reason, it's going to make it a lot cleaner to get into Godot. And then I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay. Save it. Oh, but I did make one little mistake. Now that I think about it, I forgot to get rid of all the old ones. Oh, I don't see much in there though. Yeah, because that's not what it's called. It's called something else originally. I don't know what it was. I doubt very highly it's obvious. Is it trim? It might be trim. I do wonder about that whole folder, truth be told. The idea you're working on is a universal inventory system. Something scope creep. What is a universal inventory system? I don't know if I know what that is. It sounds complicated. Like the word inventory alone. Very complicated, potentially. Usually. Typically. Okay, Uku Paint is putting things in here. I feel like if it's not prefixed with Uku Paint, then you want to throw it away. It's gonna still probably regenerate some anyway, but I don't care. Godot's gonna hate that, please. Godot's gonna be so angry if you do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think I spelled textures wrong. Oh my god, there's so many. Please, I'm telling you, it's such a risk. You really shouldn't do it. You really shouldn't do it. The reason why I want to do it, I wish I had done it before. Okay, Lise, here's what I think. Look, it doesn't make me happy either, Lise. But I think you need to... Oh, but you already saved it. I don't care. You need to undo it back to the beginning. Then save it. So literally nothing. I mean, it's still going to probably reload, but technically nothing should be different. I hope. I think it's probably too late. But the reason why I want to do this is because if I just bake the textures, it's often not enough because there's already... Godot has already like tried to like put them together, which no thank you. Please don't. It's not good. I don't like it. It's incorrect. Oh my god, there's so many textures. Ridiculous. There's too many textures. We already have this on the shelves too. Build your character to be any way you want. Oh, I see. You have a crap ton of ideas surrounding how to make an action RPG with different types of equip slots. I wouldn't say it covers everything, but covers enough that you could theoretically build your character to be any way you want. That does sound complicated. So like some like if you're a different class or something, items would like work differently. Here's what I think, Lise. I think you should just do it one at a time. So that WH trim stuff, get rid of it. Throw it in the trash. Don't want it. I know. I know. Well, here. Find your bracket. I do think you should remove it in Godot. That's my opinion. Blender's not going to be too happy about it. I guarantee you that. This could be a big mistake. Out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to drop this in like a temporary folder. I'm sorry, world. I'm so sorry. All these new folders. This could have all been avoided if I had just done it sooner, but I didn't, and that's on me. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this. It's gone. Then trim, which I assume is that one thing. Okay, so it's for different things. Oh, this naming system. I need it to die. I didn't know what I was doing. What am I gonna do? I guess you could like keep going through each one and see which one. So that one doesn't complain. That one does. The ones that don't complain, delete them. This is the way. All right. It did not like trying to rebake that automatically. Or with a redo. Okay, gotta rebake it. Gotta wait. Sounds really cool, Avenge, though. So you are like making like an action RPG. Like Diablo, Baldur's Gate. It's a big project. But I bet you can handle it. So I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna save this as in the Granny Like folder. It should be fresh and new. So Godot is gonna import it and associate the textures with Uku Paint instead of keeping links with the original not effective textures that we had before. Alright, check that bracket out. Okay. Yeah, that looks... It looks wrong. It doesn't look good. Okay. To be fair, I'm not sure it's actually applied the materials to it correctly. Wait, why is there only these two? We're not getting the color or the metallic. Why? Where are they? Redo it. Redo it. Hard to explain without the visualization of the Google Spread doc I built. That's good. That's good that you're building those kind of things, though. We try it again. Wait, where did this come from? You know what? I don't care. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Probably a bad idea to delete the blend file while it's open, but I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm gonna delete these two. Throw it away. Close this. It's gone. Goodbye. Okay. Do-over. Bake it. Basically, the class is however you want to make it. If you want to make a paladin, archer, mage, etc., there will be different augments you can make to build the character that way. Nice. What's up, Kai Guy? That sounds cool. It sounds fun. You like baking metal in your blender? A blender oven! Blending plastic in your microwave, nuking popcorn in your oven. I cook good? Yes, Kai Guy, you cook perfectly good. Very nice, young man. You keep at it. Look, it didn't bring the color ones in there again. Why? Oh! Okay, I can't say this looks particularly, like, red. Make it up until it's crispy. Uku crispy. Yeah, exactly. Uku crispy. Where's the red? I see no red. No type of red up in here. It's a bit frustrating. Man, guys, I'm really tempted to just use a red flat material. I'm real tempted. Very much. Like a lot. It's barely textured. It's barely textured. I love your humor, Kai Guy. I've come to understand it more and more over time. Yeah, this is trash. I'm done with this. Nope. This is a rectangle. It is a box. It does not need to be friggin' textured all special. Just doesn't. I mean, I get it, the little wear and tear on the edges. It's nice. Look at that. Gives you a little something. I even like how it's like these multiple like faces. Yeah, it's nice. This is too much. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Art. Appreciate it. Hope your night's going well. Thanks for strolling in and saying hello. Maybe even leaving a like. Well, that helps. If any of y'all on YouTube haven't hit the like button, it helps a lot. It helps more people find out about what we do around here. Thanks if you're willing to do that. And thanks, Art, for strolling along through. That says stopping. I don't know why I said that said strolling. I guess I wanted it to say strolling. Alright, I'm done with this. This is ridiculous. I don't like it. Doesn't make me happy. I don't need this for anything. I feel like the only thing it's good for is those corners, right? Thanks, Kai Guy. Hit the like peaks. It's free! It is! It's a great free way to support the channel. Art's making good points. Hard to argue. Alright, yeah, I'm done with this. I could make it whatever height I want. I don't need this. I don't need this kind of frustration. I just don't. Look, Sure, you want to learn things. It's simply not worth it. Trash. See ya. We make a new bracket, our own bracket. I could make it in Blender. Add a little fancy thing or two. I'm gonna literally just make it on top. The only thing is you gotta get rid of all the materials. Yeah. Y'all are doing good, taking care of yourself and getting sleep. Keep doing that. Bye for now, Art. Sleep well. Let's see if I can at least capture that color. It does look a little lighter to me. Or it should be darker, that is to say. Yeah, maybe that's good enough. I'm so done. I'm so done. It's just not necessary. You know, this can just be a color. That was already in the center, which was nice. It's interesting, you know, it's like, I'm surprised at like the trade-off, the like time trade-off. You know, like, is it for art for leaves for everybody, thumbs for everybody? Is it actually like faster if I just made some of these assets myself? You know, I don't know. I will say this asset pack came with GLTF files. And I'm not using them, and maybe I should have been. Origin and 3D cursor, and then put that there. And then we'll just try to make this basically the same. Oh, you put it all over. Okay. We're blendering today. I gotta do what I gotta do. Can we get some edge snapping? Not very centered. It's okay. We'll just approximate the size. Oh, we're looking at the wrong angle. Hookah ain't working for you? Sometimes. Litter up Godot somehow? So it did work in another context, but not this context. But you know, it has worked out totally fine when I make the texture myself. But this project has been set up with a bunch of like shader nodes and stuff that I'm not familiar with. I don't understand how they translate, why they translate the way they translate, and I'm super done with it. I did have success with another asset using Uku Paint and basically baking it. It was okay. The quality was a lot reduced, but it kind of got the job done. So yeah, I'm not necessarily using it to make the textures, which I think Uku Paint excels even more at. Instead, I was using it to convert textures that somebody made in some other way. And for that, I can't say I was particularly happy with how it went. So Yeah, it's just not, it's not importing correctly. I hate it, and I'm done with it. Plus, I mean, look, this is the texture we're importing. Look at this. It barely has anything on it. It's just not worth it. Not doing it. Okay, then we're going to move the origin to the 3D cursor, put the 3D cursor there. Oh, I forgot I wanted it in the center. Right. Okay. No? You know what? I've gotten some good practice with centering my objects now. That is a huge win. You don't have first-hand experience with it, so really, so good to hear others' experiences. Yeah, I loved it. So I made it for my backpack asset in the Volcano game, my last Game Like Jam entry. For that, I used Uku Paint to paint the backpack, and it was great. Loved it, no complaints. And I don't know, and I'm not really prepared to fault Uku Paint for the rebaking, not capturing it, because I just am not sure what it's set up. I've never used shader nodes. I don't intend to start anytime soon. Nothing against them, just don't want to. But I'm sure one day I'll get into it. Today's not that day. But, you know, for another asset, I was able to successfully rebake it, and it came out fine. Not so much this one. It's okay. Alright. Same thing. It's the same. What's the difference? Nothing. Get rid of those loops. And then we just make it taller. And we'll say grows from the origin. No, wrong. I think you want... I mean, you could move the 3D cursor to it. There you go. Make it tall. Could even be a little easier if we just grab the top. I really hope I get to code something. We gotta do sometimes. It's just the way it is. Okay, snap, not to the center. I'm happy with what I'm doing. I am. I like how this doesn't have a top and a bottom. I think that's really nice. So I'm gonna replicate that. Wait, how'd it get so wide? I don't know. But if you could just not, that'd be great. Alright, looks good. Okay. Same thing. I'm throwing it in the trash. Honestly, I'd kind of rather just put it in a different project too. This project, I don't want it to be cursed. But I do think it could be nice to also get rid of the top and bottom. Those are like little things that I've just never really bothered to try or do. but I like it. And then it seemed like the other one kind of had like a bevel on the edges. Like, not quite. And maybe even kind of looked... It didn't really look like this. Could have looked less like this, to be fair. Whoops. Not the finest grain adjustment there. We'll type it in. Like, very tiny. Almost imperceptible. But not quite imperceptible. It was definitely like a little rounder than this. I don't know what these do, I'm just clicking on them. I don't know what that's doing. It's just a little something on there. I will say that does have a lot more polys than the other one. Okay. That's fine. Honestly, you know, if I wanted to recreate the center, I could even give it like a material that's only applied on those corners. I don't care, but I could. And usually I just generate that stuff within Godot. Alright, we're gonna save over it. It scares me a little bit, but it's probably fine. Oh, but you do need to delete this. And then we call this... I don't know, what was this called? Bracket warehouse. Okay. And now this will come in clean for a friggin' poll. I don't have a crap ton of materials and a normal map. I like it for an asset pack. I get it, you want to make them detailed. I think it's not great for my use case. So this one, I was able to rebake through Uku Paint and it came through nicely. You can see like the normal map reflects off of things even though it's just a flat plane. This one turned out pretty good. Don't know why the bracket didn't. I just decided it wasn't worth it. Perfection. Okay. So we'll save that just as it is. It just is perfect. So then the reason why I got that was so we could fill in these gaps in the corners, at least. Oh, it's so small. It's too small. Alright, I feel like I made everything like 2 times or 3 times the normal size. At least the wall. We'll see if that applies the same. Not bad. Can I get a local gizmo? I mean, it's pretty much local. I think it's good. I feel like the local gizmo doesn't update in a way that
is optimal. Right, since it's not totally square. That's okay. You know what? That's okay. And the original wasn't going to match perfectly with the walls. Everything down, because this project is gigantic. See, the stream stutters. Oh gosh, it murdered the stream. It took the stream and it just choked it until it suffocated, and then it let go, and it came back to life miraculously. What are you talking about? What's she talking about? I don't know. But she is talking about it. Actually, it is really close to that color. Oh yeah, so they did put like another color in the middle. I can do that. I can do that. I even feel like... And so like if I really wanted to take it further, we could have it extend a little outside of it too. To add like the little wear on there, but I don't want to. Sounds like overkill. But you can grab all these, give them a different material. I probably could have done a select similar on that. Let's call this material bracket, and then this is gonna be trim, which we can just make something like that. Call it trim, slap it in. Fancier. It's not much, but that's okay. Building on a level with detail, it takes time. So it's a little hard to see. Let me actually go to the bracket itself, and I'm gonna drop in a warehouse wall just to like compare with, and then in Godot I will just make a new thing. And we'll get it like it is. Now, obviously, this has, like, you know, the normal map on it. But that bar really isn't doing any reflection. So I think it's okay. Okay, so I'll try to match it as closely as possible without stressing too much about it. I would never... Who, me? Ridiculous. Maybe sort of like that. It's close enough. It's kind of close enough. I feel like you could drop the sat a little bit. Okay. Oh, and then I also think there's a bit too much, like, shininess. Although it was fine once I added a material. So let's do the same thing over here. Let's do it. That way, it's not like a shiny little corner in there. I don't know that I love the dark. Maybe a little lighter. Alright. This is fine.
Is it? Is it, Lise? Are you sure it's fine?
Alright. And then I do want to save these. I think I just have like a big old materials folder. This is gonna be trim gray. And then this is maybe metal red or something. Okay. Get rid of this. Now come in here. Did I delete it? Oh, this is the wrong scene. I keep doing that. Alright, here. The color still could be matched a little better. That's okay. And if I ever want to add like a texture to it, we can. Okay, so then what we want to do is duplicate it. Let's make sure it's touching the ground. Sure looks like it is. Stack it up. Oh. It's perfect. Oh. Fantastic. Oh, you love to see it. Let's go. Wow. I did not expect that. And yet, I like to hope that it's the result of my efforts. Okay. Whoa, oops. I forgot to move both of them. That's okay, we'll copy this and then make sure, and it's at 9. Oh, it's so good. That's exactly what the other ones are. Why are you different? Hey, don't ruin my perfection. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This one's all shrunken. It's okay. How about this? Duplicate it. Move it down to 0. Am I losing it? Is it like... What happened? Why is it like this? Why are you like that? Explain! And just like that, the perfection was gone. Actually mystifying though. Okay, what if I pull this down? What has happened? Sure looks like a straight line to me.
Wait. It's not. Look, you can kind of tell. Oh my gosh. Was that like the bevel profile coming to get me? Fixable. We can do a lot of different ways to fix it, but I'm gonna try a mirror. Oh my gosh. Do it on Y too. Just gotta make sure it's the correct side. That is the incorrect side. You can see, you can kind of see like the grid in the background is like tapering. Please don't. Oh, we gotta go to edit mode. Or object mode. It's not looking a lot better. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Sure. Oh my god. Here, get rid of the mirror. Go down the middle. Can't believe this. This is wild. Alright, come over here. Full loop, please. Now that's truly the right... Nope, the wrong side. Wait, they're both messed up though. How did I do that? How did this happen? Okay, here's my suggestion. And it's fine this other way? This way it's good? I think. It's kind of hard to tell. Here's what I think. I think you should duplicate it. I can't believe I did this. Come out here, duplicate it. It's like so embarrassing. It's not. And then come to the top. Squish it into nothingness. Just a flat nothing. And then... But maybe not like that. I would even say, get rid of those verts. Then you have this. Then I can extrude it up. And we'll make it straight this time. There may not be anything straight about me, but this pole, straight as they come. I'd recommend, if you're going to do that, yeah, make sure to lay on that axis. Okay. It might have still had the same problem. This looks good. Definitely good. And this side, also good. No ever so slight unevenness. Bring me back in. Whoop! Drop my keyboard. No, not this project. Other one. Mod the pole to be bent when the game is released. You don't want to not do that to me. I will cease and desist the mod. I won't. Okay, since we saved those materials. Oh, dang it. Well, actually, the material, of course, did not save because, naturally, when we squashed it, there was no face on which to apply the material. Yeah, that's too hard. Let me try this select similar thing. Select similar, normal? Nope. Select similar, coplanar? I don't even know what that means. That might have been obvious. Select similar face regions? No, I think you just gotta click it. I gotta learn exactly what all those things mean so I can actually make an informed decision. That's too many things to click and not know what they are. Alright. Assign the trim. Now go back in there. Give it the 2 materials. You heard it here first, folks. She won't let us have gay pools. No. Gay pools, the best pools. Okay, alright. You can have gay pools. I'm sorry. I deeply regret the mistakes that came out of my mouth. It's important to hyper game dev, everyone at hyper game dev, that the players who enjoy our games feel represented. In the future, hyper game dev will be more mindful about the needs of our community. With that said, we're making the game free to everyone for the next month. Thank you all. Hyper Game Dev. Please. Hyper Game Dev. That would suck. You make it free and then everyone who didn't get it free is just like, damn. Metal red. Not black. Oh, the little quick load only appears if it doesn't have something in it yet. I think it'd be kind of nice if it was always there. Okay. There we go. A straight pull. That you're welcome to mod. Okay. Holy moly. And then we'll say that's bracket warehouse. Front left. Right, it kind of doesn't matter, but I do find it's nice to name things, because if I ever come through and try to adjust stuff, it can be really frustrating. You can like click around to see what lights up to figure out which one's the right one. So it is worth it. Front, right, bottom. See, this pole's a bottom. We do allow this one's a top and that one's a bottom. We do allow gay poles. New policy. There's something gay about every pole. You have our word. Can we just invert it? Nope. Well, that only slightly troubles me. Oh look, it actually isn't super even. Hate that. Truth she preaching. I try. Thank you for bearing witness to this testimony. This gay testimony. Wait, why'd you... No, this is also right. These are left. I know, it seems like, why be that precise? I'm telling you guys, it turns out. What's up, Burger Party? I am making a little horror game about avoiding a monster who has taken over your warehouse that you used to work at and eaten all of your former co-workers, and you have to survive by avoiding its stalking, kind of like a stealth game. And you have to restore power to the warehouse so that you can escape out a garage door that is otherwise not able to open. The monster is like an ettercap, which is like a folklore beast that Wizards of the Coast very much gets down with, and I do too. It's a big spider monster chasing you. And you gotta get through this warehouse to get to the end without dying. Alright, we've got corners. Oh my gosh. What you building, Burger Party? So I do need to extend this wall. Let's see if we can do them both at the same time. Well, Lise, I think it's gonna grow proportionally on both sides, by the way. So it's probably not gonna work out. So we'll see. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. I mean, look, Lise, here's the thing. If you get into Blender and you see that it's just a little bit too big, you're gonna know that that's not the size to make it. I feel like just getting the general size is good enough. Yeah, let go of the OCDs. Think about the practical parts. Okay, get these. Make this wider. Because again, this is going to be important for nav mesh. Okay. I want more. I want a roof. I want so much more. This is not how I want the shelves to be. There's a lot of things I would like to change, but for now, it's not bad. I do, okay, something that is bothering me is that these shelf rows, now I do want to make more varieties. I only have made 2 varieties so far, but I want to make more arrangements. But none of them are actually in the right order, and I don't like it. So we're going to change that. I don't think I'd help myself if I could try. This one becomes 1. Put it at the top. You could just rearrange them too, and then number them. That'd be easier. Put that up here. That's the second one. That's the third one. I'm telling you, like, when I go through to, like, modify them, it's gonna be so nice that the numbers line up with their position. I owe that to myself. Okay, now number it. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oop, that's 5. Oh god. I think this is right. This is 6, 7, and 8. It fixed the number for me. Wait, I could have just made them. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright, I think this is all good. I think it's set up. And we should be able to bake it. Oh, so in order to bake it, I have to go to this CSG combiner. Now wait, how did we do the... Did I have like a... I didn't mean to zoom, but I accepted it. Oh, so we've got a different CSG for each of these. And the reason for that is so that when we bake it, it takes those positions into account when it's baking the nav mesh, which is what the monster uses to find the player. So it's pretty important. It's kind of very important. Okay. I would say do yourself the favor of not making it a child of each one. It's just like a temporary thing. Although, I mean, on the other hand, I will need it again when I change those. But here's the thing. So this is, okay. Is this really what we're still doing? Because here's the problem, right? If the... I don't think, Lisa, I don't think you have to do this. I think you do, but I think it just needs to be like a... Oh, all rows CSG. Maybe this is the one I actually wanted. Okay, I thought so, because if I can't make a separate CSG for each one and then procedurally load them in. I could, but then you have to rebake it. No, no, no. Do over. We want this one. Whoa. Oh, it literally just has all of them? Okay, alright. Yeah. Before there were only 2 that I had set up. So something like that. I think I kind of purposely just made it a little bigger than it needed to be. Which is fine. Okay. So I could bundle this into one whole thing. That kind of would be nice. So I think I will. I'm going to make this local. And we're going to name these. And we're going to make them the right names. Oops, that's not position. Move it. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but you know what else? This needs to be reset. I'm sorry, but it does. I'm so sorry to myself. I really apologize to myself. Deeply. Please, what? Get rid of this. Okay. Just do one, and then duplicate it down the way. Doesn't save you time, Nev2. It's harder. Alright, you're right. I'm convinced. We are at the full-on talking to ourselves stage. And I, for one, only have some shame. Just a little. Alright, this should be good enough. CSG shelf row 1. Okay, and then we should be able to duplicate them nicely. Yeah, line them up perfect. That's what I want to see. So I think I'll make 8 different shelf arrangements. Maybe. I guess I could make more, but I've made 2, so I'll make at least 6 more, and then it will randomly put them in there for the future. Okay, so actually I'm going to delete that. And I want to bake this into a mesh instance. Then I'm going to save this. In here. Can't overwrite that scene, it's still open. Oh, it's smart. It's a good idea. Well said. I agree. CSG folder, save it. Now, we have the bake. We can get rid of this. So what this did was it took all those different meshes that were separate and it just gave me one single mesh. And why this is useful is so I can rebake the nav mesh, which still is, that's that blue thing there on the ground, which is still set up for the old size. And I want it to fit the new size. And you can see there's like these gaps. That's what those that it just baked will do. We just want them in the new correct positions. Alright, so we're gonna take all of this, the boundaries that we set up, we're gonna bake that. Now we have these 2 meshes. Oh, these are the old ones. Delete them. Get the new ones in there. Now, bake the new nav mesh. So then this blue shows where the monster will be able to find you. And then for the links in between, we have these nav links on each shelf row.
cutscene that helps the monster use like the doorways. Okay. Good. Very good. It's pretty good. So for the main scene, it's looking very updated. Nice. So I think it's time we can test it. I think it's about time we can test it. At long last. I still haven't added a roof. I'm kind of thinking the warehouse could be just a little bit taller. Whoa. Okay. Whoa, it's so large. Oh man, oh no, the points. No, the points are good. Wow, the points worked out. They're a little off, so I'll need to change the monster's patrol. And then we're starting at the wrong place. This is big. This is a big level. Wow. That's quite gigantic. Oh man. That is going to take some time. I will say there's so much more light now because these walls are bright instead of dark. It's kind of killing the vibe a little. So, you know, it's just gonna take, I don't really want to get too hung up in making every little thing super perfect right now. We're just building it. But I will say, it would be nice if it was like more, a little more scary. Let's make sure the player starts, or the player should start, which is whichever is the front, wherever that is. Let's do edible children so I can just see real quick. It's hard to tell. That's the back, this is the front. Okay. So we'll take the player, and we'll move them over here. So technically I would eventually, theoretically, I will, certainly, a starting area over here, which would be safe from the monster to an extent, visibility-wise. And then the garage that you escape from will be over here. So I definitely think it needs to be up high, so in the distance you can see the, like, power area, electrical place you need to go to. But I think this height is fine. It's quite gigantic. Almost feels like the shelves should be higher. Which is, you know, we could do. We could make them taller. Not out of the question. In terms of lighting, I'm not exactly sure what to do about that because I don't want things to like disappear, namely the monster. I almost wonder if that's not more of a setting that would be useful. That's the only light? So if I get rid of that, it's gonna be darkness, right? I guess the sky is still emitting some light. I still haven't put the floor tile down. I mean, I got started building things out. I'm not done. I'm gonna keep working. I'm just deciding if I want to like pivot to like a code task, some kind of code task.
do like the idea of like a sort of steely blue color. But, you know, it's still very bright. I mean, there's no ceiling on it yet, which would make a big difference. Or in other words, the roof. Oh gosh. The roof is probably a mess, would be my guess. I suspect it's a mess. It would be nice for ascertaining what the lighting is actually like, though. It would be really nice. So this also has materials. But it doesn't really have like the specular stuff. Like, it looks super flat. But it is, I do like the general concept going on here. So I would like to like get this. I could remake this in a different way. So we'll see. I'm gonna give it a chance to be Uku painted. I think I was having a fine situation by just deleting it and keeping it open in Blender. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna delete the roof. I'm gonna delete all the textures. And we're gonna try the Uku paint thing one more time. I am curious why Uku paint. Do I have to go to shading for it to appear? Wait, where's... It's not an edit mode thing, is it? Is it? Or do you have to select an object? Okay, that's it. Select an object. At least the little sphere has the color on it. When I did the bracket, it didn't even have that on it. So I'm gonna call that a very good sign. Okay, we'll bake it. A little anti-aliasing. That is hard to notice. I'm optimistic about this. The bracket one just had like a great sphere preview, which was not inspiring confidence. But this one is showing up. I got hope. Man, I'm just like building a level today. Like, what can I say? That's what I ended up doing. I swear I'm gonna code something. It's gonna be hard in the time that I have left, but I'm gonna try. Alright, so we save it. Hop back into Godot. It should import everything fresh. Right? Right? Let me see that import. Show me re-import. Nice. Interesting that no like preview. Oh, because I have the game open. Gotcha. That actually makes sense. Alright. See how it turned out. Interesting, so it still brings in all of these. That concerns me. It does! It concerns me. But then again, it did that for this one too. Would love to see them go away, but let's not deal with that right now. Let's try putting that tile in. Let me see, show me a pattern, Yeah, we got a material. It does look different. And it does have some specular on it. So I guess that's just a lighting thing that's making it look that way. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. It's not what you want to see. It looks pretty bad. It looks awful.
Oh dear. Nobody wants to see that. What was it like on the on this one if I turn that brightness up? I mean, you can still see these like horrible dots that don't belong. This is really bad. This is not good. Do not like. Like what, I'm gonna change that? I mean, I have to make it unique. I don't even think I can. I guess I could copy it and have it be an override. A lot better without the normal map. It was a lot better without that normal map. I will say, it's much better. I think that's the culprit. I don't think there's any other way to put it. I mean, I can't say it seems particularly useful here. But, you know, maybe if we just put it on a little bit, it's less terrible. It just doesn't convert well. I don't know what to say. Yeah, screw the normal map. Get out of here. No one wants you. I don't want you. I respect you, but I don't want you. It's fine. I might remake a lot of these, because I feel like I could make this really easily. Just using like a Godot gradient. You know, maybe I could layer on a noise, you know, a noise texture. So I'm not in my heart fully sold on the materials, but it's definitely going in like stretch goal. The stretch goal category. Now remember, you made everything 3 times as big, so you'll want to do that here too. Oops. You need it to grow from the origin. Let's put the 3D cursor at the origin. Make it 3 times as big. Again, you know, part of it is putting faith in the asset pack so I can get the thing done. But I definitely have an urge to use it more as like inspiration for something that works better with the way I would normally build things. You know, if this was like a person who was like working on the team, you know, it would feel kind of bad to do that. So maybe I just have to embrace it. We'll see. Now there was also like the roof brackets or something, right? What was the other roof thing? Roof support. What's gonna be wrong with this one? Same stuff. Same stuff. Now I gotta be honest, you might even save yourself some time and pain. Not even bother with the Uku paint. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Like, what if? Let's just imagine together. What if I just turn off the normal map? Will everything be fine? And it'll be perfect? And there's no more pain in the world? I have a feeling not. Because I think it's like fundamentally missing the color layer. No bueno. Okay. All right. And where did this go? All right, we're doing this. It's gonna make the stream lag. This is such a massive, gigantic, enormous blend file with tons of junk on it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wild, right? That whole wibble wobble only happened because I moved into this project. Oh wait, this, I meant to save this as the roof support. What did I save that as? I think maybe I made that like a support, beam support. It's gonna look wrong. Yeah, there it is. You don't have to do it. You can do that later. Let's not worry about that. Let's just put the roof tiles in there. That's it. Because really what I want to do is just make sure that the light is blocked. For the sake of finding out how it changes things. So hopefully it will be sufficient. You know, it is like a one-sided material that is also very hard to tell which side is the one side. It's one-sided material, so shouldn't be too bad. But what I'm not sure of, it's not gonna be too bad like performance-wise, but what I'm not sure of is if that's going to like actually block out the light. Okay, we sure that's the front? The one side is real. Gold D. Roger. What did I just say? What does that mean? What do those words mean? I fully trust they mean something. Someone got that reference, whatever it is. There really is only one real side, though. Oh, One Piece. We do have some One Piece watchers around here. Nice. Nope, that would have been the wrong way. The unreal side. So I don't know exactly what angle they're going with, but I say just go with your vibes. Do what you want. Do what feels good. I mean, you also gotta think about what goes up here. I suppose I could always like cut it off a bit, but something has to meet on the other side. I do not want to go back in that other Blender project. So what's gonna block the light over here? I don't know. I'm not sure. Something. Do kind of wish I could go back in that project. But it's so bad. It's so... There's so much going on in there. I mean, it's cool. It's just like stabs my computer in the throat. I did get a new CPU that you guys paid for, but what I didn't get was a properly powered up PSU. I used PC Parts Picker. I gave it all my specs, and for whatever reason, it didn't see a problem with the CPU I was getting and the PSU that I had. It didn't give me any red flag. But it should have. It very much should have. I probably should separate these into sides too. I just should. Which side is this? It's the right side. Never trust PC Part Picker? What's up, Duckonomics? How you doing? I loved it. I mean, when I got my PC built the first time, perfection. Everything made sense. It went together. There was no incompatibilities. But, and I use it again to upgrade my RAM. Also, excellent. No problems. The CPU that it allowed me to get was compatible with my motherboard, so that was also correct. And it caught that I needed to upgrade my BIOS, so I did that. It also noted that I needed to get a cooler, so that also worked. Although it didn't really report whether the cooler was going to be strong enough. The one I got wasn't. So I'm like undervolting the crap out of it basically, and I'm just like taking a good look at the stats to make sure that it is I have it open, right? Is it minimized? It's probably minimized. There it is. So I try to keep an eye on the stats to make sure it's not getting too hot. It's actually higher than it's peaked in a while. Because the cooler's not strong enough, but I'm also undervolting the whole thing. But the real reason why I'm undervolting it is because my computer would not boot. It would, but it would like die. And it wasn't until I talked to you guys that y'all were like, PSU too weak. PSU not strong enough. PC Part Picker said nothing, not a peep. Even though PC Part Picker had the entire spec list, voltage, wattage, all that. It calculates it, it tells you, and it knows what the PSU is and what it can handle. So I hear you saying that never trust it. But up until this last upgrade, I had no reason not to trust it. You know, I guess it's like, it's not, but I guess it's like, you know, chatbots. It can help you get close to the right answer, but you can't always be sure it has exactly the right answer, and you still have to vet it with your own research. That's definitely what I learned. It breaks my heart. It felt so good to build a PC and have it help me, you know? I don't know, it just has a ridiculously unnecessary special place in my heart. Okay, alright. Thank you for giving me the reality check that I needed to begin separating myself from that attachment. Also, thank you for being over there on Twitch. Obviously, I love everyone on YouTube. But YouTube, we've already got a little established. It's nice to see people on Twitch helping keep that new venture afloat.
Okay, this is roof tiles. And it's on the right. We talked about this. I mean, look, I am going to want to expand it. So I don't just want to do that many. I'd also want to, I don't know if it's gonna number right. Oh, it numbered right. Can we please get local? Thank you. Beautiful. So that's of course not gonna work out perfectly there. That's okay. We can adjust it as needed. Hell, we could even just have them cross with each other, you know? The player's not gonna see the outside. Probably. So let's save this. I wouldn't call it... I mean, you could. Actually, maybe I would make these two separate ones, because, well, no, because you want to keep them instantiated together. So let's just say roof, tiles, side. Save that as a new scene. Then we'll call this one right, or R. This one left. Born too late to go to the moon. Born too early for robot arms. Born just in time to see AI making mistakes. What do you mean robot arms? Like, what does that mean? No, the AI mistakes. No. I think your roof might be a little steep. Just a thought. That's really funny. It is like quite a thing that we're witnessing in the Fallouts. Cyberpunk 2077 Robo-Arms. I wanna play Cyberpunk. That's definitely a game that's on my list. Move them together. Okay. So maybe someday I'll get that reference. I do kind of wish I could just put this down. But it's gonna be a little annoying to line that up. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too good. It wasn't too bad. No! What? No, not individually. Ghost in the Shell style cyberization. I get the fewest references, I think. Once in a while, I'm treated to something I get. Is that a Metal Gear Solid game? I hope I at least got that much right. But that is basically a wild guess. Sure is giving Metal Gear Solid though. Okay, it's fine. Alright, this feels a little better steepness-wise. And we do have these giant gaps, which are completely undesirable. I really want to look at the other project, but I'm so afraid. You know what? Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll go to Oh wow, I just like thought about the other project and it started. What if I go to the asset pack itself? Team of Robocop. Oh, so I literally am just wrong. It has nothing to do with Metal Gear Solid. I've made it an error. I apologize. Was it like, oh, Loafburr. There we go. Yes, we got it. But show me the pictures. This is how I'm gonna find it. Oh, so it just continues beyond it. Sign me up. Well, you know, here's the other thing, Lise. Well, it does need to be taller on that side. I was gonna say, yeah, no, just make it taller. I was gonna say I could just lower it and it would make, because I was thinking it was too tall. I mean, you can try it. The level just seemed like it was taller than it needed to be. So I could just keep lowering it until it closes that gap, and hopefully it makes everything kind of fit together better. Anyway. A team of Robocops. I really hope that that's not in the future. And you know what? What a wonderful thing to not be alive for. My gosh. I think it was perfect. I think you can. What are you doing? I pressed one Control Z. Okay? It was an accident. Oh, I think it, that was for the light attenuation. Oh my gosh. It's got a little hole. No holes. Alright. Now this space is completely covered. Show me what it looks like. I do want to add more details to the roof. I want to add those beams. I think those look awesome. But not right this second. Not right now. Yeah, we're not gonna do that right now. Hope things just stop getting worse. That'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah. There's always things getting worse and getting better. Ideally, you're on the better end, whoever you are, wherever you are. Whoa. And then also, ideally, the better outweighs the worse. I do hear you, though. So even if I... Okay, so if I go outside of the plane, it just has no... It does have some effect. Actually. It has a little effect. And a little lighting dimensionality on the ceiling is nice. But, you know, it's supposed to be like the power is out, so... I'm almost thinking maybe I want the... But, right, it's gonna be super complicated, but I would kind of like the overall gray color to just be darker. You know, like the warehouse walls aren't as bright. Now the ground, once I put it in, am I gonna do that? It would be also a bit of bright color. I mean, okay, but the thing is, what are you gonna do? You're gonna have to uku paint that. No, don't open that one! Don't you murder my stream. If I had my new PSU, I'll get it. We could explore the boundaries of what is capable on this machine. Floor riser... Floor main? Sounds like the one. Look at that, it's just a pattern.
does have like kind of a nice little. It's kind of nice. But you know, it's gonna have all kinds of like specular normal map stuff that is. You know what? Trust it. It's okay. You know what? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. We're trusting the asset pack. We're putting our putting our trust in its hands. Being okay with that. Being okay with it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I guess I could like not do the normal. If I'm not gonna use it anyway, get it out of there. See ya. Not interested. I guess I do also wonder if some of these would have been nice to get rid of. Mute stencil mask. I don't know. I don't know what any of these things mean. Okay, then bake it. Oh, but at least, well, apparently it's not even worth it to delete them. Maybe. We'll see. 2. Alright. And then we wait for it to bake. Ooh. Do what you gotta do. It did. We'll see what happens. I'm not even gonna do the delete replacement thing this time. I want the floor. I want to see what the lighting's like. You know, we're doing this so much of this level exterior, like outer level building. You might as well just seal the deal. Okay. Not bad. Yeah. You know what? That really makes me want to get rid of the normal. No, because I like it on the walls. All right. You know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. It's good. It's good. It's perfect. It's great. Wonderful. Nice. I love it. You know, I do still wonder about it being too bright. Something I was thinking about was like a fog of war shader. It's kind of wild, but I think it could work. Could you save it as a tile, though? I don't know, I just think it's more clear. Okay. Make a new node 3D. Floor tiles. Floor main tiles. Oh, very tiny. I mean, it might be okay for the floor, you know? Nah, make it bigger. Make it bigger. It should be bigger. Is that pretty flat? Not as flat as I'd like. I really feel like I should hide this ground. Just a little bit above it, just the littlest bit it needs to be. Okay.
Floor main tile 1. Wait. Should line up pretty well if I'm lucky. Nice. Not lucky. Remember all that careful lining up you did? That's not luck. That was by design. But I totally messed up the width. That I was less careful with at the end there. So we'll just overshoot it and it's gonna be okay. It's going to be fine. Oh well. Okay. I guess because I resized it to fit the length of the shelves. I think that's why. And that didn't match the wall. I probably could have resized the walls to match the shelves. I'm not gonna worry about it. Nah. Duplicate them down. Oh, it's so bright. You know, and since I'm in the compatibility render, lighting options are few and far between. I really think and so there's baked lighting, which I'm not getting into tonight. But I think it's something to strongly consider. But, you know, even then, I wonder if using material tricks is going to be more effective to make it all seem darker. But I don't know. We'll see. Oops. Okay. I messed that up a little bit. Good enough. It's good enough. Man, it's bright. It's bright in here. Okay, then we'll save this as a new scene. Alright, now I have at least the assets I was planning on using. I have the true sense of how the lighting and everything's gonna look. Where's the ground? Might have not moved over to the main scene yet. Are we using the wrong? Is it the wrong side of the floor? I don't think so. What? I mean, what else could it be? It's a little surprising to me. How would that even happen? I don't believe that that's the issue. It might, you know, it also might be too low. And I don't know. Not sure. All right. Where's the floor? Where's the floor? Come on. Where are you at? Alright, we'll try pushing it up a little bit. We can do it a lot too, just to make sure it's correct. Wait! Oh, it is there! Whoa, okay, interesting. So the floor is actually getting darker. That kind of makes me think that the normal map on the walls is why they're so bright. It is there. That's the color that the floor gets changed to because of the lighting. Okay. Interesting. All right, take me back to that wall warehouse. I really think the normal maps are just I'm guessing that it has been the crux of many issues here on this eve. I am gonna have to copy it since I didn't get rid of it. I am RJL, that's me, I'll be here. Another person experiences sleeping, waking up, and I have not gone. I get a little marathon-y. I'm always here for about 12 hours. And I've just been doing level building. That's been the whole thing, is just getting the like outer level pieces and figuring out how to work with an asset pack. And me, I can be slow, and that's okay. Okay, what if we just turn that off? Now, that's not gonna work in the new version, or I'm gonna have to restart the game for that to show up. Because, at least in the past, I don't know, maybe the new Godot does it. Does that look darker? I don't know, I can't tell. But typically, when you update resources, that doesn't propagate to the runtime in the editor. A lot of things you can change, but maybe that was. Well, I mean, it does seem darker. Still a little bit brighter than I like. We could change it, but, you know, then it's gonna change the whole thing instead of just the gray parts. I could make a shader that tries to address just the gray parts. Sounds kind of unpleasant, if I'm being honest. So I mean, that does make it darker, but it's not like the right places, you know. Metallic kind of helps. I mean, really just getting rid of all of those is just kind of making it better. If I'm being honest. I don't think any of those are doing favors here. Like, what is it? What is it really doing? I mean, I can appreciate like a little bit. Not a lot. You could also just... No, you cannot. You absolutely could not. Alright, I guess I'll remove them. See if that's better. Wow, that looks like it did update it. I'm definitely not nuts about this texture. I'm feeling I might just like make my own based on it. Well, I will say I'm a little shocked at how dark the ground is, but not the walls. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I rebaked the wall tile. And this time left out the normal map entirely. Man, the normal map is nice though. It is nice. I mean, you can even see in here, it is quite bright. When is a pain in your ass? Welcome C64. Why? What you trying to do? That's interesting. Why is my mouse purple? Because I like the color purple. Why in the hell isn't your mouse purple? You don't want a purple mouse? Come on now. Pick a favorite color. Make it your mouse. See what happens. See how it feels. You might like it. So you got your own color you like. Alright, alright. Live and let live, my friend. Yeah, I guess I could use Uku Paint. First of all, normal map, I'm not interested. Goldenrod is your favorite color and flower. Wow. Like, I could try to actually come in here and, like, paint a new texture on it. You know? I only kind of remember how to do it. And is that actually going on that layer too? Nope. Nope. I don't fully remember. I only used Uku Paint one time, and I like to actually paint things. I don't remember exactly how it worked. I remember being like a little confusing. On Windows, RLJ says, or JL, I used to have a mouse that changed color opposite to the back. Oh yeah, invert. Nice. But I haven't found anything on Linux. Oh, on Linux, wow. Yeah, the invert is nice. I like the invert too. It's the only part of Windows you miss is the inverse mouse. The inverse mouse was everything. It is like kind of an accessibility feature. Alright, I actually don't feel like doing this. I'm too confused. I don't have time. But I definitely don't want the normal map. That looked terrible. Why is everything terrible right now? Didn't that look kind of fine a second ago? Read usually by running your mouse over or under text. Inverse made it so much easier. Totally, because you could even like change the color of the text underneath. You're not selling me on inverse mouse, to be honest. Like, I like the purple. It makes me happy. But with that said, you're making inverse mouse sound really good right now. I will save it as purple. I also like to make it very large too. Inverted, not extra large. Just like a little large. It's okay. Oh, you guys can't really see it. Oh, you can. For some reason, I kind of know why. The capture... And you can actually see it's not really changing the color. It kind of is. The capture that I have to use for some reason doesn't really show the mouse in its true form. It kind of like defaults it back, so... I like Linux Mint. Wait, why? Why don't you like Ubuntu? C64 is like, I have principles. But like normally my mouse doesn't even look like you guys see it. It looks super different. It's just for some reason this other capture mode makes everything flicker, and I don't really know why. Ubuntu was the first non-Windows OS I ever used, and I thought it was really nice. But that was also like 10 years ago. So runs like crap. Crashes constantly. Maybe it was a skill issue. I don't know. Look, I don't know. Maybe not. I liked Ubuntu. I liked it. PC sucks. That's the thing with Linux and Ubuntu and using these other distros other than Windows. or our Mac, is it requires configuration by the user and tweaking and making sure everything is just so. Otherwise, crashes, problems, something's wrong. And it's just, for me, it's fun with for a project, but I'm actually impressed, RJL, that you are able to stream off of it. I was not happy streaming on Linux. There was just so many compatibility issues with different things I used. I had to get out of there. NVIDIA update and everything breaks. Oh, because they gotta keep up with all the packages that you have. Oh man. Oh, that's what makes me not want to use freaking very interesting alternate distros, because they're cool. They are, but man, just I find it unreliable. But it's man, I wish we had free open source alternatives that were very, very reliable. Last time I used Ubuntu is when I completely removed every visual interface and then built one with OpenBox and a bunch of packages, and it ran like hot garbage, but you loved it. Nice. Commodore 64 forever? What? That was like a computer, right? You're right. SteamOS is very anticipated. That's right. True that. So is it saying if I literally delete all these? Nope, it is not saying that. Whatever you thought it was saying, it isn't. What is this preview mode? Enabled channel preview. So it hides them all and it looks fine. I mean, I do like it with all the layers. It's cool, but no, I don't really understand. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to bake this. Yes. Wait. Oh, not bake it. Oh, so I actually have to get rid of the node tree. We're gonna throw that in the garbage. Then remake that without a normal map. Cool as it is. It's still got some kind of weird stuff going on, but I'm just curious if this is gonna change how the lighting hits it, considering how much it changed. The floor. I see you, Commodore 64 cassettes and all. Commodore 64 is just one of those that is really a cult following that has endured. Loki, I'm gonna buy a floppy drive and put some of my... That may not have even been a bad word. On my to-do list is fixing the bad words filter, because it is not good. It is... Oh no, that's a bad word. Some crappy console terminal games onto it and give it to friends. It's fun. That's a wonderful gift. I want to be the weird friend who pulls up to your house and gives you a floppy disk. That's a really nice gift. Alright, save it. See if maybe on a prayer it looks a little darker. I might put a whole Linux distro on my iMac. I have it dual booting between I don't even remember what the Apple OS is called anymore. Whatever they call them. I don't know, I've been so far removed from it, but I have a dual booting between the Mac OS and, I don't think it's Linux Mint. I think I was experimenting with various distros. Like some media distro, I don't know. I think I might just fully make it Linux. I want to do something with it. It's just so old that it doesn't run very well. That's more than 10 years old, that thing. And it feels like it. How to staying power in someone's mind? Walk up to them, give them a floppy disk with a label that says that and contains a single text file that just says you looked. You got like this little mean spirit, and then you like walk it back and say something nice. If I had a more disposable, what's wrong with let people look? Let people look. Of course they're gonna look. What kind of joke is that? You show them something potentially shocking, they're gonna look. What's the joke? If I had more disposable income, I'd love to buy one of the new Commodores they announced. Is that why it's like in my mind a little bit? Well, I'm very disappointed at how the floor looks compared to the walls. Really, really not loving that. So I might just have to, I probably will just end up making my own wall textures. Imagine someone potentially buying a floppy disk reader for that. Be nice. Come on. This is a safe space, all right? So like if people have whatever things that you might find weird, let them have it. It's also a safer workspace. Gay fine, furry fine. I don't know what those other words are, but I have a pretty good feeling that they're not safe for work. Be cool, man. You're like, that's just who I am. Safer work, gay furry comics. Look, let people enjoy gay furry comics. There's nothing weird about that. It's the most normal thing these days. Just Mac OS, depending on the age of your Mac. iMac. Oh yeah, it's OS X something. That's what they call it. Yeah, it's one of those. I think I put no, furry's not NSW. It wasn't that. I feel like they're teasing about people who have an interest in gay furries, which is not cool. And then I don't know what that other word means in the context, so I'm not even gonna say it out loud because I'm just not gonna do that. But my assumption is it was implying something SW. Maybe it's not. I'm not gonna look it up. You are a gay furry? You know, maybe I misread you. What's up, Xenos? Your Discord bot got verified. What does it do? Boy love. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I really am not loving how bright the walls are. It's not scary. It's not scary at all. It's one of the least scary things I've ever seen in my life. Why do I want to like do a negative light? Because it's awesome. What? Wait, this is sick. Has moderation levels and stuff with a dashboard. Yes, lesbian stuff. So it's like a bot that moderates, that just does like auto moderation kind of stuff. Interesting. I don't love that it's I wish it like was a little further reaching, but I'm not mad at it. Is my internet too long? It's okay. Everybody has. So we can't use volumetric fog in compatibility render. I do wish it was a bit of a different size. Because I don't think I can put too many of these. Whoa, and we can do negative specular. It's kind of cool effect, so I have to get creative in compatibility mode lighting. That's a little too dark everywhere. This isn't gonna be like final, but it would just be nice if like along the way I get to see something that's a vibe. Would love that. Whoa. Specular literally makes the walls darker, but only where it's touching them. Which I don't like. Projector will just put like something on it. Probably doesn't work in compatibility. Yeah. Figures. Shadow. Oh. This is different. It feels like it just obliterated everything. Oh, because, wait, I don't know. Is it because I need to restart it? Now there's just no negative light. It's just unnegative light now. How's that? How's that what I want? Whoa, wait, what have we been doing without shadow? Wait, that's cool. Oh, dang. Shadows. Right. Shadows. And skin on negative light. I mean, it's nice now, like with the shadows, it actually changes it a lot. Good night, Kai guys. Sleep well. As always, I'm glad y'all are taking care of yourself. Yeah, it runs pretty bad, and I'm in compatibility render, so which helps it run better, because it doesn't give you like any of the fancy fun stuff. But makes everything nicer for performance. I mean, this is all very interesting. But what I really need distance fade. What I really need is for it to be like longer. What are the different ones? Omnilight, Spotlight. What's the other one? Directional light. Once you get home, that second wind hits you, you stay up all night. I will say, the shadows don't make sense because the power is supposed to be off. So maybe when the power is on, that could be interesting. You know? But it kind of doesn't make sense. If it's supposed to be not lit.
Thanks, Kai Guy. Yeah, there were some spooky vibes for a second. You couldn't write a better one? That's fair. Love that. C#. Wait, do you use Godot and you do it in C#? Well, yeah, so I will add lamps. Agreed. 100%. I will add lamps. The asset pack comes with them, and those will be on the ceiling. That would be for when the power comes on. But when the power is not on, I just kind of want like a general ambient light that isn't really doing anything other than making sure you can see and maybe setting some degree of mood. So that's why the negative kind of works, because it's supposed to be dark. Use GDScript. Yeah, it's good. It's good for Godot. Godot loves GDScript. You use it, but you don't learn it? Hole in the ceiling. Ridiculous. I really wish it was bigger. It seems like it's only limited to this size area. Like, is that real? Is that true? Use C# for .NET SDK. In Godot or like in general in life? Oh, that's bigger. Oh, great. That was easy. That was very dark. It was very, very dark. Okay. Just a little bit less dark there. I will say those shelves are putting out some light. What's up with those shelves? And if I increase the specular, it does get darker. You like making games with nothing but the .NET SDK? I don't even know that I know enough about what the .NET SDK is, other than it helps web builds be good. So this material is not looking great. I do have a feeling, though, that this is really the same problem. Because this one, I didn't do... When I brought these shelves in forever ago, I didn't do anything with them. I just, like, dropped them in as they were. So I bet this has a normal map that I hate on it. So let's get rid of it. .NET SDK is literally just a requirement to build a C# project into an Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Now maybe I'll understand that. So that's why it has issues with the web builds in C#. Well, in the latest version. I feel like older versions of Godot work okay. Use C# Space System Library, your computer, and NeoVim. Y'all NeoVim people are something else. It's an IDE. How transformative? How transformative is it? Like, so crouching in between shelves is possible, and I want you to be able to climb the shelves. There's no jumping. I want you to be able to climb the shelves, and then you can go in between each row, is an intended behavior. The best C# IDE. Gotcha. I like VS Code. I like it. Okay, that's without the normal map. Whoa. It's still putting out quite a bit of light. But at least it doesn't have those horrible little circles all over dots. Oh! No, okay. I thought maybe it was completely dark now. It wasn't. I was looking at darkness. I like VS Code. I like it a lot. C64 is like, my opinions are fact. I know, you're just talking that way. Curly pump. Boyish pump, MB pump. I like it. You know, who knows? Who knows where I move to someday? I could also have this be dark. And then when the lights come on, I could make it brighter. And it's a little annoying to have to do that. Like if I go to the light. Learned a little bit of Visual Studio in high school. Visual Studio is so bloated, but it does seem powerful and you can do a lot of cool things. PC sucks, so you just quite literally can't run. I see. I use VS Codium, which maybe is a little better because it takes out a lot of the Microsoft bloat. Yeah, so if we turn the lights on, these all stay pretty dark. So I would probably want to adjust that. Oh wait, I mixed them up. Vim Tutor. What does that mean? Like a tutorial? Yeah, that's a long tutorial. How did I make these mistakes? What did I do? What have I done? Oh, okay. There it goes. Yeah, I'm thinking it needs to bake it when it starts. Is why that doesn't look very good. It really doesn't like me changing these lights in the compatibility render on a whim. Oh my goodness. It's very dark. I'm glad I can at least make it dark. Like, that makes me very happy. We can work backwards to make it brighter from here. This is good. Darkness tasty. Agreed. So this also has these like super annoying, not great for my purposes, texture shader things. I don't like them. Okay, then let's try it with the other light. Do I have a favorite creepypasta? Creepypasta? I think I have seen a creepypasta and thought to myself, I like that. That was cool. This is good. The world needs more of this. But I definitely don't remember what it was. What's your favorite creepypasta? Okay, and you can see it is lighting it up. You lose a lot of the detail on the materials, which I don't love. Smile dog. Creepypasta. That is like what came out of the old mouth. Wait, why is it so bright? Small dog was the only creepy one. Creepy pastiana. What? If I probably have, like, if anywhere, heard it on Reddit. Or sorry, on YouTube. Somebody reading it. Which one brings the most darkness? Let's just do this one. Try that. If your voice didn't despise your voice, you'd make videos reading creepypastas. Yeah, learning to love your voice can be hard. I get that. Live streaming helped me a lot. Just get over it, you know? Not you, me. Help me get over it. So, I mean, it's understandable. Alright, this looks good. We still get a little bit of a material on top without it being too bright. I still feel like these shelves are a bit on the bright side, but you know, maybe I could go in and fix that brown. Cat rolling at your feet and smacking your calves. Help! I will not help you. You should be so lucky. Honestly, congratulations. You deserve this. The cat is doing you a favor. Respect the cat. All-powerful, mighty cat. You, she, there, other. She, her. Thank you for asking. Well, sometimes I'm like, you know, I got a lot in common with an NB vibe. Thank you, Queen. But I don't know, it just never feels right. Man, everything gets shrouded in darkness. Girly envy pop me. Girly envy. I'm definitely shocked at how dark the floors are. Like, why? Just because I didn't give it a normal map? It's too dark. But I do worry that if I change too much, it's gonna look bad when the lights are on. So we'll see. Yeah, get rid of the normal map. We don't like normal maps here. I like them, but for whatever reason, it's not working out. Floor tile. Oh, I should say main. Misha, that's the correct name. Floor main tile. Not T-Rex. Hate when your calves bleed profusely. From the cat? I think the last time my calf was bleeding that I remember was when I was, I don't know, I must have been like friggin' 7 years old or something. And I slipped, my foot slipped off of like the bike pedal that I was riding. And then the bike pedal just like, I still have a scar from it. Bike pedal tore me up. Calves. You said profusely. Are you okay? Yeah, the floor is not brighter. Yeah, I don't know what the floor's problem is. Why are you so dark, floor? Come on. It's a party. Lighten up. Last time your calf's blood was when you were shaving your leg and your cat walked in and scared you. Well, shit. Severed your Achilles tendon. Well, I'm very glad that it was an almost kind of situation. Oh my gosh. It's abusive for scaring you. I'll take your word for it.
Being scared of the cat. I don't know. Either that's a you problem or it's really earned being scary. Being, yeah, feared. Whoa. No, don't be green. How dare you? So if I want to be blue, you probably want to do this as the opposite. Not like that. Because on top of your Achilles tendon. Like the fact that you almost cut it. That's really scary. Yeah, you love it. Come on. Come on. It's just a cat. It's definitely blue. I can't believe I gotta do a negative light to make it be dark. It's kind of wild. So I guess if I give it like a lot of range, but then attenuate it a bit, it's too blue. Me and my friend keep saying to him, "Oh Chester, you're such a round fat thing," because he's such a round fat thing. Cats love to be fat. No, it's not necessarily good for them, but if you give them the chance, they will just be the fattest. Can you please be a little more mild in your blueness? Is anything gonna make it more mild? Your cat Onyx Ruby M is a diabetic? Cats love being diabetic? I don't know. I don't know about that. I hope the cat's getting taken care of nicely. It's kind of sad. But you know, it happens. One of our cats has FIV, which actually isn't really that bad. He's not like a violent attacker, so he's not gonna spread it, and we just obviously have to make sure he stays healthy. Brother's cat regularly steals my dog. Dude, cats are sneak. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I mean by they love to be fat. Because they do be trying to sneak food from other pets. Sometimes I think it's a dominance thing. We had like 20 cats at one point. It's a lot of cats. It's a lot of cats. It's quite a few cats. What was that like? It sounds a little stressful. What happens if we do shadows? Oh, because it's negative. So the shadow is like the opposite. Oh, right. And that just kills the entire negative somehow. I don't... Oh, remember, Lise. You gotta reload it. When you do something like that, you gotta reload it. Nope. Scissors cat steals your mother's dog food. Your mother's dog's food. I was like, your mother eats dog food, you know? Okay. But no. All 20 of them are outside cats. Coming outside to like 15 dead rats isn't fun though. Wow. How many cats do you have now? That's so many cats. There's so many cats. Oh, I guess lowering the specular gives it a little more. I wish it was a little bit more consistent. 2 cats. That's a very reasonable number. I'm very glad that you've gotten to see both ends of the spectrum. Scissors cat Chester Alexander S and your cat Onyx Ruby M. It's a nice cat name. See, it's always darkening that one more first.
I will not say I know why, because I don't know why. I just know that that's what it does. I mean, look, this is not the most exciting lighting situation. Honest came out of our woods and screamed at us and then decided to live with us. Oh my gosh, that was Travie. Our cat Travie also did that. Came out of the woods and screamed at us. And he's the one with FIV, so he really can't go outside anymore. Yeah. Love living in the woods. The sticks. But it was magnificent. When he was outside, man, the way he would climb trees, like he was a natural tree climber. Hey, welcome back. Board game night complete. What did you play? She was our neighbor's cat, but then they tried to baptize her, and she didn't F with that. So she came to us and screamed at us and broke into our home and fought Chester. Oh no, poor Chester. Did it like work out eventually? Like they get along better now? Light is taken into account dynamic baking. The light can be... Oh, it only matters in voxel. I don't think I can set any of these things. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of gonna look it up actually. Played Gravwell, Doomtown, Through the Desert, and Netrunner. What a variety! I like that. I have heard of Netrunner. Maybe the others. Now those live in my brain a little bit. Thank you. They still don't get along, but they can cohabitate. That's good. Just gotta like watch them sometimes. Netrunner is a movie and a game. Oh, why did I read the word movie? What is my dyslexia? What is it doing? I saw the word favorite, and I was just like, that says movie. What am I doing? What are we... Why am I like this? Okay. You did not say movie. Cyberpunk vibes. Or vice versa. I really want to like play more board games and make board games just as a way to like learn a different way of thinking about game dev. No, shadow is bad, remember? We don't like shadow in our negative. Let me just look this up though. Asymmetric cyberpunk head-to-head. Do I remember what that asymmetric means? Like, it's sort of like a Dead by Daylight or whatever. Like, someone's like a bad one. That's what that means, right? Godot compatibility renderer lighting options. Alright, go ahead AI, what you got? sRGB color space using compatibility render can make lights with enabled shadows appear brighter compared to linear color space. Anything else? That's it? Yeah, the light limits, I know. There's just like literally no other settings. Two sides play very differently. Whose favorite form of media? My own? I think I go Sometimes I like television a lot. I really like good television. That also is things that I like. Ugh, light maps, not today. I just want something good enough. I guess it is good enough. But music, I go back and forth with TV. Music is always there. Music is a mainstay. You don't like shows? Books are your favorite. That's fair. I don't. Oh, the world environment. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that. Completely forgot about the world environment. See, I don't really like movies that much either. I don't think I even have a favorite movie. I like TV shows. That's what I like. I was just saying, look, I'm just reporting it. But like books, I can't like muster images in my mind very well. Aphantasia, right? I don't have a top 3. No top 3. Don't have it. I mean, you know, there's some like documentary type of movies I like. Matrix is a good one. Books, games, music, movies, TV shows. Oh yeah, I like games, right? Those. Matrix is what are your top favorites? What's your top 3? My favorite TV show is 6 Feet Under. I have yet to watch a show that I like as much as 6 Feet Under. I think that's a pretty good sense of like I every show that I watch, I want it to be as good as that. Ideally, a lot gayer and more queer than that. But if it's good and it's similar in quality to 6 Feet Under, I'm happy. Top 3 movies: Fantastic Mr. Fox, Princess Bride, and Matrix. I don't think I know Fantastic Mr. Fox. I saw Princess Bride. Matrix, that does seem like a variety. Favorite TV shows: Umbrella Academy, Dexter, Blue. Yeah, whatever, Bluey, something like that. It's silly. Okay, I totally forgot about this world environment. Why did I forget about that? I don't know, I just did. Oh my. Has this been what I've needed all along? Oh man. Out here forgetting about things. Oh, this is definitely what I want. Oh wow. I don't know that we need the negative light anymore. We could just use the world environment. Why did I forget? Oh, like camera fog? Because can't use volumetric fog in but yeah, there's like a regular fog. But I think you need to like put those nodes down, right? For those to work? I can't remember. Maybe there is like just a regular fog setting in here. As long as it's not volumetric, it's doable. Dexter does a piss poor job at concealing himself as a sociopath. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I do like regular fog. This is nice. This is very nice. This is not bad. IFs with this. Favorite TV show is probably Steven Universe. Wow, you know, I really like Steven Universe. We watched a lot of Steven Universe when it was on air. I feel like we watched them all. Although, sometimes, like, I've noticed in, like, children's cartoons, they have, like, a wacky habit of, like,
the character's yelling a lot. Steven, I feel like Steven is constantly yelling. His like basic delivery is yelling. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Twitch, so C64 probably doesn't even hear. Well, when C64 comes back, I hate Twitch ads. I'm not gonna say that it's better on YouTube because Twitch would not appreciate that, so I won't. Not gonna say that. Ooh, depth mode. Okay, why have I not been playing with this? Thank you, Flip. Whoa, this is wild. Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, Steven Universe, really, really beautiful show. We like Bob's Burgers. That one's also got heartwarming vibes. Not as much as Steven, but I've heard good things about Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, I don't like this depth one. It's not the one. It ain't it. I mean, we could always try to change it, but yeah, Bob's Burgers is fun. You know, it's nice, you can trust it. Like some episodes are better than others, but you can trust that it's not gonna like be messed up. You did use depth. Maybe I just need to play with it more. Right, that's what is attracting me to it. Alright, that you used it, I'm gonna stick with it a little longer. There's something about it. It's feeling weird. It's like how people hyper-focus on how bad a fan group is because the loud minority of them are a bit annoying. What are you thinking of when you're saying that? I mean, that is fair. That's really fair. Are you out of the ads now? Twitch ads are so bad. I think I might go back to exponential. People hate Steven Universe fans. I didn't even know that. You're out of capitalism. Welcome back. I'm sorry about that. They make me do it. I tried to find the best setting possible. It was hard. Whoa, saturation. Yeah, Steven's nice. Incident with Steven Universe fandom that was troubling. I don't even know. Do I even want to know? I don't even know. I do kind of you know what I do vaguely remember? Like Rebecca Sugar, like they were like pulling up like art Rebecca had made, and like that wasn't even in the show. That was just like something she made, and like being like really weirdly critical that she shouldn't have made it or something. Is that one of the things? Fans are freaks. You wish you were out of capitalism? I'm right there with you, comrade. I'm right there with you. Okay. So not that one. So like I think none of these work. SDFGI. Not compatibility or mobile. Not mobile compatibility. Not mobile compatibility. Not mobile compatibility. What's tone map? Whoa. Something. So many settings. Whoa, what the hell? Children's shows have the freakiest communities. Yeah, I won't do it. This is fun. I mean, it's a little darker than I'd want, but this feels a lot better already. Like, now the shelves are too dark. I kind of wonder if I don't want to bring back a normal map. Probably not. Maybe almost certainly not. But my curiosity is too strong. Never interact with any communities for television shows or movies. Only gaming. Fair. You're gonna give your player a flashlight? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, flashlights are nice, right? It's a little too dark. Yeah, I think we should give the player... I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I think we should. Humanity sucks? Oh. Some people suck. Okay, that normal map didn't do me any good. I'm not big on misanthropy myself. It's super overrated, I think. What am I making? I'm making a horror game that's similar to the game Granny, but different. Similar, but also different. Give him a lantern. Saving the environment you want to use as a resource. Oh, yeah, good idea. That's a really good idea. I'll do this. I also am gonna switch, because I want when the lights come up, that'll be a little different. No, misogyny is also bad. The worst. Probably not one to use that environment while developing. That's true. Yeah, totally. I definitely have done that. Although, I also think... I mean, first of all, it doesn't look that bad in here. But I feel like you can also do a, Lila has joined us. Like one of these. That might make it look a little better. You sure do love... Oh, she left. When you meet a guy and he says, boy oh boy, I love misogyny. I know, it's the worst. It's the worst. But I would just save it just so I can swap between them. Forgot to throw up an update. Yeah, how's your project going? How do people make those clips of short videos they upload to Discord? I mean, I usually use OBS. Hey, Mosta, welcome. It's going good. Oh, thank you. Thanks for coming through. I usually use OBS, and then specifically, I'll make sure my settings are outputting to MPEG-4. By default, it's Matryoshka, the MKV, or not Matryoshka. I think it is Matryoshka, actually. Whatever it is, the MKV one, which is really good and performant. It's awesome. But Discord will not embed it. So I usually get OBS, do a screen recording, and then make sure this is set to MPEG-4. You have to experiment around, but... And then you'll come over here and hit start recording. And then too, if you don't want it to like have the OBS pop up when you hit recording or not, usually it's in your system tray and you can right click on it and do start recording and stop recording too. You do MKV and then file Remux. Oh, nice. I never did that. I always switched between them.
Nice tip. So I am dreadfully almost out of time. Not quite, but it's damn close. Doesn't bring me joy, but it's true. You missed when 90% of the internet was creepypasta? Thanks for the follow, C64. Appreciate it. Time to see if you can use this while remoting into your desktop from your laptop on the couch. Awesome. You nerd. I love that. Go ahead and remote in. Okay. Why are the shelves just never lighting up? That has to be the world environment, right? The fog? How did I hurt the shelves this badly? Is this real? Appreciate you, C64. Oh my gosh. What has happened? Oh, they look fine here. Alright, now I'm definitely gonna save it. So I can at least test things. We were bringing back 90s stuff when aren't we bringing back 2012, 2015 creepypasta heyday? What's up, Rolrick? Welcome. Thanks for supporting on YouTube. Appreciate that. You really are like all in with the creepypastas. Only set up Sunshine Moonlight remote play so that my girlfriend and I could play Cult of the Lamb together on the couch. What does Sunshine Moonlight remote play mean? I forgot that game was co-op. Spent 90% of today reading old creepypastas. You're like that's your like special interest is creepypastas, I think. I've decided. I'm just kidding. Something very oopsie happened with this. Okay, your special interest is computers. That's fair. What has happened here? What mistakes have I made? Can someone please characterize the nature of my mistakes? Well, it looks kind of alright here. Okay, let's get rid of that world environment. I just want to see that it goes to something normal. There's so many things that I want to do. I gotta do it. I would, but I can't. I want to do 4 more hours. Are you kidding me? I would sit here and do the crap out of that. Oh, there's no sun. Yeah, it needs a little light. I would do that so much. I guess it's the lighting mostly, somehow. Maybe it's, oh, maybe you put the light too low. There it is. That's what I did. Okay, alright. I knew it had to be something. Something very specific. Okay. Ruled out the environment. Wasn't that. But you never know. Sometimes after a stream ends, I'm like, I'm gonna keep working. I hope I don't, though. I need sleep. Sunshine Moonlight is a reverse-engineered open-source NVIDIA Shield tech that allows you to remotely access your PC on a local network from the internet, geared towards gaming/low latency. Interesting. I decided not to work on that today, so I'm gonna either work on it on Friday or off stream.
I also rotated everything so the path is different. But it's broken. It's very broken right now. The vertical. It kind of works. So like if I have it chase me, it will certainly try. It doesn't even want to. It's like, please don't make me go up there. But I have some ideas on how I fix it. What I added? So what I did while you were gone was I went into the asset pack and I learned about how to work with other people's assets and try to get them in a state that I could use them. Still kind of working on that one. And I guess mainly what I wanted to do was get like a vibe. I was kind of frustrated that I wasn't really actually working in what the level might actually look like. So yeah, I've been trying to build out the overall shape of the level, a little bit of lightning, things like that. NVIDIA gave up on the project and then people figured it out and made it open source. Nice, take that NVIDIA. Love that. Take a vibrating object, tie its activation to a momentary switch, then strap it to a pipe, put another object into it. Function as a slide, similar to a tuba slide. What? What does that mean? What did I miss? Oh, you've already formulated a plan to invent an instrument called a boozophone. Okay, I'm back. I get it now. Vibrating object. Tie its activation to a momentary switch. Strap it to a pipe. Put another pipe into it to function as a slide. That sounds awesome. That sounds cool. Buzzophone. I like that. Make it. What are you waiting for? It's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be huge. Then you just need a couple viral videos that demonstrate what's possible with it. Make sure it's amazing. And everything will work out. I don't really want this light to have like a point. I really want it to just be like general. I almost feel like I don't want the light, you know? And what I really want is just to adjust like the world environment stuff. I don't know that a light is the way to go here. The pipe will resonate the vibrating sounds of the vibrating object, isolating one or two tones of the vibrating object, and then the slide changes the resonant frequency of the pipe, changing the tone. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Yeah, that was very light. Yeah, that was a bright one. I apologize. Well, I'll definitely keep working on it. Friday, I will return to work on my granny-like game. If y'all, my queens, want to share your stuff in the Discord, your progress on your game, really any game you're making, feel free to do that. Let us know that you did so. We like seeing your cool stuff. It makes us happy. You don't want to make us disappointed. Darkness, heartless darkness. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. Heartless darkness. I didn't do any coding stuff today. All I did was try to get like oh my god, it scared the crap out of me. Trying to get the shape of the level and stuff, so that way I can see what the game's gonna be like.
I have a lot of work to do on this game, but at least I've started to practice putting in the assets and maybe got a better sense of how I'm gonna deal with lights and stuff. I guess a flashlight does make the most sense. So I can make this like pretty much not even be there. Just like no light when it's off. Give the player a flashlight. Bob is our uncle, after all. Plenty of work to do. I don't know who I think I am wedging a spotlight in here as I'm walking out the door. If you're on YouTube and you haven't yet, consider hitting the like button. If you're on Twitch and you haven't followed, you might want to do it because I stream pretty often and you might want to check it out. It's just, yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to do that. Yeah, y'all did some good stuff. Fleekuda, I'm sorry I didn't have time to check out what you're gonna try to share, but look, when I'm doing these streams, I will check out your Game Like Jam games with enthusiastic pleasure. Super creepy to do a single spotlight pointing down in the corner of a dark warehouse. Yeah, I think I do need that. Is that my light? I think it's clipping through the player. Asset pack stuff. It has been interesting. I spent 12 hours trying to figure out how to do asset packs and build out the level, but it was totally worth it. I'm really glad that I've actually started to do any of that. There's your flashlight. You want a flashlight? There it is. It's gonna need some work. I think it's gonna need a little bit of work. It's not, it doesn't even move with the player. You gotta put it in the head. Thank you all so much. Thank you for joining the Discord. Yeah, join the Discord. Links in the panels, description box, all of that. Appreciate y'all. If you want to try Granny, I got links in the description box on YouTube. Yeah, it does need to be yellow. All right, I'll make it yellow. I'll make it yellow. I'm not disappointed. This is definitely moving things forward, and I'm glad I got to hang out with you guys and do it alongside your company. It made it all so much better. Okay, it needs to be also straight up, and it needs to go into the head, like that. I think I have to restart it. It's a little tiny. Yeah, I feel like it should be doing a lot more than it's doing. Oh, this is better. I guess it should really have like a bigger angle. Nice. Oh, we're cooking. Hold on. This is something. It's a little too yellow. Yeah, just a soft yellow. You can add more textures to it, but wow, this changes the vibe. This is cool. Nice. This definitely needed to happen. Wow. This is scary. Guys, this is scary. I think its range needs to be nerfed considerably. Wow. Get that light flickering. Oh, I like that. Slightly off center. Fair. Totally fair. I mean, I guess it was. Like you're holding it at your shoulder. Oh, so maybe like over here a little bit. I also want to make sure you can see it on the ground. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Oh. So is that what you mean? Like over to the side? I kind of hate that though. Why do I hate that? You like it? Okay. Let me back it up a bit. Push it forward. Bring it over. I feel like it's a very like touch and feel kind of thing to get right.